days looking for a sign, starting tries. Run across fields of ice, but hidden in starlight. Be well aware of roads we've gone by. Put yesterday's aside, meet the future head on. Now trailblazers keep credos in mind. One, stop staying within the lines. Two, we always align. Three, even if we don't get the upper hand, we'll fight for right. Four, never care and report hindsight. Five, let us light the night. Six, even when there are wills within wills, go ahead, get it pulverized. The darkest hours nearing, in silence we're drowning. Hear the knell of death draw nigh, beneath the shattered heaven. Who did our faith? Here in the dark, I'll guide you. Keep drifting with
Nami Pon is not making my tea fast enough. I will be there in about, let's say 20 seconds or something like that.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, we now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale.
our souls. One, it's us forever. One, safe surrender, light in the dark. We'll be the spark for one, a joy that binds us. One, shine like diamonds, we'll keep you bright. No darkness of night will steal all the luster you are. Unbreakable star. Da 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 da. Homesick, you're not abandoned. Come closer. Holding each other, hopeful, still standing. We'll lift you up, steady and sure. Here around the fire and safe in the world. I felt lost and I was found. We gathered all the pieces shattered on.
Okay, let's do this again. Hello, hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can indeed. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I think I can. Yes, I can. It took a bit of time, but I can. That means everything is working, which means I should be ready to get flashbanged. Give me a second to activate the flashbang. Flashbang, where are you? Webcam there. And we are being flashbanged indeed. It is not focusing properly, but it is now. Okay, good. Good. It is focusing. And wait, my hoodie is doing something strange. Yes, because today of all days, for some reason, I have decided to wear a hoodie. Well, it's not for some reason, I just feel cold. That's the reason. Even though my heater is up, it's on, and yet I do feel cold. I mean, I feel both cold and hot at the same time. It is a weird mix. Give me just a second, and a transition. There you go, transition has been done. Hello, and welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are doing well. There we go. Where are we? Where are we at? What do we need to do? We need to put this there. I can reduce streamer bot. I need to grab my chat. My chat is there. And oops, nope, not what I intended to open up. This is what I intended to open up. Great! Hello and welcome to the stream. Hello Chip, hello Swevy, and hello Daedra. How are you guys doing? I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you had a wonderful day. Let me see, what did I miss? I missed Chip skipping a song. Okay, why not? I was making myself some tea, and by the way, today I can show you a different cup, a different mug. Can you see this? Wait, I'm waiting for the feedback. Yes, you can. It's a cat. It's because my other cup or my other mug was needed to be washed, and I didn't have the time, so there is that. But wait. So today I am not Happy Owl TV, I'm Happy Cat TV for some reason. Why not? Where was I at? V2 beta arrives tomorrow. Can't wait to play Chungguang. Ye Chungguang. Yeah, that is her name indeed. Well, hopefully my version will have her. They split the beta group into 2 groups, probably to test different things. I see. Wait, do we know who is the second character in her patch? The second new character? Like right now we have Dylan and Bainue for 2.4. Who accompanies Ye Shungguang? Zhao? Oh, right. Yeah, I forgot she existed. I forgot she existed. Right, yeah, she is a thing. I pray to all the gods that you will be able to play Ye Shungguang and not Miss Zhao. Because, I mean, I don't think you have the same unwillingness to play children-type characters. I don't think you hate children as much as I do, but I have a feeling you would probably rather play Ye Shungguang rather than Zhao, right? I would assume. And thank you for the screenshot. You're welcome for the screenshot, Daedra. It is a pleasure. I can share more. I mean, I don't have more of Chisa specifically, but if you ask me to take screenshots during the playthrough, I will happily share them with you on the Discord server. Wait, I have a hood, but the hood is not hooding properly. Can feel it on my back. Ah. I need to cast your vote in general. What are you talking about? Let me check Discord. Oh, which one do you think is better? Huh. Can I show this on stream, Chip? That way we can ask the opinion of everyone, or do you... I mean, it is on the Discord server in general, so I'm assuming the answer would probably be yes, but just in case, I'd rather ask first. May I show this on stream? That way we can all give our opinion. I will await your answer. Feel free. Okay. Then I shall switch scenes for a quick second. Chip needs our opinion, so let's help him out. No, I don't want to record Discord. I want to record a general. There you go. We have choices to be made, guys. Choices to be made for free promotions. Yes, go check out Chip on Overfield, apparently. I don't know how that game works. But these are characters that Chip made, and he's asking for your opinion. Which one do you guys think is better? The left one, this one, number 1, we'll call it number 1, or number 2. There you go. These are the 2 choices. It's mostly the hair being different, right? Yeah, from my understanding, it is mostly it is just the hair. Number 2 is darker, whereas number 1 is lighter, and I mean, both are blue at the end of the day, but one is darker than the other. Oh, you know what? Let me do something I never do. Create a new poll. Which version is better? Left one. No, you know what? Lighter blue or darker blue. There you go. And you have, sure, 3 minutes to answer. And allow additional votes, sure. you guys can spend feather points to influence the poll. There you go. View result. Yeah, no, calm down, Twitch. I'm not done yet with my poll. There you go. Which one is better? Well, I will put it this way. That way you guys can actually see both. Which one do you guys prefer? I personally don't know yet, which is why I'm also asking other people's opinion. I think I'm leaning towards the left one, personally, so I shall vote left. Can I vote, even? Yes, I can. Oh yeah, I can vote. Okay. I will be voting for the left one. There you go. Just because the contrast with the right one, the contrast between the dark aspect of the hair and the rest is very pronounced, whereas on the other one, the lighter version, it feels to me like the blue meshes better with the overall composition of the picture. I don't know if it makes sense what I'm saying, but that is my reason for voting for the left one. Where was I at? And hello Zenny, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I just got home from watching a movie and I see alright, I already see a new Hoyo game. I've heard about that. I don't know what that is. I don't know about the new Hoyo game. I've seen videos about it, but I don't know what it is about or anything. I haven't seen videos. I've seen thumbnails about the game. I think maybe Doro44 made a video, and maybe Bran Online as well. I don't remember exactly. But yeah, I actually don't know what it is. Let me check it out online while we stare at the creation chip made. Hoyo new game. There you go. We have a 50-50. We have a 50-50 on the votes. Oh wait, no, a second person voted dark blue. Oh no, a second person voted light blue. Oh, dark blue is again on the lead, but now light blue is... Oh shit. Oh wait, is it you guys using your channel points to skew the vote? I mean, you're allowed to do it. That's exactly why I ticked that box. And Swivy contributed 800 channel points. Oh man, wait, 800 points to rig the vote. I mean, we live in a capitalistic world, right? We live in a world where you can lobby politicians, right? Or something along those lines. I don't fully understand it. So whenever there is a vote happening for a law, money is oftentimes involved behind it, right? We don't have money on my stream, we have channel points, we have feathers. And you're using yours to good use, I think. Good? I don't know. But I guess you prefer darker blue then, I would assume, Swivy. Thanks for the votes. I can finally be freed from the dying screen. Oh, do you mean that you were stuck on that specific screen in the game? since like 5:45 p.m. Oh god. Well, I'm glad we could be of assistance. I hope it helped indeed. And where was I at? Yeah, one is lighter and one is darker. Is that true? That thing is a Hoyo game. Yeah, apparently I saw something. Let me switch scenes for a second. I will try to find some internet information about it. It's 31 minutes of gameplay. Okay, we are not going to watch all of it, because I would like to switch to Wuthering Waves relatively quickly today. Just because I would like to be able to finish Wuthering Waves story today, so that tomorrow we can go back to Baldur's Gate 3. Because we missed last week's Baldur's Gate 3, so I'd really like to be able to do to play the game. Wait, I missed some messages in chat. Basically, if Chris Redfield becomes a waifu. What? Oh, I am assuming you're talking about Varsapura, the new game from Hoyo? I am assuming. Looks like Final Fantasy, thanks for the vote. Yeah, because once I leave, the new templates will be randomized again. Ah, I see. So brother, you've been stuck on that screen for like 30 minutes? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry it took us this long to... or it took me this long to realize. Oh man. But okay, let's take a very quick look at this video from this game. Let me read. Actually, wait. No, I need to switch scenes because if you guys can't see it, there is no point. Nope, wrong window. This is the window I want you to record. There. No, I told you record this window, please. There you go. And yeah, we should be good. Transition. There we go. While the video is going, I will probably cut off the background music just because I feel like it is probably very distracting. But let me read what this is. Seal. Shadow Emergency Alliance. The game is called Varsapura. I have no idea what that means. All footage was captured from live operational environments, codename RTX 49. That's not a codename, that's a GPU. Should you detect any anomalies or interferences, report immediately through secure channel. Upon entering Varsapura, the protagonist's appearance shifts to match each viewer's references. The origin of this parapsychological effect remains unknown. Remain calm, avoid excessive speculation, and maintain composure to prevent cognosy disruption events. SEAL will continue full spectrum monitoring. SEAL has authorized the English release of the only the English voiceover version at this time to maintain operational continuity while all available personnel remain assigned to core research initiatives. Additional languages modules are in development and will be deployed once system stability is confirmed. We are currently recruiting individuals with exceptional perceptual acuity? How do you pronounce this word? And high cognitive stability. Join SEAL. Make a difference. I don't want to read the comments. But yeah, this is it. Oh, is this true? Yeah, it does seem. I mean, it was posted on. This is a. What do you call that? This is HoYoLab, and this is Varsapura official. So I'm guessing this is indeed, yeah, HoYoverse Cognosphere 2025. Trademark of Cognosphere. And Cognosphere is the is HoYoverse but at international, basically. HoYoverse's name internationally is technically speaking Cognosphere. It is under that name that they are publishing the game. It's a little bit of mess. But yeah, this definitely came out of nowhere. Let me mute the music, the background music, just so that we can take a look at this video. You know what? I might as well look it up on YouTube directly. Yeah, Varsapura also has a YouTube channel. It has one video. It has absolutely no other information. Very well. And no, we should not read the comments. I'm very afraid of what we will find. Well, let's take a look at it. I am kind of confused. Oh god, this is loud. I am going to pause and scrub through the video. I don't want to watch a 31-minute... Oh.
From insomnia, nightmares, or mood swings.
I know that voice, though.
You may find these images unsettling. Back then, I had no idea. Maybe that wasn't the real me.
It does look a bit strange, not gonna lie.
You lost belongings due to mind rot? Please visit that counter over there. Mind rot control.
All right, thanks.
Let me pause this for a second because I lost my chat. Let me grab back my chat. I need chat first. There we go. And hello, Quillo. How are you? Welcome to the stream. We are taking a look at... What the fuck is this called? Varsapura. Apparently, it is a new Hoyo game. And we have... I have no idea what this is or what is happening here. I don't know. Definitely gives Resident Evil vibes. The opening, yeah, why not? I could see it. I don't know what else there is to it. There is one thing I will mention. Let me Go back, go back, go back, go back. The zoom on her face. This looks very Uncanny Valley to me. It looks really well made. It looks detailed and all of that. Don't get me wrong. It looks really well made. But the anime face with huge eyes, yet we lose, you know, the lines of, you know, when you're drawing 2D anime characters, they have lines to separate each part of their body, etc. Here it looks like it's a kind of a mix between realistic something and yeah, an anime. Kinda looks like Infinity Nikki. I don't remember enough of what Infinity Nikki looks like. I don't think Infinity Nikki shocked me as this thing is shocking me. Let me check Infinity Nikki. Infinity Nikki. Yeah, never mind. It's same. Uncanny Valley, the game. Yeah. It's a weird in-between for that I don't really like. I don't really like it. I find it weird. And this is just my own personal opinion. If you guys like it, that's absolutely fine. Apparently using Unreal Engine 5. It's the UE5 engine effect, I'm telling you. But you see, in Wuthering Waves, I don't see it. I don't see the problem in Wuthering Waves. I understand that you feel like there isn't a problem in that game, but for Wuthering Waves, I'm okay with the way the game looks. But here, this to me looks very strange. This to me looks very strange. Wait, no, wrong move. There we go. Let's get back to where we were.
That counter over there. Mind rot control. Things due to mind rot?
Wait. No, I'm trying to find a specific frame. There you go. Can you guys see? Oh, you can't see the subtitles. The receptionist lady says, please visit that counter over there. Mind rot control. So they renamed brain rot into mind rot, strangely enough. I didn't think this would be part of the Hoyo games, but okay. That's a decision, I suppose.
That counter over there. Mind rot control.
All right, thanks.
Close enough, yeah. The rest of the game looks really good. It's just the faces.
I'd like to join Seal.
For me, I mean.
Okay. You'll need to go through the interview process first. This is your application form. Read the instructions and sign to confirm. Once you sign, we'll verify your consciousness. This may cause slight discomfort.
That is not what a fingerprint looks like.
Consciousness verification completed, preparing the interview. Your number I07. They'll call it out through the announcement system, so please pay attention. It may take a moment.
Oh, you can see the subtitles? Okay, good.
Visitors, feel free to look around while you wait.
I'm always worried because of my bottom bar overlay. Sometimes it hides things. The heck is this?
Although organic matter is more resistant to decomposition, mind rot can severely affect mental health. If exposed, seek medical help immediately.
I like the particle animation.
Our MRB officers will clear affected areas and reverse the mind rot's effect on your property. Welcome. You're about to observe the process of mind rotting.
You know what? From a distance, the face doesn't shock me as much.
This is mind rot.
Maybe it was just because of the close-up. Mind rot is a black rot you see in the game. It seems that way, yeah. Apparently it was leaking out of that telephone thingy. Wait, go back. Yeah, stop. I was trying to look at the map. I don't know if you guys can see it. It might be hidden behind me. No, it's right above my camera. Good. I was trying to look at the map because I wanted to see if it was a place I could recognize. So in the sense that, like, is this happening on Earth or is this a completely different world, you know? But I guess I don't recognize this place, so... I mean, maybe you guys did. But it does not look like a geographical formation
Please proceed
on
to the
Earth.
interview room. Down the hall on the left of the front desk.
I am going to skip some parts, like when she's just running.
Yeah, hi.
Well, isn't that something? They really hit the jackpot with candidates like us. Come on, take a seat.
Okay, Varsapura, is that the name of the No, it can't be the name of the country. Evacuate immediately, okay. I guess Mine Rot is kind of like the equivalent of Ether in ZZZ, right? Or the Abyss in Genshin.
Grab a chair, let's chat for a bit. This whole Shadow Bureau seems so shady. Everyone says they're strict about hiring, but there's no clear standards. They don't even accept resumes. I don't even know how to prepare.
I
It's not
appreciate
like
the
I have no
animations.
experience, you know? I've watched Mindbog murders and Shadow Boys several times. Nothing I can't handle.
What's up with the lights?
What do you think is the better pick? Rescue Brigade or SUN?
Did you see that?
Maybe the Brigade? My girlfriend thinks they're hot.
She has brain rot. Well, we don't know exactly how old she is. She might be a teenager, yep. She got that Gen Z blank stare. You might be onto something, Swivy. I like the horror vibes. I like the vibes of the game. This is very different from what Hoyoverse usually does. And yeah, earlier I was mentioning the animations. I was talking about the dude, he kept moving around, it was very natural looking. Because you know in Genshin the animations look kind of stiff in dialogue, but here it didn't. Oh wow, there is a cat. I had a hard time seeing it.
Yet another hollow one.
A hollow one. What?
Your straw-filled mind wanders the wasteland inside. Still, you're haunted by a nameless lie. You don't know who you are.
I like his voice.
True self. You're no hero. I'd say average at best. An officer has come to collect you.
Yeah,
I'm a shuttle patrol officer, Sayuki.
the close-ups are what kind of bothers
Congratulations on
me.
passing the interview. Follow me.
From a distance it's okay, but the close-ups I don't like.
That guy was an interviewer?
He's a well-regarded senior member of the Shadow Bureau. We call him Mr. Shadow. He interviewed me too.
That's
Back when I
very
first
original,
started.
Mr. Shadow.
has a keen eye for people, so if you
Elio in
means
person,
he's
yep.
got a seal of approval.
The black cat is everywhere.
Why can't I see anything?
Just a minor precaution. The Bureau's interior can't be perceived by outsiders. But you can still see me, right? Just stay close.
Yes. Wait, let me read chat for a second. You need to escape the granny? Wait, what granny? What are you talking about, Quillo? ZZZ outfit vibes? Yeah, I mean, it is a more modern looking game, you know, like, it's not as modern as Honkai Star Rail, which is more like fantasy, sci-fi, a weird mix between the two of them. This looks more grounded, just like ZZZ, and in modern times. So yeah, I could definitely see ZZZ outfit vibes. And yeah, we did see a cat that I believe the cat had orange eyes at some point. We didn't have a close up of the cat. Come on, cat. It's more yellow like.
Says it was Chisa's cat.
It was Chisa's cat. Chisa has a cat? I didn't know she had a cat. Does she have a cat? I know she has scissors and a capybara, but I'm not aware of any cats that she may have. I didn't finish the story yesterday, or at least I haven't progressed far enough, I guess, maybe, to get to the point where I would see a cat or something. Man, the models, yep, it kind of bothered me. It lost the cell shade style. Yes, that is what I was looking for, the word I was looking for, cell shading style. Yeah, it lost it for some reason. I don't know why they decided to make that, what you call that, that decision. Because cell shading looks great. It's what gives the anime vibe to anime games. So yeah, it's weird that they would decide to get away from it. I mean, I appreciate the fact that they are taking risks. They are challenging what they've done before by doing something different. Why not? It won't suit everyone's taste. It doesn't. The decision doesn't suit my personal taste. The rest of the game looks great, but the faces from a distance they're okay. But the faces from up close, I find them very weird. I can't lie, the model doesn't bother me, so it kinda just flies over my head. Yes, as I said, it is just a question of personal taste, right? It's just like, some people will like it, others won't. And that's absolutely fine.
It's nothing. I'm just
Let me move this up so that, because we're just walking here.
She often teases newcomers. Don't worry about it. If your onboarding goes well, you'll prove her wrong.
Okay.
Wait just a moment. What's this meeting about? Code Red.
I hope you guys don't mind if I scrub through the video to try and find something, something to look at instead of just... Because they said 31 minutes of gameplay demo, but so far... okay, there is gameplay, there is combat. Not gonna lie, I am more interested in looking at the combat than learning too much about the story, because this seems like, you know, the intro scene to the game. And usually I prefer to do the intro scene myself whenever I actually play the game. I feel like it makes more sense to me. I could drop a link to the video itself in chat if you guys want to actually watch the entirety of it. Because like I said, I don't want to watch all 31 minutes. I want to watch key moments to just get a feel for the game. Especially because this thing, let's be honest, this thing is not coming out at least for another year or two. let us be honest. This is the link to the video I just sent in chat. But let's be honest about this. This game is not coming out for a year or two, if not more. Because HoYoverse right now is trying to release, didn't they have a beta for the Pokemon game? You know, they had their own kind of Pokemon game, right? So they have that already in the pipeline. I'm assuming this is a different team in HoYoverse that is handling this game, of course. Yeah, Honkai Nexus Anima. I knew there was animal somewhere in the name. Thank you, Quillo. But yeah, I feel like they can't release like even if it is multiple different teams, I don't think a single company can release like 3-4 games at the same time, right? Yeah, I would assume. Maybe Hoyo has become that big. I don't know. I could be wrong. But either way, this game is not coming out for before a long time, in my opinion. But it does give us a bit of a teaser. That way we get interested maybe. It would be nice because the game has me curious. I really love the vibes of the game. I want to see the gameplay of it though. They're flexing the ray tracing, huh? Well, you know what that means? That means hopefully it won't be a requirement to have ray tracing enabled. Because I remember, what was the game again? Yeah, Indiana Jones, I think. There was an Indiana Jones game that came out a few months ago or something like that, which apparently requires you to have a GPU capable of ray tracing. If you cannot, then you cannot play the game. That was my understanding. If you guys know better, then please feel free to correct me on that, because I didn't do much research on it. But just the idea of having ray tracing being mandatory, not exactly what I would call the best of ideas, but you know, hopefully this is just an option and it can be turned off for, especially because, wait, is this supposed to be a PC game only? Because I saw, you know, when the girl was interacting with stuff, she was pressing F, which means this was played on PC. And I mean, I guess I don't think there is ray tracing on mobile, right? Yeah, never mind. My question is kind of dumb. But I do question whether this game is going to be a PC exclusive or if they are going to keep making it for, what do you call that? For mobile as well. And Petite Planet. What is Petite Planet? Petite means tiny in French. Small, rather, I suppose. Petite Planet. What is Petite Planet? Beta... Wait, is Petite Planet different from Honkai Nexus Anima? I'm confused. It is like an Animal Crossing, yes. So wait, this is a third different game? So now we have Honkai Nexus Anima, Petite Planète, I don't know how to pronounce the name of this game, and fuck me, Varsapura. Hoyoverse wants to launch 3 games? Okay, maybe they are that big then, because goddamn. I guess now we know where they're investing all the money they're making from Genshin and Honkai Star Rail and ZZZ. They're not reinvesting it in those games, they're investing it in new games. God damn. It's pronounced as Barracuda. What the fuck? Barracuda. Sure. Sure. It looks like a PC killer. Potato PC killer. Yeah, Deidara, I don't think you can run Varsapura, I'm afraid. I think I should be able to, hopefully. Like, if I can't run this game, then, yeah, all hope is lost, I think. Given the fact that I just built a new computer, if this game cannot run on my computer, like, I'm just like, yeah, I give up on life at this point. I bet GTA game next. Do you mean like Hoyoverse would like to make a GTA-like game? Could be, though it would have some competition that would already be established unless they've already started working on it. Because Ananta, isn't it like a kind of a bit of a GTA-like? And there was another game, but I forgot the name of. It's not out yet, I think. But there was another game that was GTA-like as well. An anime gacha game that was GTA-like. Yeah, that thing had some GTA things I saw. NT, yeah, Neverness to Everness, yes, thank you. Yeah, so it is, it would be, I mean, I guess if the game is good, regardless of the competition, the game will work, right? No, I'm a sucker for FPS. I was actually looking forward on their FPS game. Wait, do they have an FPS game too? How many games are they launching, guys? I'm confused. Okay, let's move up because I saw some gameplay of the actual action part. Yeah, here. Wasn't there more? Ah. Okay, she's probably going to fight here. Nope, but was coping. Okay. I mean, maybe one day, Chip. Maybe one day. Given the fact that they're already trying to launch 3 different games, why not? Okay, I guess... Oh, you guys can't see it. Let me... Let me do one thing. Yeah, can I hide this? This is not what I meant to hide. My bad. What am I trying to hide? Wait, where did it go? Oh, it's on the wrong thing. Okay, go away. Go there. And this is what I meant to do. On the bottom right corner of the screen, you can see stealth is for G. H attack is on right click. So this is definitely on PC, obviously. But yeah, I don't know what H attack is supposed to be. Heavy attack, I'm guessing. But it's kind of weird that it would be tied to right click. Usually right click in Hoyo games thus far has been sprinting. And then you have another EQ, basically. You have yet another one, another EQ type deal in terms of how we fight. Let me grab back my chat because, of course, I lost my chat. Valorant Hoyo game next, I'm guessing. It could happen, maybe. And Deidara, are you talking, when you were talking about cars striking NPCs and stuff, are you talking about this game, Var Sapura, or are you talking about something else?
You've got 60 seconds to eliminate the approaching shadow monsters.
I like the monsters. Okay. I like the animations.
Swift and precise. Good job.
I like the animations. Huh. Is this how Verton fights with an umbrella? Is this Reverse 1999 but in 3D and without cell shading? Q, E, R are always the keys they use. Yeah. It doesn't seem to change, it seems. I mean, we don't have R yet in Hoyo games. We only have Q and E. We don't have R, unfortunately.
On to the next one.
Okay, destructible objects. Why not?
That was just a basic drill. Fieldwork requires quick action. But remember, speed is secondary to ensuring the safety of civilians.
But I like the animations. I like the design of the monsters. They just look
Save the civilians
like
without
black
alerting the
goo.
monsters. Keep a low profile and stay undetected.
So yeah, okay.
Use your abilities when needed.
We're gonna see some stealth, apparently. Well, I guess she just lowered herself a bit. That's the stealth part. No bad. Can you assassinate? Yes. Oh, I like this. Okay, I like this mechanic. It feels like she's grabbing their souls or something. Okay, her skill did something. Dazed the guy. I thought the objective was to not alert the the enemies. Oh, I guess they are not alerted. Because she managed to assassinate one of them, so they're not actually alert. What? Stealth was optional, yeah.
Go through that door and catch your breath. You've earned it.
Wait. Did you guys see what I saw?
Go through that door and catch your breath.
What happened to the desks here? What happened to those? See?
Go through that door and
Boom!
catch your
She's so powerful, there is a delay on her attack that destroys desks that she did not hit, somehow. The question is it gacha? A good question. A good question. I don't know. I have no idea. It would be interesting to see Hoyoverse expand beyond gacha gaming. Honestly, it would be really nice to see them expand beyond something like that. But only time will tell, right? And we all know what happens when it's optional, yeah. Yeah, we all know what happens when stealth is optional. No one cares. Game is broken, I'm not playing. And hello, Risu, how are you? Welcome to the stream. I just hope this game has proper optimization. Yeah, but I mean, this is not even a beta. This is an alpha, probably. This is just a demo to showcase the fact that the game exists. So I am very much confident that the game will be optimized before it launches. Especially a Hoyo game, I think. Because I don't think like when ZZZ launched or Honkai Star Rail launched, they had many optimization issues, right? But if this game actually uses Unreal Engine 5 instead of using Unity, that might be a different debate. We don't really know. Well, Wuwa still does. Yeah, but Wuthering Waves is not a Hoyo game, right? And Wuthering Waves is on Unreal Engine 5. So the question is this really on Unreal Engine 5 or is this still on Unity? I feel like given the way it looks, maybe Unreal Engine 5 would be the answer. But on top of that, does Hoyo game devote more resources to bug fixing? Because keep in mind that for Wuthering Waves release, they had to rewrite the entire story, right? And that is not just rewriting story, that is rewriting dialogue, that is re-recording dialogue, that is changing cutscenes, etc. And all of those resources that they used to rewrite the story, they probably could have used to optimize the game instead. But they had different priorities. They wanted to answer to the players' feedbacks. They wanted to reply to the players' feedbacks, etc. Right? So, I feel like it is understandable why Wuthering Waves launched the way it did. I'm not saying it is a good thing. I think they should have waited, but there are more complicated things at play. Because like you can't just wait forever to launch your game. You are going to end up losing a shit ton of money. And at some point, when you run out of budget, you have to launch the game and hope to get funding through the game's sales, right? And that will become your budget to continue developing the game. Not gonna lie, she is basically in the back rooms. It kind of feels like that, yeah, Quillo. Unreal Engine 6? Who knows, maybe. Hopefully we won't have the curse of Unreal Engine 5, Swivy. Hopefully. No, it kinda looks like Unity, or am I delusional? I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. I think it might be Unreal Engine 5, not 6. But I could be wrong. And we have no actual information, as far as I know, to tell one way or the other, right?
You've earned it.
And by the way, me mocking the desks, it was just mostly a joke.
What's going on?
The exit's blocked, and there's mine in the chamber. Don't touch it if you want to live.
I really like the effects.
Just opened a new route for you. Up you go.
Okay. It's a weird way to travel, but why not?
Take the stairs. Run quickly.
I guess she gave up on the umbrellas. She could have continued with the umbrella.
Are off the charts. Any trouble downtown?
Yeah.
Oh no, she is continuing with the umbrellas.
Let the rookie out.
Nice JavaScript, actually.
Already on it.
Isn't Minecraft built on JavaScript, if I recall correctly? Holy shit.
Got more of these bastards to deal with. The exit route is at 60%. Try to keep it together in the meantime.
Okay, so it seems you can still assassinate enemies even when they are very clearly fighting you.
Rookie can handle.
Where are you going?
I have to help.
The route's unstable. You'll
I'm trying to understand the gameplay. Switch to second character, okay. So it is, once again, we will have multiple characters to play with. I see.
Damn. The chamber's unstable, but I'll get you out.
Copy that. I'll clear the monsters to reduce
She
the mind
fights with her
monster.
case files.
Just get that door working. Your power should be
Okay.
more effective
I feel like this
than
game is going to be really fun in terms of what weapons they use.
Simmons opens the exit.
But yeah, Deidara, I think it will be gacha indeed. And hello gamer, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. What is this game? It is apparently a new Hoyo game. Or rather, Hoyo is showcasing a new game that they are developing.
Nicely done. We make a good team. Area secured. Looks like the test was wrong about you. You're actually impressive in real combat. Simmons, I'd say we've underestimated this one.
Exit's almost open. Just hold.
Wait, I missed out a few messages. Well, if the game doesn't work, how you gonna put budget into it when people review bomb it like Monster Hunter Wild was? Also on EU5 and they didn't optimize anything, but at that point I don't know if I should judge the game as a gacha or as a AAA game since they use similar engines. I mean, AAA is a very loose term to qualify games, to describe games in my opinion. Gacha is just a monetization scheme, right? It's just how the game is monetized. So it's kind of different. Like, those are very vague terms, in my opinion, to describe a game. As for Monster Hunter, I don't know enough about that game. I've never played the game, nor have I followed the news about that game. But I get what you're saying. Is it worth it to launch a game that is not optimized enough and that people are review bombing? Well, look at Wuthering Waves. It did not have a great launch at all. But some people like me stuck with it, and look where we are now, right? The game is thriving, the game is doing really well, it has improved a shit ton, the optimization is way better. It still has some issues, don't get me wrong, it still has issues in regards to optimization, but it runs way smoother than it used to at launch, right? So in that case, it was worth it to launch the game as it was. Because they kept making improvements and they kept trying to make the players happy, right? Because I have a counterexample to that, and that would be Black Beacon. Black Beacon to me was a game that had a lot of promise, a game that I was genuinely interested in, a game that I actually tried to install myself, until I realized that I couldn't, because the devs locked the game and you could not use an emulator. The only emulator you could use to play on PC would be Google Play or something related to Google, except Google Play wouldn't allow me to choose where I would install the file for the game. So I had to give up because I didn't have, I didn't have enough space on that specific hard drive where Google wanted me to install the file. So that was dumb as fuck. Just plain and simple. It is partially on Google's fault for not giving you the option to choose where to install the files of your game, but it is also the devs' fault for categorizing emulators as cheat engines, because that is the response I got when I tried to install the game through an emulator. It was that I was cheating. Brother, I haven't even launched the game. How can you tell that I'm cheating? So that was a dumb move. And after that, they kept making dumb moves again and again and again, and look where they are now. Global Black Beacon is EOS. They are ending service. They announced it, they are ending service on December 31st, if I recall correctly. And honestly, it is a shame. I really wanted to play that game. I genuinely was interested in that game. But the devs kept fumbling over and over and over. So I think it can be worth it depending on how the game devs handle the launch. That matters too. Of course, if you can't even launch the game at launch, I mean, if players can't launch the game at launch because the game is so broken, then yeah, in that case, it's probably not worth it to try to launch your title, right? But if it just lacks polish, and you're actively trying to improve the game, and you're making decisions that you know will make the player base happy, then you might have a shot at redemption, just like Wuthering Waves had. It all depends on how it is handled, and Wuthering Waves was handled well enough. It is not perfect, but it was well enough. Black Beacon was very poorly handled, unfortunately. And wait, because of this very long point, I completely missed out on chat. And why always an O at the end? An O at the end of what? An O at the end? What are you talking about? Kinda hard to spell it, but it's pronounced Barcud. God damn it. No, it's pronounced. It is Barsapura, whatever that means. God damn it. Hoyo, finish the game you have. I mean, yay, more games. Fair enough. I mean, it is, what do you call that? I mean, their games are unfinishable. I mean, like Honkai Star Rail, ZZZ, and Genshin Impact, they are not meant to be finished. At some point, the story might end, but as long as the game is profitable, they will find ways to continue the story and continue milking the game. The game is kind of like a cow, and they are going to milk the game. Genshin 3 incoming soon. Yep, welcome to live service. Exactly. Look at what they did with Honkai Impact 3rd. Yes, exactly, Deidra. I was just about to say it as well. Honkai Impact 3rd got Honkai Impact 3rd Part 2. There you go. Because the game is still profitable for them, so they don't want to end service, and they will keep making money off of it. And Swivy, sorry that you missed an EV. It seems that you're very sad. I can't help you, but I feel sorry for you. If I recall correctly, Eevee is the cute one. That doesn't narrow it down, I know, but I think I know what it looks like. I will cry if they do that. Well, be prepared to cry, because they will probably do it. In many years, but they will probably do it. Honkai Impact 3rd was supposed to have ended ages ago, but here we are, Part 2. Yep. Yeah, as long as the thing brings them money, they have no incentive to stop developing it, right? It just makes sense. I never thought it would finish, and then what? So I never thought about it. Well, I mean, technically speaking, a game is supposed to have a beginning, middle, and end, right? But a live service game, it's not the same thing. It will continue basically forever. Look at, what is it, FGO, right? Fate Grand Order. Isn't it like a gacha game, a live service game that is going on for 14 years? It's been 14 years, I think. Let me check that info, just so that I'm not bullshitting you. Fate Grand Order video game. There you go. Not 14, sorry. 11 years. 11 years, my bad. It came out in 2015. But I think there was another game that was 14 years old or something like that. But yeah, Fate Grand Order is 11 years old. And it's still going strong. I don't think they plan to EOS Fate Grand Order anytime soon.
Comms are down. We may be cut off from the outside world. Stay sharp. I've got your back.
How are they going to interact between each other?
Oh, falling platforms. Get up there to deploy them. You're a natural.
Ah, okay, so the umbrella is not just for the protagonist, it's basically the equivalent of the glider in Genshin.
HQ must have noticed the anomaly by now. We've got to hold on.
They're not doing a whole lot of dodging, I'm noticing. Grand Blue Fantasy says hi. Yeah, I think that might have been the game that is 14 years old that I was thinking about. I think they're trying to showcase what happens when we die, maybe. Maybe not? I really like the eerie vibe.
What is that thing? This is no ordinary mind rot. It's dissolving everything into the mind bog.
The graphics are nice, yeah. I don't like the models for the characters, but the monsters, the environment, the effects.
Now go.
The cat. Everything else looks amazing. It's just the faces that throw me off. Yeah, I love this vibe.
Mihai says so proud of myself. With the power of the Yandra mummy named Dahlia, I managed to be strong enough to save up an entire 10 pull worth of jades, face holding back tears.
I'm fine. Rookie, you okay?
Yeah, see? The face. This is the part I don't like. Absolutely everything else looks amazing. But the face? That's where, yes, things get complicated. And by the way, gamer, yeah, but the servers can't go on forever. I mean, as long as you have electricity and you're maintaining them, I don't see where the problem lies. They will probably find solutions to keep their servers up, or change them if need be. I mean, like Chip mentioned, look at Grand Blue Fantasy. They must have figured out some kind of a solution, right? And hello, Mihai, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. And congratulations to you on saving one whole 10 pull. Like Deidara said, keep going. Eventually you will get more. And there should be a reset for one of the endgames in a few days, I think. So that will net you a few more jades. Well, half a 10 pull, I guess. I keep forgetting war servers have been live probably for 20 plus years, yeah. And, I'm assuming they changed their hardware, right? They slowly upgraded their hardware. They're not still using the same servers as they were 20 years ago. Probably, right? They most likely found a way to migrate their game from one server batch to another or something like that. I doubt they just stay with the same machines over and over time, right? They will probably keep them for many years, don't get me wrong, but at some point, when they need to, they will make the changes.
Ult_Mihai says, give me a reset for currency wars and I'll get so many jades.
Yeah, brother, you're hoping too much there. Currency War does not get resets. Currency War is basically Simulated Universe 2.0. It's a different version of Simulated Universe, so expect another update for it in like 30, 40, 60, 90 days or so. If you're already done with all the jades that you can get in Currency Wars, you're not going to get more anytime soon. I think that's not realistic, I'm afraid. It would be nice, don't get me wrong. I would love it as well, but I don't think that's happening.
I'm okay.
There's a full response underway. Patrol needs you.
Be right there. We're wrapping up.
Okay, let's see if we get to see more. There are cars. Ooh, I like the I like the car. Why is the car we are driving so different, old-timey, compared to all the other ones?
Boys Park, ready for cleanup. Sit here, on the scene now.
But the graphics looks really good.
This is V. Be there soon.
Gruden Hill is expanding.
So this is kind of like a GTA-like. This is really...
Halt_Mihai says, I'm gonna do the God of War meme. Ours, help me get more jades, and my life is yours.
Yeah, but the problem is, if you sacrifice your life, then you can't use the jades, can you? Wait, there is a turbo on that one? You can donut, yes. What is this? What is this car? But this does really remind me of Everness to Everness, you know? Because Everness to Everness is basically the exact same concept, right? It's open world GTA with very eerie vibes, not as eerie as this. This feels more horror-like to me. Neverness to Everness, NTE. It looks, what do you call that? It looks more flashy, more colorful, more anime, I suppose. Whereas this one looks more horror-like, which I really like. It's a vibe that I'm really liking. And Mihai, once again, good luck to you, brother. You still have like 25 days until Dahlia drops, or Constance, I suppose. So you still have some time to save. And you got Cyrene, right? I think. Yeah, it's in Wuthering Waves that you lost your 50-50, right? The one thing I do note, and I don't know if they plan on adding it later on, is the lack of a HUD for the when you're driving the car.
What exactly is mind rot, anyway?
This is why proper orientation is so important. Good thing Dawn still has a training tapes feature.
And by HUD, I mean I would like to see, you know, how fast you're going, a GPS or something like that. I'm guessing it will be implemented later on.
It can build up and cause rot. Mind rot buildups erode reality, breaking minds, spawning monsters, and warping our world. End of Module 14.
Police ignoring the red lights, yes. But I also noticed that despite the fact that she turned on the sirens, the NPCs don't give a fuck. The NPCs don't move out the way. You know, when you steal a cop car in GTA, for instance, and you start using the siren on the cop car, the NPCs will move out the way to let your car go through. But here they're not.
Says, this is NTE, but with even more insane graphics. This is truly GTA 5, but with anime characters.
Yeah, basically. More or less. I also noted, you know, the more eerie vibe, the more horror-like vibe to this game. Varasapura. I will one day remember the name of this game. Probably. Hopefully. 25 days until Cyrene banner drops, but 4 days until the other banners end. Right, that's because Cyrene stays all patch long. But basically, when Cyrene's banner goes away, that's when Dahlia will drop, because it will be the new patch.
Proceed to...
Rain of thought never stops.
Nicely put.
Let me try and find more enemies. I think I found some. Yeah, here for instance. Just to see different models of enemies that we might fight.
Says, horror game released by Hoyoverse was not on my bucket list, but it is greatly welcomed.
Yeah, definitely agreed. I did not see that coming at all. Which is why I appreciate the fact that they are taking... Oh, they recruited a new girl. That kind of reminds me of Harley Quinn. Wait, no. Wait, no, I have to find the girl. Where is she? When did we recruit her? Come on, YouTube. No, she's already recruited there. I saw that. Okay, no, here we're still in the car. Let me find when we... No, she's already there. How?
Hello, rookie. I'm Dawn, Seal's companion.
Dawn, are the observation points available?
Because the girl... I don't know if you can see it behind the chat, but the girl looks like Nicole. She's basically Nicole. She's basically Nicole, but in this game. I'm just trying to find where they recruited her, because they spent all this time driving. Yeah, I don't know, she just pops in somehow for some reason.
_Mihai says, as long as there's no child characters, you will be the happiest owl in the world.
Well, let's be honest, the child character, the children type characters, they are going to be there. Let's be honest, I'm not kidding myself. I'm not lying to myself like that. I know there will be children, unfortunately. Not what I want, but, you know, it is what it is. Okay, here again, maybe? I know, this is the same fight that we saw earlier. But I just want her to face us so that we can actually see her face. Because to me, she feels like Nicole. Come on, show me Nicole again. That's not what I meant. Oh, I guess this is the protagonist, but with a cop outfit. Okay. She's here. The animations are great, not gonna lie. The animations are really good. I am somewhat disappointed with the lack of a dodge or a lack of a parry mechanic. I really enjoyed the... wow. Okay. I really enjoy the dodge and parry mechanics of ZZZ.
Ready for one last push.
Attention all units. Oakwood has been contained. Emergency status lifted. You may resume regular duties.
Sun never disappoints. Let's wrap this up.
Nult
and get some
underscore
coffee.
Mihai says.
My treat.
From her face, yeah. Totally Harley Quinn.
Yeah, Harlequin, yeah, but it's just the thing that you see on the bottom left corner, it looks kind of like Nicole. And I guess there is a fire truck over there. Okay. I think we've seen more or less everything there is to see so far. That was a beautiful pose.
Great. Can't wait to interview them in person.
Yeah, okay. We've seen basically everything there was to see. Wait. I saw something here.
The director's big plan.
Okay, so this is the title screen for the game. Why not? It is beautiful. I really like the design of the city. It looks amazing. And this is what I wanted to see. Unreal. Unreal. Senior AI programmer, senior vehicle programmer. Unreal. This is indeed on the Unreal Engine then. Yeah, so Swevy, you were right. This is the Unreal Engine. Okay, I mean, it looks good. Once again, the faces I'm not a fan of. But everything else looks amazing. I'm looking forward to this. But I'm guessing it's not going to happen before a long, long time, like I said before. I don't think we're going to see this anytime soon. So we'll have to wait before we can enjoy this game. Hopefully, at some point, someday, right? Maybe in a year or two, probably. I don't think it will come before a year or two or something like that. Now then.
LT underscore Mihai says. The demo is available to play RN, I think.
Oh, really? I will check that out then. I will switch scenes. Right now we are going to transition to, what do you call that? To Wuthering Waves, because we've been yapping for an hour and a half already. I saw your message, I think it was Quillo, mentioning Tides of Annihilation. I see that there is indeed a trailer for that as well. If you could remind me tomorrow, that would be lovely. We could take a look at, you know what, I will put it in my notes. What is it called, you said? Tides of Annihilation. Because this took us way longer than I thought it would. And I would really like to be able to finish the Wuthering Waves story today. You know what, let me leave a like on this video. And Varaspora, let me see. Can you actually play the game? No, as far as I know, you can't play the game yet. Playable demo? Yeah, no, you can't. They just dropped the demo, but the demo video, the video of the demo, but what do you call that? It's not going to. I doubt they are going to allow players to play this game yet. The game is not finished at all. I mean, we've spotted a bug ourselves, right? So it is not going to happen. Let me see, 1927, there we go, and launch Wuthering Waves. Stellar Blade 2 is also in development at the moment. I don't know what Stellar Blade 2 is. Let me check this one out real quick. No, not product, I just want images. I feel like I've heard about that game, but I've never played it or seen much of it. Huh. It's not a gacha game, right? It's just a regular game, right? It's like a 5-minute video, yes, but you do realize that it's not just 5 minutes if we watch that video, because we are going to talk about it. Like, for instance, this, what'd you call that? Varaspura video was supposed to be 31 minutes, and I skipped parts of it, and yet we've been at it for an hour. So that's why I'd rather look at the other video tomorrow when we have more time. Because I would like to go, perhaps not frame by frame, you know, but maybe scene by scene, to really take a look at everything that this game has to offer. To properly analyze the game is how I should say it. And the MC is basically Eve in 4K? That means skins for the MC. Maybe, Deidara. Maybe there will be skins for the MC of Varsapura. Is it Varsapura or Var... yeah, you know what, Chip? I will keep calling this game Barracuda because of you. And at least that one is easier to pronounce for me. Now then, I feel like I missed a lot of chat messages. I do apologize for that. But we are going to switch to Wuthering Waves. I have launched the game. Wait, before I launch the game, let me... no, not you, Moronza, you. There you go. Why are you capturing this? No, there we go. And now, Wuthering Waves. There you go. Is my chat box dead? Shouldn't be dead. Well, I have refreshed it, just in case. And we are good to go. Wait, did it disappear? Oh, okay, no, it did not disappear. Okay, good. I was worried there for a second. There and there. Perfect. What is this? A thank you gift to celebrate TGA nomination. Yes, right. 1,000. Yay, thank you. And you know what? We are going to spend that 1,000 on Chisa. Huh. Yes, I have changed my mind about pulling for her. I will try. I don't think I will be able to, but I will try to pull for her. Because yesterday we talked about it, but the idea is to not try to pull for Phoebe's sequences. Because I already have Phoebe, but instead to buy Phoebe's sequences, her resonance chain or waveband, whatever you want to call it, to buy it directly from the shop, because that will be much less expensive than trying to pull for her, because, you know, I have to win the 50-50, and I'm not exactly good at winning 50-50s in Wuthering Waves. So my plan is to just wait for, to have enough Afterglow Coral in order to buy her wavebands. So I am going to pull for Chisa, because I watched some content creators, guide makers, making videos about Chisa, and one thing they mentioned, and that I didn't think of, was that right now Chisa is not exactly the greatest anywhere. She is an upgrade over Arrow Rover in Cartathea teams, but she's not exactly a must, right? You don't need to have her. Cartathea works fantastically well without her. And she could be good for Phoebe DPS, but Phoebe DPS is not exactly the best DPS in the game at all. And she is a downgrade on Zani's team. but she probably will open up future playstyles with characters that will come out in 3.x. That was a thought that I didn't have, and it is a very good point that they made, the guys that I watched. I think it was a Slice and Braxophone, and yeah, that's about it. I didn't have time to watch too many videos on Chisa, but yeah. Just so you guys know, she might be good for the future. Will it turn out to be true, or will she turn out to just be a very niche character that serves no purpose? I can't guarantee anything about that. I don't know. I'm going to try, just because I like her playstyle. I like her animations. The chainsaw attack is, not gonna lie, pretty decent. And if I get her, that's great. If I don't, well, too bad. Pull for her because she's so pretty. Understood? Exactly. We pull for pretty. Exactly. Let's see. Will you come home because I said that you were pretty? Will that happen? Wait. I need to check what my pity's at. I think I might be at 20 pity, maybe. Let me see. Yep, 20 pity. Okay, 20 pity going to 30. That's when Cyrene came home twice. Will you do me the honors of doing the same? Please. No. Very well. We could have hoped. But no. We have one more 10 pull worth of whatever the Lunites are. There you go. Going to 40. We go to the halfway point. I am going, like, I'm moving halfway through to the destination, right? I'm making one step forward. I need you, Chisa, to make one step forward towards me. Will you do it with me? Please. No. Well. I guess we could spend these. I can't spend the afterglow that we just got. We do have another 10 pull here, but I'm saving it for Phoebe. Because it's probably going to take me a long time to save 720 afterglow coral for both of Phoebe's wave bands. So yeah, we'll just spend these and we'll be good to go. So we said what? We are at 40, 41. 41. 41 is a good number because reasons. Will that convince you? No. Very well. Will this convince you? 42. 42 is the answer to life and the universe and everything. Will that make you come home to us right now? No. Okay. Okay. Do we have another poll? Yes, we have one more poll. This is the last one. Going to 43 pity. I have nothing else to offer, so please, take one step towards me and come home to us right now. Wait, right now. No. It's because I fumbled. I fumbled with my timing. It's my fault. Well, too bad. We tried. I will keep trying throughout the what do you call that? Throughout the patch, but I doubt I will get it. Anna, the game is tempting me. The game is tempting me to pour money into it. But right now, I don't need the battle pass. Usually, I'm okay with spending for the battle pass when I need the resources, but right now I don't need the resources of the battle pass. So I'm not going to spend just to pull for her. I've spent enough for this lady. So yeah, Chisa will have to wait, I'm afraid. After pulling for Arlecchino's weapon, I ended up getting Zhongli's weapon. I am so sorry for your loss, Zenny, because as far as I know, Zhongli's weapon is not great. Really not. Like, even Zhongli himself usually, on most of his builds, doesn't use his own weapon. So that ain't great. But, have you seen the, what do you call that? The live stream for Genshin Impact today? they announced the buffs of older characters. So maybe Zhongli will get a similar treatment in the future. That being said, I do want to say one thing about the buffs. They still managed to implement the fucking racism buffs. In order to get your old characters like Venti to get their buffed, their buffed bonuses, the new bonuses to old characters, basically you have to do a quest, which is sweet, you know, they implemented that in the lore, so that's great. But you have to do a quest, and once you do the quest, your character will turn into what is called a Hexerai? Yes, that is the name, if I recall correctly. Hexerai. And you need to have 2 Hexerai characters in your party for them to work, to have their buffs. Why couldn't they just buff the old characters? Why couldn't they just buff old characters? This is... like, I am happy that they are finally buffing old characters, but the way they're implementing it pisses me off. I'm already hating the not dry racism buffs. I am already hating on... well, I wasn't hating on the Natlan racism buffs. Those were okay-ish. They weren't too big of a deal. But like the Hexerai buffs they are changing the gameplay of the characters, and you have to have another one of that in your team. Like, you can't just play your character the way you want to play them. No, they have to make restrictions on how you can play that not new character, but just, you know, character. And wait, that actually surprised me, but they're releasing a new a new 5-star weapon for Venti. And I'm like, so what? His old signature weapon is now what? Like, you just throw it away? Does that mean that future characters, when they get signature weapons, when they get buffs, you just throw away the old signature weapon? That's... yeah, no. I don't like the way they are going at it. This is not good. I like the buffs, but I don't like the way they're implementing them. The rest of the patch looks amazing. Don't get me wrong. I am very much hyped up for the rest of the patch. The story looks great. Durin, I don't give a shit. I am kind of pissed about Yahoda, but that has nothing to do with Hoyo's decisions. That's on me, because I would really like to pull for Yahoda, but I am at 74 pity on a guaranteed. And I absolutely do not want Durin. I do not want a constellation on Venti. So I can't pull for Yahoda. Even though she would have been great, she would have been awesome in my Flint's team, I can't pull for her. But that's on me. That's not on Hoyo. But yeah. The rest of the patch, we are getting to see Alice and Nicole this patch. This is amazing, right? This is amazing news. But the buffs, man, they stuck... they're still stuck somewhere in my throat. And hello Sparta, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Oh, it is Divine Keys. That is what they did in Honkai Impact 3rd. Ah. Well, no, this is not the best possible outcome. That's because you had very low standards and very low expectations. I want my game to be good. I am not going to lower my expectations. While I understand what you're saying, in the sense that it is Hoyoverse and they have their tactics and all of that, that doesn't mean I can't... not expect. Expect is the wrong word, sorry. Not expect, but I can't want for something to be better. Or something to be better done, I guess. You can totally do one pull, only 74 pity, let's go to 75. No. Sweaty. I'm not risking my guaranteed on Durin or Venti. Venti is utterly useless. I haven't used Venti in 2 years, maybe more. I don't really plan on using him even with his buffs. I don't think I will. And Durin, I really don't like the design of. And by the way, I heard the voice actor for Durin's voice. He was talking in the live stream, and I prefer the voice actor's original voice, like his normal voice, instead of the voice he uses for Durin. But that's because Durin looks like a teenager and blah blah blah. Anyway, my rant is over. My rant is over. I will stop ranting here. Bro sounded British. I'm assuming he is. I'm assuming he is British. Divine Key is not a buff. Divine Key is a premium revamp. This is kind of a premium revamp as well. Not the weapon, sorry, but the buffs themselves. It is kind of a revamp because it does change a bit how the character works. A bit. My expectations are not even bottom of the barrel. There is no bottom of the barrel. That is where I'm at, where I am. Yeah, but that's not good, in my opinion. I understand that you do not want to have high expectations because you do not want to be disappointed. That's fair. But that doesn't mean you shouldn't want for better things. You shouldn't just be happy with being served shit because you were expected to be served a poison, basically. You were expecting to get poison in your food, but instead they gave you shit. Don't be happy about that. And I don't think the buffs are shit, completely shit. It's just the way they're implementing it is not good enough in my opinion. Anyway, let's talk to the... Ah, yeah, no, this one is not the annoying
shall
one.
we decorate today? I'm always ready to be at your service.
Yeah, well, decorate. Good.
Forward we go.
Okay. Well, I guess that's about it. Clean up the cafe. Okay, well, I guess it's cleaned up. Is it? Example, Alicia Hersher of Human Ego is 5 years old character, and with the new Divine Key, she was brought to meta. It is good, but if it depends on how it is implemented. I don't remember enough of how the Divine Keys are... How do you get Divine Keys in Honkai Impact 3rd? Sparta, will Venti have a new ultimate?
I'm back. Want something to eat?
Not quite.
I picked up a few snacks from the store. Figured it'd be good to have some variety.
No, it's not quite that. The ultimate doesn't change. It is still the same ultimate as he had before. But now if an ally character swirls while the ultimate is up, then the ultimate's damage will be higher, and that character will deal higher damage as well. If I recall correctly, that was it. And if Venti is on field, his normal attack will be infused with Anemo and will pierce through enemies. That's the change. As far as I can remember, let me check my notes. Because I did take notes. I am going to make a video on it tomorrow. I just didn't have the time today. Let me see. Venti buff. If active ally swirls during Venti's burst, ally plus Venti burst deal more damage. Plus Venti Anemo normal attack infusion. Given through Haxarai buffs. And you need to have 2 Haxarai characters in your party for these buffs to apply. That's the buff for Venti. Klee is also getting a buff. If with Hexen's Haxarai character, NA auto-triggers charged attack as coordinated attack, plus smoother normal attack and charge attacks. Albedo buffs, he spawns a second flower that cannot be destroyed. Fischl's buff is if an overloaded reaction is triggered, she buffs attack for both the on-field character and Fischl. If Electrocharge or Lunar Charge is buffed, is triggered, she will buff EM for both the on-field character and Fischl. And Razor's buff is more damage and more energy regen during his burst. But once again, you have to have 2 Haxarai characters in your party to get those buffs. And Durin it will be one of them. Durin is also one of the Haxarai characters. So those were my notes. And by the way, this is not leaks, this is just the notes that I took while watching the live stream. I think I didn't miss out on anything. Oh wait, no, there are other characters that are concerned. Sucrose, Mona, Durin, Klee, Albedo, Venti, Fischl, and Razor. Those apparently... I don't know if Sucrose, Mona... Oh, I think Mona changes as well. I just forgot to to write down her buffs. But yes, they change as well. And thank you for giving me some food, Chisa. I always appreciate it.
Didn't expect the cafe to be this clean. For a moment, I thought I walked into the wrong place, but it looks nice. Really lifts the mood. Thank you, all of you.
Well, I didn't really do much. All I did was talk to a capybara and then everything faded to black.
Well now, are you ready to go?
Let's go! Oh wait, what is this? Cafe decor. Okay, here is where you can decorate the cafe. I'm assuming I might be able to get upstairs later on once we unlock stuff, right? I doubt it, honestly. What do you doubt, Zenny? That Venti will get a new ultimate? He's not getting a new ultimate. There are some changes to the way he works, but the ultimate itself still is a big black hole that pulls in enemies. I don't know if there are more changes than what they've announced, because they haven't gone into the details of everything, of course. So there might be more, but I'm just giving you the information I have through the live stream. First Divine Key on Genshin. Hope they do it well. Did you dream of Namipons? No, I did not, thankfully. I did not dream of Namipon. God damn it. Why would you wish that on me? How could you do that to me? Why would you suggest that even? But yeah, questionable decisions from Hoyoverse in my opinion.
Here we are. I first ended up in this place 2 months ago. It wasn't during a lament occurrence, so I had a bit of time to explore the city.
Do you still remember what happened?
Vaguely. But I do recall the first occurrence hit 3 days later. At that time, Iridoglow bled through the cracks in the gray sky, like the world had been sliced open by an invisible pair of scissors. People, buildings, even space itself. Everything fell into chaos.
She really likes to talk about scissors.
Then we need to recreate the city as it was, before the lament, to uncover what really happened.
Who's there?
Ahem. Sharp as a tack, you two.
Oh, right, Holmes. Why is he named Holmes? I understand the reference to Sherlock Holmes, don't get me wrong. But why the P? Capybara starts with C, so it should be Colmes? I guess? I mean, I guess there is a P in Capybara, but oh well.
Since you've caught on, the game is afoot. Listen up, young folks. This district is full of secrets. I've been staking out this area for 3 days, 5 hours, and, well, a long time, and guess what? I've spotted something really fishy. Those redcoats sneaking around and tinkering every day? Mark my words, they're up to no good.
Wait, he called them the Redcoats, and I know he's talking about the Fraxidus, right? And they are wearing red. But the Redcoats were the name of the British Army when, you know, the United States fought their War of Independence, right? I'm guessing that they were not just called that during that war. That is probably a nickname that they got before that. But that's where I remembered it from. And I guess Sherlock Holmes is supposed to be British, right? But did the British call themselves the Redcoats as well? I don't actually know that. I personally hope the old weapon for Venti could just be forged into his new one. Nope, you have to pull for it. Yep, that's it. You have to actually pull for it. It would be straight up a divine key. Well, I guess this is then worse than a divine key, because you have to pull for a new Venti's weapon, which means that you can lose the 33, 33, 33. Because it's not even a 75-25, it's a 75-25 chance of getting one of the limited weapons, and then you have a 50-50 on getting the actual weapon you want. So yay. That's why I am really kind of pissed off about that. I mean, it's not like it changes anything for me, because I don't plan on playing Venti. I have him, he's built, but I don't plan to play him anymore. So I don't really care for myself, it's just poorly implemented. I know you aren't fucking with me, but I have to say it. Are you fucking with me? I'm afraid not. I wouldn't, you know me. And I know you have to ask the question, because it is kind of ludicrous that they would release a second signature weapon for a character. Like, that feels bad. That feels bad. It's kind of as if, like, you know, we get a lot of buffs in Reverse 1999, and it's kind of as if the game told you, yeah, now you have to pull for a Psi Cube, because the character is being buffed. No, what they do is give you a new Psi Cube for the character, if the character needs a new Psi Cube. Or you can use any other Psi Cubes, because Psi Cubes, you can't pull for them, you get them for free, just by playing the game. Sorry, it's just, I really like the system in Reverse 1999.
Redcoats. Could it be the Fraxidus?
So, what do you say? Care to join my super detective team and hunt for the truth?
I mean, that is already what we're doing, so let's go.
Super detective team and hunt for the truth?
Exactly. Just follow me. We're 2 clues away from cracking this wide open. Well, well. You seem quite familiar with this place, young lady.
So do you.
Naturally. That's basic detective work. Wait, over there. That's it!
Yeah, I know I'm supposed to go that way, but I'm exploring as well. This looks like an arena. I'm going to fight an enemy here at some point, right? This looks like a place where we have to fight someone. That idea...
The Fraxidus must have left this device here. But it's inactive. Something's covering it.
Your glow crystals. We need to clear them off first.
That idea comes with a high price. What if you don't have Venti's old weapon? True, in regards to what Sparta said. I mean, that means that you would still have to pull for it, right? Whether you forge the new weapon with the old weapon, or whether you just pull for the new weapon, either way, you have to pull for a weapon, right? So, yeah, not a fan. But here it's even worse, because basically the people who pulled for his old weapon, I mean, I guess it's not lost, because the weapon is really good. If I recall correctly, his signature weapon was Elegy of the End, I think? But most people don't even use it on Venti, they use it on other characters. I swear to God, Honkai Impact 3 is the only gacha they have that still treats you right. Is it? I haven't played long enough to be able to judge. But hey, maybe Varsapura will be better, right? Let's place our hope in the Hoyo's new game, right?
By Jove, my instincts were right! They are up to something shady!
Well, I guess, Sparta, you arrived right after we finished watching it when I launched Wuthering Waves. But earlier, we watched a gameplay trailer for Varsapura, I think. And it is a new Hoyoverse game, brand new, it dropped today. The video dropped today, the game is still in development. And it's basically Neverness to Everness, but more eerie and without cell shading, basically. Let me refer back to my barrel owl. I don't want to be at the bottom of the barrel, or the bottomless of the barrel, if you want to call it that. Now, I want to have hopes for this new game of theirs, because it looks really good. Though, I still don't like the lack of cell shading, the decision to go anime realistic is kind of weird. Heard rumors Captain's canon wife will be given for free. Who is the Captain's canon wife? I know you've talked about her before, but I don't remember who she is.
These should be the Fraxidus's experimental devices. Is that a research report?
Pick up the research report. Controllable Sonoro Project Research Report number 20. Objective to expand the existing sonorosphere and identify weak points in the spatial prism barriers. To contain residual lament energy and establish control over the Sonoro. Progress field test number 20. Irid glow capture efficiency increased by 4.16%. Small amount of light irid glow crystals detected, confirmed as lament residue. Stasis field collapsed after 11 minutes and 23 seconds. Anomalous spatial rift formed. Core coil of containment unit failed due to meltdown. Status assignment. Lament frequency of this period deviated by 4.23% from baseline. Current containment protocols are insufficient to support continued experimentation. Remarks. The observed periodic resets within the Sonoro are likely induced by lament's residual power. I don't think this taught us anything new.
Huh. First time seeing a report like this. Lament residue. Could that be those iridescent things we just saw? Why so quiet, all of you?
Expand the existing sonorosphere. Could that really be their goal?
Well, it looks like they failed, judging from this report.
This is absurd. If the Sonoro could be controlled, then why hasn't this loop been broken? The left behind are still trapped in this false memory of peace.
Well, I mean, just because they failed doesn't mean that the Sonoro can't be controlled at all. I mean, I don't know that for a fact, but, you know, the possibility is still out there. Maybe they're just, you know, bad. Maybe they're just bad at it or something. Actually, yeah, who? Ellie? Alicia would be a good wife, not gonna lie. Cyrene is definitely waifu to me. I suppose I should call her Alicia, that is her real name, right? And speaking of Alicia / Cyrene, right after that, Sparta, you mentioned the Lament. Because we have the Lament in Wuthering Waves, we have Lament by Xiao from Genshin Impact, and we have Cyrene, or Philia 093, I think? Or 095. I don't remember, but Philia is also the Lament. The Lament is everywhere, in all the games. Cristoforo is around here somewhere, gun to my head. I hope not. I am with Deidara on this one, I hope not. But I mean, the brother has been quite consistent at showing up everywhere, ever since 2.0 started, right?
Controlling it can't be their objective. They're using it. Seeing if each lament occurrence is slower, or the deaths more orderly. It's like throwing people into the fire just to test the temperature.
I mean, to be fair, if you want to use something, usually it's better to have somewhat of a control over it.
There might be more clues in other test sites.
That's right! There's another one close by! This way! By the way, I didn't expect you to see through my disguise. Keen eyes like yours make you perfect candidates for my super detective team.
What disguise?
And what exactly does this team do?
Why, investigate those red-coated troublemakers, of course. But come to think of it, I haven't seen them around lately. Suspicious.
I'm not going to like this capybara
either. How many
either.
members are on this team now?
3.
Just the one capybara?
Yeah, well, plus us too, I guess.
Anyway, we've arrived.
Yes, we have. You will love me if I was a pink cube. Yes, I will still love Cyrene if she was a pink cube. I just want to put a sword through his pretty neck. Nothing sinister at all. She might be able to help. I mean, she doesn't have a sword, but she has scissors. Venti's subs are on party time, so I am happy. I mean, if they're happy, that's good, I suppose. I don't like the way it's implemented. I like the idea that Venti's getting a buff because brother needed it, right? He needed it. So that is good, the fact that they're buffing characters. Once again, it's just the way they are implementing it. I suppose all good things come at a price, right? I mean, I guess it doesn't in Reverse 1999. I mean, it does cost resources, but come on, you can farm those resources.
Another report. Just as we expected.
And the best part is, in Reverse 1999, the resources you farm, you don't even need to spend, what do you call that? To spend stamina on it. You just... Well, farming is kind of a... it is endgame content, so it is very difficult and all that, but honestly, I've managed to get enough of these to buff many of my characters. So, and I don't even do the endgame content a whole lot. Like, I don't do it that often because it's a pain. It's extremely difficult, to be honest. But, yeah, nah, yeah. Reverse 1999 is the way to go. Wait until A gets a buff. You know, that's the thing that I'm wondering about, because right now they buffed some Mondstadt characters, and they decided to implement this in the lore by saying that this is Hexenzirkel shenanigans, right? Which is nice. I really like the fact that they implemented the buffs into the lore and giving it a reason. Like, even Venti powering up, there is a lore reason for it that they mentioned in the what do you call that, in the live stream. So that's great. But the Hexenzirkel really works well with Mondstadt because Mondstadt characters have ties to the Hexenzirkel. What about Inazuma? What about Live? What about Sumeru? Are they going to completely, like, will they change the way they implement the buffs, like the lore reasons for it? That's the only thing I can think of that would make sense. 7 Thunders of Retribution time. Just May topping every fucking abyss. I mean, she used to be really, really good. Nowadays, she's not bad. It's just that because of the team restrictions that exist in the game, because of the racism buffs that we have, it becomes increasingly harder to play older characters. Like, for instance, I'd love to play my Raiden with Flames, but I can't because I don't have the space for her. I need other characters because I know he's taking a spot, basically. And she needs to take a spot there. And hello, Ninja, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, and happy lurking to you. Have fun with the story. Thank you very much. I hope I will, even though I don't really like the capybaras. I like capybaras as animals. I don't like them in this game. I mean, they look cute. I don't like the way they sound. Okay, that's how I should put it. Pick up the research report. Controllable Sonoro Research Project number 20. Objective: to expand the existing sonorosphere and identify... yeah, I've read that before. Okay, the objectives did not change. Field task number 20. The numbers have changed there. Irid glow capture efficiency is increased by 7.12%. Small amount of light irid glow crystals detected, confirmed as lament residue. Stasis field collapsed after 8 minutes and 11 seconds. 3 monitoring units damaged. Anomaly spatial rift detected. Lament frequency for this period deviated by 1.45% from the baseline. Current containment methods are insufficient to support continued experimentations. So the capture of irid glow efficiency has increased. The stasis field collapsed earlier than before, I think. And the lament frequency deviated less, if I recall the other numbers. I think we were at 4.16 here, 11 minutes and something here, and 4% here, I think.
The plot thickens.
I should have known.
This one's almost identical to the last report.
Hold on, let me show you the thing. Okay. Velve was released only to be benched because of that thing. what thing are you talking about? Deidara, what thing are you talking about? And see Honkai Star Rail. Oh, Seven Thunders of Retribution, Narukami. That's what you guys are talking about. The Pry Arm. Are those... is that what you call the Divine Key? Because of Seven Thunders. Oh, Vilvi was benched because of this? Whose weapon is this? This is the Raiden, right? I would assume. I mean, Dr. May... One of the Mays, right? One May. One of them, probably. And Deidara, I just saw the screenshots that you sent in general. This is a Lane, right? The screenshot you sent in general, Deidara. I really like the red lady. Lion, I think, is what you called her. Yeah, the red one, the one that is sitting and is wearing red. That one I really like.
Same sequence number, but different data.
So they've been running the same experiments repeatedly, with different results each time. But why are they both labeled as number 20?
Yeah, that's what threw me off at first. Vilvi got benched because it brought Hot May back into meta. I love the fact that she's called Hot May. I know it stands for Hersher of Thunder, but I do find it funny that she would be... You just call her Hot May, as if there were a not Hot May. Seven Thunders of Retribution is something everyone will remember. Ah? Thunders like 2 entire versions busted. Ah, that does sound... Oh, when you mean version, it's not just patched, you mean like full-on 5.x and 6.x. Okay, that might be a bit much. What about Acheron in black? I did not see Acheron in black. Oh, Acheron, but Ship Girl. Oh, okay, I missed a few, okay. I missed a few of the screenshot, I didn't see those. I like the white lady. The Acheron in black, why not? Her boobs are too big. I mean, all of these characters you sent, their boobs are too big. But I like the white girl with the cap on her head. I like both white girls, actually. The girls dressed in white with white hair, I should say. They're all white girls, technically speaking. What's wrong?
Nothing. Just thinking about a friend.
The one you mentioned before?
Yes. I'm sorry. I forgot to tell you her name. It's Sumika.
Nice to meet her, although I will mention that, I still haven't told you my name. So there is that. And hello Dom, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. And you use the baby emote. That reminds me that I kind of need to pull for Karen in Reverse 1999. I don't know if I'll be able to do it on stream or not, because stream schedule is packed, to say the least. Stream schedule is packed. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I think I've already said that, but you know what? You're doubly welcomed and I double hope that you're doing well. Hersher of Thunder, when she got 7 Thunders, hard carried for 2 versions. That is unprecedented. It does sound unprecedented indeed, like that is huge. Those are the average size for Azure Lane. There is something, but it is too much for the cute Discord. You can send them to me in DMs, Deidara. You can send them to me in my DMs. I was about to ask you about Karen polls. Ah, well, I did not do them yet. I don't know when I'll be able to do them. For now, I haven't done because I'm waiting to see if I can do it on stream, because it would be, you know, fun to do it on stream. But yeah, the time is the issue, basically. Have you polled for Karen? I don't remember who you're going for or not, I'm sorry. Have you polled for Karen yet? If you are going to pull for him,
This is where I first met her. Where our old base was. I left after the lament sliced and stitched this place over and over. And I never returned. Back then, Sumika used to tease me. She'd say I had to map everything out Route, terrain, vantage points, exits and entrances, all of it. But she always went with her gut. Terrible sense of direction, though.
Ah. Okay. So, do as I say, not as I do type of girl. I see. And I guess I was right in using or saying Prison Break on my YouTube thumbnail, because this is just like Prison Break, right? You map out everything, then you tattoo it on your back, and then you help your brother escape prison or something. Vilvi benched herself creating that thing. Oh, in lore, is it Vilvi who created the Seven Thunders? God damn it. That is kind of funny. I got him within 30 pulls. Got a bonus Eternity, which I won't use. Oh. It's kind of sad that you won't use Eternity, but, well. Let's not, complain, right? Getting him within 30 pulls is awesome, right? Congratulations to you. How do you play him, though? Like, do you play him with Lucy and Ulrich? And then who's the fourth spot? Ezra Dynamo? I really don't want to play Ezra Dynamo. We're gonna talk about Hersher of Reason. Baby girl grabbed the position of the strongest support DPS for like 3 to 4 versions. Then the truth came out. What was the truth? Lucy, Ulrich, Karen, Flex, any healer, to be honest. Okay, I see. Well, I haven't given Ezra his Dynamo Reverie thing, Euphoria. I haven't given it to him yet. I built Ezra, unfortunately, for Blood Tithe, but now I need Nautica, so I'm gonna have to wait a year for that to happen. So there is that. I can't keep up with the Wuwa stories, too many updates. I mean, they happen once every 40 days. But if you have other things to do in life, I mean, it can be difficult. Yeah, that's the crux of or the it is the problem, shall we say, the problem with gacha games and live service games. They will keep updating, they will keep giving you more and more, which is nice when you have the time to actually go through it. If you don't have the time for it, then yeah, you're kind of screwed. And I mean, at the end of the day, do you actually need to be up to date all the time? Yeah, you kind of do if you watch streams, because otherwise you might get spoiled. Yeah, it is complicated, Zenny. It is complicated. I'm currently using Fatutu or Kiperina for more damage. Yeah, you're basically using 2 of the best sustains in the game, right? Fatutu is awesome, and Kiperina, you don't have to worry about dying with this girl on your team, man. It's insane. Hersher of Truth. Chinese Hersher of True Reason came out. Oh, okay, so Bronya park wrapped herself. Yeah, but that's the thing with Honkai Impact 3rd, right? The characters are basically the same people, but in different Valkyrie suits. Luna Divine Key for 2026. Hope so. Luna Divine Key? What are you talking about? Are you talking about Luna like in Genshin? Because that, I don't want to see that happen. I'm never getting Ezra. Lucy, Ulrich, and Karen is enough for Dynamo Array. Yeah, I didn't want Ezra. Wait, Dom. I did not want Ezra. I lost a 50-50 on Cassandra's banner during the Assassin's Creed collaboration. And then, during this patch in Reverse 1999, I caved and I decided to pull for Sentinel. Except I didn't have anyone else to play Sentinel with. So I went and built Ezra, but I did not want to do it. I was pressured by Chip. I will blame Chip forever for making me build Ezra. Same? Oh, you lost on Cassandra's banner? Brother, man. I lost on Cassandra. It was my last loss. I lost all but one 50-50 on her banner. I won the first one, and then I lost all the other ones. And the last one that I lost was on Ezra. And after that, my guaranteed Cassandra came out at 80 pity out of 80. I was mad that day. I was not doing so well.
Even so, she chose to go to that tower alone. I want to go back to see if there's anything we missed.
I'll go with you.
Thank you for accompanying me.
To be fair, it's not like I have anything else to do, you know. Oh no, I mean I don't want to use Ezra. Ah, right, okay. Well, I don't want either, but I don't really have a choice. That's the only way I can truly play a Blood Tithe team without Nautica. I guess I will try to get Nautica on a rerun next year, or something like that. Crazy how we literally memorize code names for people easier than characters. Oh, do you mean like Hot May and stuff like that? I have not memorized those, to be fair. Oh, what? You don't have Nautica? No, I was saving for Moldier. I wanted Moldier more than I wanted Nautica. I'm not exactly a fan of her Eldritch form, her mix of monster form. Not exactly a fan of that design. And I really wanted Moldier. Even though I don't play her all that much, not gonna lie, I just wanted Moldier to reunite with Lopera on my account. And I even used Moldier and Lopera together in the latest reset of Limbo, I think, in Artificial Somnambulism. I just wanted them to be together again. And now I'm happy. But that means I'm Nautica-less, basically. You coming with us, detective?
Your invitation is appreciated, but a good detective never leaves a case unsolved. I still need more clues to uncover what those red-coated rascals are really after. I'll take my leave now. It's been a pleasure working with two sharp tools like you. Until next time.
We didn't do shit. Can we? We didn't work together. We just walked and read two documents together. Anyway, Palms, have fun with your case.
Well then.
Let's go.
A stash of old science magazines, with notes scribbled on a few pages.
I found some too. Must have been Sumika's. She used to read here during her downtime.
Also, Deidara was mentioning Lunar Vow. Teresa. Oh, okay. Is it true the new Ellie says she loves... Oh, that I can't answer. How hard is that the harem? Okay. And thank you for the hydrate, Zenny. Thank you very much. I certainly need it.
What about you?
I'd be with her. Sometimes we'd read the same thing. But most of the time, I'd be maintaining my weapon.
I feel like I'm intruding on someone else's home. I don't like it. I mean, I guess we are with the person whose home it was, so I suppose that makes it okay, maybe? Oh, these are traffic cones! I was wondering what the fuck they were, but these are just traffic cones, right? I think. That are all glued together in a way that is not really possible in real life, but yeah. And I mean, they are floating as well, so there is that. Examine the clock.
That stash in the corner. They're all clocks.
There used to be more. Sumika collected them, placing them all across the city before the lament struck.
_4
Then
says
she went back to
giant
retrieve
traffic
them
cone caltrops.
one by one. It was pure madness, but it proved her theory.
Yeah, she mentioned that she used to collect all of them. Yeah. I do remember that from yesterday. And giant traffic cone caltrops. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Maybe I can use them in, I don't know, Baldur's Gate. Are there caltrops in Baldur's Gate? Are they called caltrops? For some reason, the word to me sounds familiar. Oh no, it is caltrops. Yeah. Oh, but apparently there is only one L. But okay. For some reason I wanted to say it in a different manner. Oh well, my brain. Chisa channeling Virgil there. I've been maintaining my weapon. I get the reference, but I also don't get the reference because I've never played any of the DMCs. Really wished Al chose female rovers struggling to watch over your stream. Oh, you don't like male rover? What did he ever do to you?
The closer you get to Neon Tower, the slower time moves. In other words, all of Honami City might be lagging behind the outside world.
Okay.
Remember that moss-covered watch? That's what first made Sumika notice something was off about this city.
He did everything? That doesn't really help me understand, but okay. He's so handsome that distracts him. I understand. I understand. He is pretty handsome indeed. And female rover is hot. I will grant you that. Technically, rover is a hermaphrodite. That is true. We can change his... oh, I can't. Never mind. But we're supposed to be able to change his gender at any time, right? Examine the ember.
Is this a piece of amber?
Sumika left it here. Her forte allows her to create amber that stores memories or moments in time.
Memories or moments?
Yes. Just hold it like this.
Oh?
And you'll see what's been preserved inside.
Our hands touched, but it wasn't lewd hand-holding. I am disappointed. She's teasing us. It is kind of hand... Oh! She's cute. No! No, go back. I wanted to see more of her. She looks cute. Sumika's notes, entry 1. Day 1. Unknown. The sky looks like broken, fractured glass. 1549. I'll never forget this number. Just 1 minute before the observation was complete, a dark rift suddenly tore open from the device in front of me, spreading the stream of data across the screen. My boots were still stuck to the lab floor, but my upper body had already been pulled into a strange, chaotic storm. That was the beginning. Now I find myself in a city I do not recognize, having just survived a bizarre lament. It slices through buildings, people, space, everything two-dimensional, three-dimensional, and maybe things beyond that, though my eyes can't quite make sense of it anymore. My forte is sealing, something that might be considered a way to resist the passage of time. Maybe, if I keep trying, I can use it to record the abnormalities in this city and figure out how to break through it. I'm not going to sit here and wait for the end. Yes, no! Why? They keep teasing us with the image of her. I want to see her. Allow me to admire the artwork, please. God damn it. Amber, preservation, shine. Oh my god. Clipoth is not here. Clipoth is not home. Please come again. Sumika's notes, entry 7. Day 7. Cloudy, if what's above my head can still be called weather. When I woke up and checked my watch, I noticed something odd. Moss had started growing beneath the glass. This city, fractured and folded in on itself. It seems trapped in some kind of temporal loop. Time moves forward and backward within a fixed range, but oddly enough, the plants don't seem bound by each reset. The moss shouldn't be able to grow between the gears, unless time isn't flowing normally here. It is eroding, rushing, and spawning things that should not even exist in the first place. Still, I am grateful for this strange, unreasonable growth. It made me realize that this city is beyond saving. There is a way out. Oh, the city isn't beyond saving. My bad, I misread. The pen seems to pause, leaving a small blot of ink on the paper. There is one thing I still can't let go of. That rift. In my blurred memory, it sealed shut almost as soon as I was pulled into the storm. But if I can't figure out what caused it, or how to stop it, there is no way to guarantee it won't happen again. And if it does, someone else could get dragged in. However, time is against me. More teasing! No!
Sumika mentioned the strange flow of time here.
I'm disappointed. I wanted to see more of Sumika, but I guess the game doesn't really want to let us see her. Chisa reminds me of those dolls that people draw. Are you talking about the Hina dolls, kind of like what we see in My Dress Up Darling? The ones that Gojo does the makeup for? Are you talking about those dolls? I mean, I guess technically speaking, Chisa is supposed to be Japanese, right? Of inspiration, I mean. You want giant bug noises instead? No noises. No need for noises. I don't want disappointed owl noises either.
She told me that time within the Sonoro moves slower than it does outside. The plants grow like everything's normal. Yet those who died remain trapped in this loop. It's like something very powerful is holding them back.
What's holding them back might just be their unfulfilled longings.
They awakened Namipon to a city that still needs it.
I love the way she says Namipon. It sounds really cute when she says it.
Look, more amber behind us. This piece looks like it was created recently.
Go on. Hold it like you did before.
Ah! Why? Why do they not allow us to look at the artwork? God damn it. And you know what, Sparta? Because of you, and just because of me playing HSR, when I hear Amber, I keep hearing people like Avengrine, saying, "All for the Amber Lord." I can hear it in my head. Is that the girl with the scissor weapon? Yes, it is. Chisa is the girl with the scissor weapon. Don't ask me why. Apparently her family owns a tailor shop, or they are tailors themselves, I think. But I don't really know a whole lot about her yet. The tailor thing that I'm mentioning right now is because I watched the live stream and the trailer for this version. Sumika's notes, entry 136. Day 136. So that's what, like 3.5 months? No, 4.5 months, right? Yeah, that's 4.5 months. Well, that's kind of a lot. Abnormal pressure, if this constant pressure in my ears counts as such. Among the supplies Chisa brought back today was a can of oranges, the label printed with a production date long past. But that hardly matters anymore. These so-called foods are really just compressed remnant energy. Chisa gave the can to me. She sat off to the side with a piece of spring steel she'd salvaged, slicing it into a curved blade using her forte, turning it into a new weapon. Watching her, I suddenly recalled another day. She was sitting just like this, halfway through organizing supplies on the sofa, when she turned and asked me what my forte really was. I showed her a small amber, the one containing a preserved memory of the first time we worked together at this home base. The lights were dim. She was repairing a weapon, and I was taking notes on anomalies in the city's time flow. It was a rare, peaceful night, as long as we could ignore the fact that we were still trapped in a city sealed off from the outside world. Oh boy. To hold out against the erratic occurrences of the lament, I once tried to learn Chisa's practical skills, but I failed. Of course I did. Still, she taught me a few special ways to leave markings. I remember what she said back then. Stop treating everything like a science experiment. Think of every piece of scrap metal as a blade that never misses. The pen pierces through the page, leaving a blot of ink. And I know she truly meant it. The city, drenched in lament, is riddled with danger. And yet, she always throws herself forward to shield everyone else. She thinks I haven't noticed how much she's burning herself out. Doesn't know her body's running at the edge of collapse. But I've done the calculations many times. I know exactly how long she has before she crosses the breaking point. The only good thing is that this Sonora seems to have stalled time and her condition, but I can't let her stay like this forever. I want to take her back to the Black Shores, to the people I trust. There has to be a solution waiting there. I'll bring her back no matter the cost. So maybe Sumika is actually part of the Black Shores. That is why she knew to send a message to the Black Shores. It was actually her goal all along. And it also explains why she would pull us in, because we are the member of the Black Shores. I mean, I'm assuming she tried to open a rift towards the Black Shores. She achieved that result, and she tried to pull someone in order to help them or something like that. Oh, kinda like that girl from Gachiakuta. I haven't watched enough of that anime. I've watched only a couple of episodes. That's the anime where a white-haired kid is thrown as trash, right? And basically he has the ability to make stuff out of trash, right? It's the trash anime, but it's not actually bad, right? It's trash anime, but not in the sense that it's bad. It's just that the anime is literally about trash. Yeah, literally trash anime. Yeah. It was pretty good. I've only watched a few episodes because I didn't have the time to watch more, but it seemed like a really good, a really nice one. Oh, but I think she appears in the first few episodes that I saw. I think I know who you're talking about. She's not the... Yeah, she's just the girl that accompanies him on his first mission, I think. Right? Yeah, except he stays back with the non-powered people, and she goes on and cuts the big one, right? She's the one who deals with the big one on his first mission, if I recall correctly. Rio or something. Is that the name of the main character? I kind of forgot about him. Not the honored one, Gojo. It's not the same Gojo, but I know you know that. Black Shores, where she probably doesn't know we are the Black Shores, though. She managed to contact the boss, lol. I mean, good for her, right? Good for her. The girl, oh, the girl is Rio. Rudo is the MC. Oh, I guess I should pronounce it Ludo, right? And Rio? Yeah, the R is kind of strange in Japanese. I myself don't really fully understand. Because it sounds like a rolled R sometimes. Sometimes it sounds like the R that you would hear in Spanish, right? The R, right? And sometimes it just sounds like an L. So I am wholly confused about Japanese words. No! Okay, I give up on trying to look at the artwork. I think the game doesn't want me to appreciate its artwork. Sumika's notes, entry 159. Sunny, a rare, clear day. Today, Chisa told me she found a new spot that could serve as a base, an old spacious cafe. From the large terrace on the second floor, you can see a beautiful view of the city center. It's been a long time since I've seen her this excited. It feels like we're one step closer to breaking the loop, and in fact, we are making progress. The handwriting sharpens slightly. Based on my research over the past few days, I'm now fairly certain of this. The key to unravel this endless Mobius loop lies at the heart of the city, Neon Tower. It is the center of the lament, the origin, and most importantly, the point that lies closest to the outside world. If we can reach the top, perhaps we'll be able to contact the people back at the Black Shores. Perhaps that's the way out of this Sonora sphere. The moss has already crept past the gears of my watch and reached the surface. Still, I haven't replaced it. it reminds me of time, and that something can keep pushing through falsehoods until it reaches the truth. I'll head for the heart of Neon Tower tomorrow morning. If time here is clay, then I will mold it into a road, one that leads us home. So I guess now we have a reason why Sumika abandoned Chisa. It's because Chisa is running on fumes, using her forte too much, and Sumika was trying to protect her. Be right back, forgot to watch the latest episode. Very well. I hope you have fun, Dom.
Judging from her notes, she really did make it to Neon Tower.
We need to find a way there. The sooner the better.
Let's return to the cafe first. We'll need to check with Namipon to see if the longings we've gathered are enough to guide us to the tower.
I hope the capybara is not the one driving, right? I'd have a bad feeling if that were the case. Well, the capybara can't reach the pedals, so there is that.
Actually, after reading Sumika's notes, I noticed something we might have missed.
What is it?
The lament we're experiencing here in Honami. It doesn't feel like the real thing. It's weaker, like the power is fading.
Interesting. Oh, that's all you have to do? Okay, that's all you had to say about it. I was hoping for a bit more, but okay.
Welcome back, dear passengers.
I did not miss that one.
If we want real answers, we'll need to reach the lament's source, inside Neon Tower.
Would you like a cup of coconut Chisa latte made by yours truly? It's called Cloudy Coconut Sea.
Coconut cheese latte? Cheese? Motherfucker puts cheese in his coffee? Oh yeah, I hate this guy. This guy deserves to burn in hell. Who the fuck puts cheese in their coffee? Ah. And don't get me wrong, I love cheese. I'm French. I eat cheese every day. Well, perhaps not every day, but I do eat cheese. But cheese in your coffee? Ah, just the thought makes me want to throw up, man. I'm sorry for anyone who may actually like having cheese in your latte. You do you. We all have different tastes and all of that, but goddamn. Wow, that's utterly disgusting. At least it is to me, you know? Sorry, bumped into my microphone, but man. Ah, that's... Don't kill me, but sometimes... Deidara, you put cheese in your coffee? Deidara, you and I, we're gonna have to have a talk. We need to talk. We need to talk, brother. Might I ask? Why? Why do you do this? Tell me I'm wrong about calculator. Oh, meanwhile, calculator, I decide when overclocking kills me. True. True. But that's because he's calculator. He's able to calculate exactly when overclocking kills him or not, right? It is in his name. I pour a shard of cheese in my coffee, but very rare. So, is it actually a thing? Maybe I'm just ignorant. Maybe I just... because I have never heard of putting cheese in coffee, so... It could just be me being ignorant, and I do apologize for it. I do still find it really disgusting, but that's my own taste, right? If you like it, that's you. You do you, right? The most common is to pour cheese on chocolate. I refuse to read the rest of that sentence. I am not reading the rest of that sentence. Is this a Colombian thing? Like, is this something that is done in Colombia or some... Cheese on chocolate. I mean, to be fair, I am not a fan of salty, sweet mixes. I don't really like mixing salts and sweets. So that's on me. There are some things that I tolerate being sweet and salty at the same time, but most of the time I don't like it. So when I hear cheese with latte or cheese with chocolate, for me, I just can't. I just can't, man. And then he's dying. Colombian things. Okay. Different culture. Yes, it is a Colombian thing. I just looked it up. It is legit. Oh, I trust Deidara when he says it, but yeah. As a Colombian, if you have a hot chocolate, you have the urge to put a shard of cheese inside. I see. Deidara is not fucking with you. Yeah, no, usually Deidara is not one to troll me, so I do trust his word, generally. But yeah, I'm on our side. Thank you, Zenny. Thank you. I am on my side as well. It melts. Yeah, I bet it does, but the mix of taste and even the textures. Man. I can't. I cannot accept the truth. The truth is too much for me. But I guess, like I said, different cultures, right? Had I been born in Colombia, maybe I would have done the same thing, right? But I was not. I was not. And as far as I know, in France, we do not put cheese in coffee. I've never heard of that before. No, I had to check it too, because I was like, okay. I mean, you know, different cultures eat and drink different things, and sometimes they drink and eat at the same time. To things that we might not consider being things that we should eat or drink. But, oh well. There are some funny videos about it, maybe I will look for one, sure, why not? But, yeah, Namipon, you can throw that away, I'm not drinking it, I'm sorry. I try my best usually not to be picky with what I drink or eat. I can pretty much eat or drink many things, and had you not put the cheese in the coffee, I could have had them separately. Why not? I wouldn't have eaten and drunk the coffee, like I wouldn't have them at the same time. But yeah, nah, I am not touching this. I am not. I cannot. I mean, do whatever the fuck you want, but I'd sooner drink straight ethanol. Oh man, when I was in my biology labs, we were joking about drinking ethanol because we were handling ethanol all day long for our experiments and to wipe out the lab once we were done and stuff like that. But anyway, so don't drink pure ethanol. It's not going to do you good. You're not going to feel fine after. But yeah. I legitimately would do it. You shouldn't. I would rather drink the cheese latte than drink ethanol. I'd rather not die, you know? Ah, shit. Wrong window.
At the very least, we can now confirm this is tied to the Phraxidus' controllable Sonora project.
Thank God. Look at the rover. Look at the rover. He did not take the cup. Thank you, rover. Thank you. I know it's mostly because they didn't want to animate it, but...
Hello?
Yeah, nobody gives a shit about your cheese cafe. Oh my god. This thing is going to piss me off. Oh god. I mean, wait, no. I should be thankful that at the very least, Namipon made something for us, right? He made coffee for us. It is a nice gesture. Just because I don't like what they made doesn't mean I should be thankful and grateful for the gesture. At least it's not poison.
Sorry. Didn't mean to ignore you. We got a little distracted.
Please tell me you're not going to drink this. Please tell me you're not going to drink this. Chisa, I'm trusting you with my life. If you drink this, I can no longer trust you. Our friendship will be broken and I shall not collect you as a wife. I shall not gather you. Oh no, never mind. I can't gather you as a wife. You're 17. Well, you can drink away then.
It's okay. I'm used to it.
Okay, that is kind of sad.
By the way, passenger, there's something I need to tell you. I sensed a frequency that's closely connected to you. It's not from this space, but it's calling for you.
Connected to me, not... Oh, come on, brother. You can't tell me that I'm the only one thinking of Abby immediately, right? Connected to me? There is only one thing that is connected to us, come on. The thing literally lives inside of our hand.
Is it coming from the outside? Is the connection between this Sonoro and the outside world growing stronger?
Correct. It's beyond Honami City. Part of it resonates from within you, but it's not your frequency. What could it be?
Abby. Come on, say it. With it. Oh, come on, brother. Within me, yes. Abby, yes, finally. God damn it. Brother, you're lacking a few brain cells. Abby, yes, Abby. There aren't many things connected to us.
Who's Abby?
Let's call Abby my friend. Technically, she is an Echo companion, but I genuinely like Abby, so my friend.
I see. I haven't seen it before.
Abby is being blocked by this Sonoro.
Maybe it's looking for you. Just like Namipon said.
Probably, I would expect that from Abby, yes.
But this space should be completely sealed off. Unless the restraints around the Sonoro are weakening. Could it be because of the longings we gathered?
At least you have a theory, so we'll go with that.
If you're in a hurry to meet it, I can try recalibrating Neon Tower's coordinates, but it'll take a little more time. Please wait patiently.
I'm pretty good at that.
You seem concerned about this Abby, passenger.
Because Abby is important to me.
I can feel it too. Don't worry, I'll do my best.
Because Rover knows, right? Rover knows that Abby might turn into a waifu later on. She might turn into a waifu he will need to gather. We all know it. I found one, let me share it with... I don't want to watch that video. I don't know what exactly happens in that video, but if it is about someone putting cheese in coffee, I don't want to watch that video. You may not understand shit, but it is a very funny video. I don't want to watch it. It sounds awful. It sounds like a sacrilege to me. Poor cheese, what did it ever do to you? No. Oh man. Echo/TD, we don't know which or if Abby is both. Yeah, I know, we don't exactly know what she is, but I didn't really have an option there. I mean, yes, we know what Abby is. She's not an Echo, she's not a TD, she's not both. She is our friend. She is the friend we made along the way.
So please
quite
get
literally,
some
actually.
rest for those who care about you.
You care about me, Namipon? Or are you talking about Chisa? Or are you talking about all of my wives?
Do you want to take a breather on the terrace?
Sure. Okay, this looks very romantic, not gonna lie. Let us be honest. The sunset, the terrace, the angles of the camera. This looks like two fated lovers reuniting.
Nice weather today. Rare to see a sunset like this. If Sumiko were here, she'd probably capture this moment in one of her ambers.
But you know what? We can't actually call it a romantic moment between the Rover and Chisa. because Chisa keeps bringing back her ex, right? She's talking all the time about Sumika. This is not how you build a relationship with a new person, right? Ah, well. Not on coffee, in chocolate. This is even worse, Deidara. This is even worse. Screenshots? Unfortunately, I could not take I mean, I could have, but because of the UI, the UI stays. Here I can take a screenshot if you want. But yeah, during the cutscene, unfortunately, I could not get rid of the UI. I mean, I probably could have, but it's kind of complicated to do. She's worried about her friend, understand? Is she worried about her friend, or is she worried about her ex-girlfriend? That's the question. Is she worried about just a friend, or is she worried about her ex-girlfriend? They did spend 2 months in this prison jail together, right? You have to be a thoughtful boyfriend. I mean, are we a boyfriend yet? I don't know. I don't know. If she's not over her ex, I don't know if we can really build a relationship, you know? Al wishes for Abby to be a hot waifu. I don't wish for it. I'm wondering if it will actually happen one day. Because come on, you know that everyone is going to pull for Abby if she becomes a hot waifu playable character, right? Everyone. Because it's beautiful. Looking at it does take the weight off. Because it's beautiful. Let's talk about beauty. Let's channel our inner Argenti.
No. To investigate what could possibly cause a sunset so unusual.
I guess she doesn't give a fuck about Argenti. Poor boy. He's been forgotten for so long.
See that child by the signpost? That's the 7th time I've seen him fall there.
Well, that means he's not really good with his feet.
The cashier keeps wiping a stain that isn't there. The walls are barely standing, but her uniform is spotless. Just like it was.
Wait, she's wiping with her hand? What if... That is not how you're a cashier or a waiter or a... You do not wipe a table with your hand. Good grief.
The vending machine is due for restocking. With soda bottles that are already decades old.
Adds to the flavor.
That cat has been lying there for 2 months. Maybe longer. I've only known it for 2.
Well, it is a cat. Don't expect it to do anything other than laying on the ground.
Middle school students are still taking photos of the sky. One that is now torn apart by resonance cords. But in their eyes, it's still clouds, birds, rainbows. The perfect sky of that single day.
Well, I mean, it is still pretty. Even for us, I think it is pretty. I would prefer Abby not to be a waifu, but that's me. I want a companion that is not sexualized or something. I mean, it depends on the design of the character, right? It depends on how they decide to design the character. If she looks like Yuno, yeah, it would be kind of disappointing, not gonna lie. Not that I don't like Yuno's design, it's just that her design is very sexualized and she's supposed to be a fucking priestess. She does not look like a priestess to me. At least not in the temples that I've been to. And I've been to temples, Buddhist ones mostly. I've been to church as well, different ones. And I've never seen someone dressed like her anywhere. And I don't think I will. The moment when Paimon does will be legendary. Yeah, when she becomes Asmodee. Yeah, she will probably... I mean... Technically speaking, we've already seen what, what you call that? What Asmodee looks like, but she might have a redesign whenever he shows up again in the story. And by that I mean when Paimon transforms into her, or something like that.
The store keeps playing pop songs from the last century.
They're classics.
The window that never shut all the way is still stuck at the notch it was left on years ago.
They need to change the air in the room. I don't know why I say
They've all been left behind in the past. As for me, I'm starting to forget what day it is today.
Friday. It is Friday, right, guys?
This kind of life almost feels like
an anime episode that got caught halfway. Do you watch anime by any chance, Chisa?
Interesting analogy. When I was little, every summer break was spent with cool fans, watermelons, and an old TV. I loved watching anime.
She does.
And was always curious about those special worlds. I think it's kind of like an unanswered call. My parents were always busy. Whenever I missed them, I'd try calling. But most of the time, they couldn't answer. Even when they did, we never had much to say.
Ah, well, parents are overrated.
After I became a resonator and was placed under supervision, those chances became even rarer. I think the things people said about me ended up putting a lot of pressure on them too. In my hometown, resonators aren't really accepted. Someone who can't control their abilities is like a ticking time bomb, feared and resented.
Okay, they showed the color, so I'm assuming the color is because of what she just said. But speaking of her hometown, I do wonder where she comes from. That's how I wipe the table, unfortunately. God damn it. God damn it, Zenny. I mean, when you're at home, that's okay, I think. If you're at home and doing that, that's fine. But when you're working at a restaurant, you should probably not wipe the table with your hand. And did she say she likes anime? Yes. Apparently, when she was back home, she used to watch anime a lot in the summer or something like that. For you, this is at a start or before at a start. Displayed not quite. That is my fear with Rear. I want him playable, but redesign. Need. Lore accurate Japan. Lore accurate Japanese parents. God damn it. My guess is that Paimon is one half of Asmodee. Only way to reconcile the whole situation of her being Asmodee and Paimon is super irreconcilable because Paimon would have been lying to us for half a decade. That's assuming she knows, because she might not know that she's Asmodee. Just like, you know, the Traveler has a lot of memory issues. Paimon could also have some memory issues. We don't really know. Angel Beats will always be my top anime. I haven't watched it. I know it is a sad anime, right? Well, but I know of it. It is technically speaking on my to-watch list, but I haven't watched it yet. Please don't tell me anything. But yeah. From my understanding, it is quite sad. So, once again, just like I said yesterday with Your Name, You Lie in April, I Want to Eat Your Pancreas, etc. Those are the types of anime that I need to be emotionally prepared for. That would be a massive cop-out. It would, but at the same time, it would probably not be the first time that we will get cop-out answers.
I didn't want my parents to suffer because of me. So I thought, maybe if I stayed away, they wouldn't have to deal with the looks or the whispers.
Do you miss them?
I can't say we're very close. It's not that I hate them. Things were just ordinary. They had their jobs, I had school. We hardly spent time together.
Yeah, but honestly, this ordinary is just bad. Like, I understand how complicated it is, don't get me wrong. I know being a parent and being a working parent, to add to it, is very difficult, but if you don't have time to spend with your child, what's the point of having a child in the first place? I'm back. Welcome back. And the episode ended on a cliffhanger? Well, you're gonna have to wait next week, right? The anime is still ongoing, right? It's still airing right now. Because I remember it was a 25 or 24 episode season, right? That sounds like my childhood, not gonna lie. Ah, well, I have some words for your parents. And for many parents out there. I am of the mind that if you don't have the time to take care of a child, don't have a child. That's it. And I think I've mentioned this before, but I had watched an interview of John Cena. And someone asked him if he wanted to have children. And he said, no, not right now, because he's constantly working, which means he wouldn't be able to spend time with his child. And right now his focus was his work. He didn't want to lose on the opportunities he had. So he'd rather not have a child because he wouldn't be able to take care of it. And I respect that choice. In my opinion, it is the better choice. You know what I dislike about resonators in some sense? Why don't you train with the damn power in a controlled environment? Look at what every resonator pulls off. Yeah, but I guess it is cultural as well, right? It seems like in Chisa's culture, or wherever she's from, right? They don't like training. They don't like resonators, period. Which is sad, but that's how some cultures treat people who are different, right? And hello, Draco. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. This Sunday for the new episode. I forgot to watch last week's. Oh, okay, so you only have a couple of days to wait. That's fine. My parents caused 90% of my depression. I think I said enough with that. Yeah, no, I understand. I have my own issues with my parents. I have my own issues. I mean, one of them is dead, so that's another issue entirely. But, yeah, no, I get you, man. I have my own really big issues with my parents. But that's also perhaps why I have such strong opinions on parenthood, because I've seen what you should not do with your child. So I'm like, I have learned lessons from my parents. I have learned, and that is probably also why I don't want children. Something looks different, just can't put my hand on it, lol. Is it because this is your first time seeing me, perhaps? Because it's been a while since I've seen you, I think. Probably, maybe. You can tell me, but I think it is. Yes, okay. Yeah, I don't remember exactly why. Oh, right, I dreamt about it. But yeah, a couple of months back, I decided why not do some face cam, and people seem to enjoy it, so I continued. Rather not have a kid if I'm gonna be hella busy, but I just want to enjoy my life as of right now. That is fair. That is absolutely fair in my opinion, Zenny. If you want to enjoy your life, know that a kid will somewhat prevent you from doing that. Unless taking care of a kid is what you actually enjoy. That could also be a thing. But if your passion lies elsewhere, rather than taking care of a child, then just don't have a child at all. Or perhaps later, but for now, no. Just, yeah. Enjoy your life. Your life is yours to enjoy. And on top of that, if you have a child, but you can't enjoy your life because the child needs taking care of, then it will be bad for you, and it will be bad for the child. So everyone loses, right? It's not a good situation for anyone. I've been on the edge of wanting to legitimately strangle them. I just don't want to fuck with prison. I know. I understand. I shall say no more, but I understand. I am going to take a quick break since the ads are running right now. And because I need to go to the restroom. So I shall be right back, guys. Just a quick restroom break, and why is this hidden? Ah, there you go. Okay. Be right back. And I am back. Let me switch scenes. Where is the scene? The scene is here. And we are back on Wuthering Waves. There. Nope, that's not what I meant to open. And my chat. My chat is here. There is no song, it's just empty void. Oh, did the song not play? I thought when I left that there would be some song. My bad. Oh, I know what happened. I think. Let me check this out real quick. I'm sorry. I think I know what was the problem. Wait. Let me move to the... yeah, okay. Just give me a sec. This is going to look weird. You're not going to see much, but this is normal. Let me check. Yeah, okay, this is why. There you go. There you go. Now yeah. It's because earlier, you know, when we watched the video for what you call that? For Varsapura, you know, the new Hoyo game, I muted the songs because I didn't want it to interfere with the audio from the video. And I forgot to unmute it. I do apologize for that. It is my fault. I thought there was something playing. Yeah. It's me. It's me. It is my fault. I forgot to turn back on, to unmute the music. Because when I muted it, when we were watching the video, basically it mutes I muted the audio source. So in every other scene where I have the audio source, it was muted as well. It's on me. Oh my goodness, time to hate you cause you're different from me. Joking, obviously. Well, I mean, I don't know what you look like, so... But, if you say so. But no, please, we have enough racism with Genshin Impact. And their racism buffs in Notcry and Natlan and now the Hexerai, the thing. Enough is enough.
But sometimes I do miss them. Just a little.
That's why you have to leave here. You need to get back to keep living your life.
I really want to end this vicious loop. I've already tried so many times, but the outcome is always the same.
Well, there is a new variable now. Gotta go, y'all. Gonna sleep. It's 4 AM right now. God damn it. Dom, what are you still doing here? Good night to you. I wish you a good night. Please rest. Zenny, it's 4 AM for you too? Good grief. What are you guys still doing up? I mean, I suppose tomorrow is the weekend. Yes, exactly, Dom. Yeah, it's the weekend, so it's fine. But if you're tired, please rest. Take care of yourself. I hope you have sweet dreams, Dom. Sweet dreams of Karen. Well, I don't know if that would be sweet dreams. But, sweet dreams of Chisa, maybe? I mean, why not? She's cute. Although she's 17, never mind. Don't dream too much about her. Yeah, never mind. Can't be racist if you hate everyone equally. That is a point. I won't say if it's a good one or a bad one. That is a point. Staying up doesn't hurt, right? When you get older, then it becomes a bit more difficult. It's 3 PM for you, Draco. Oh, are you in the United States or in America in general, whether north or south, by any chance? I'll dream of Noir instead. She's hella Noir is in her 40s, right? If I recall correctly. Yeah, she's hella legal, as you put it. Have sweet dreams of Noir then. She's a great character. She's lovely. She looks amazing. I wish I looked like her when I turn 40, you know? Yes, we like them old. She's not old. 40 is not old. Yet. She's soon to be old, but she's not that old yet. Chisa is mine. Chisa shall be yours, Deidara. I'm just the right age for Chisa. Nice. You're 17, Draco? Well, congratulations, you got yourself a new girlfriend. And you are from the United States, okay. And Deidara, it's 3:15 for you. I'm guessing you guys, Draco and Deidara, are on the same time zone. It's just that one of you is north and the other one is south, right? Old but gold. Got them. You can call her a MILF. Come on, let's say it as it is, Dom. You can call her a MILF. But you still haven't stopped trying, have you, Chisa?
Every time the lament struck, you moved toward Neon Tower, against the tide of fleeing citizens, knowing full well it was the most dangerous place to be. You knew you couldn't save those who were already gone, and still you reached out, to the mother and daughter, to the injured young man, to me when I first fell into this city. You knew that in this endless loop, saving someone didn't change a thing. But still, not once did you ignore a cry for help. So,
you appeared.
I did. And I can take a screenshot of this. Very pretty scene. Yes, MILF. Who's the MILF? A character called Noir, which means black in French. Noir is a character from Reverse 1999, and she's hot. She's in a wheelchair, just so you know. She is in a wheelchair, which I appreciate because, you know, more diversity in the cast of Reverse 1999. And we like to call her Hot Wheels, or rather Chip likes to call her Hot Wheels. But yeah, she's hot. I really like her design. She's not like overly sexualized or anything like that. She's a movie director, and I really like her as a character. Being in a wheelchair is not an issue. No, it's not, but you know, it's the first thing that you kind of see, you know. Hot Wheels, yes. Chip loves his Hot Wheels. I'm gonna need that screenshot, good sir. Did I take the screen? Yes, I did take it, right? Just in case, I'll take another one. There. I will send them later on the Discord server. I just need to crop them because I have two screens and my screenshots takes both screens at once on the same image, so I do need to crop the images, but I will send them later on the Discord server. Lol, that's the name of my team, my Noir team comp. Oh, Hot Wheels? Really? I mean, I guess she's literally in a wheelchair, and in a way she's being wheelchaired in terms of gameplay, right? So I guess she really is the embodiment of Hot Wheels. Noir reminds me of Camera Woman. Yes, Loggerhead. She also appeared in that story. And I guess Noir and Loggerhead would probably get along well, besides the whole plot points in the story, just because Noir is a film director and Loggerhead is literally a camera.
At a time no one should have. In the most dangerous place, beneath the lament's shadow. It wasn't luck or coincidence. The Sonoro isn't fully sealed anymore. Sumika cracked it open, and from the moment we met, the loop had already begun to loosen.
Which means there's a chance to break it completely. I'm willing to put my faith in you. Let's seize that chance together.
Why would you?
And then they kissed. I know, Deidara, you don't need to ask. I shall grab a screenshot of this as well.
Because we're partners. Isn't it only natural for me to trust you?
Oh, we moved on to partners. Interesting. And that was the first playthrough I saw from Reverse 1999. Really? Was it the first one? Huh. Camera Woman definitely really marked your soul in a way. What are those images I see in general from whoever is La Demencia? Ah, La Demencia is the one called Yahi Cox V5, and he's the one I call Deidara because he has many names. He's a man of mystery, but that is him. And those are from Azure Lane, if I recall correctly, in general. Yep, those are from Azure Lane, right? Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, Deidara. What are the odds Abby is trying to break into the Sonoro? Pretty high, I would say. I think you're right. I think Abby will probably try to break into the Sonoro. The deep in the eyes, I really want to draw something like that. Well, time is the only constraint, but your imagination, feel free to use it to then draw, of course. I'm still waiting for a cat arcanist. We almost had one from Aleph's main story. A cat arcanist. I don't see why it wouldn't happen. We have a squirrel, right? If we have a squirrel, an apple, an alien, a scarecrow, I feel like a cat should be able to happen at some point. Why are those women thicker than Cantarella? Because, yeah, Deidara answered. Because Azure Lane is a Guna game. Yeah, definitely. You haven't seen how spicy Azure Lane gets. Deidara has sent me some DMs and Azure Lane is definitely a Guna game. Ananli doesn't count because it's just her Udimo. Yeah, okay, no, but I wasn't counting the Udimos because they all turn into animals. Well, not all of them, but most of them turn into animals there. But yeah, no, I'm talking about an actual cat. I feel like it is possible.
Chisa, passenger! I just confirmed Neon Tower's coordinates.
And look who's come to cockblock us. Ah, man. There was a reason. I knew there was a reason why I didn't like this capybara. Where was I at? I would goon, let's just say that. Fair enough. The game is meant for it, so you might as well, right? Hugs Cantarella, I will not share wife unless you all acknowledge she's wife. You are staring at my wife. You have yours, Spada. I have mine. Wait, where am I going? Oh yeah, no, I am going the right way.
The way to Neon Tower is in disarray, but lucky us, we've got this.
You know what, just because I don't like this capybara, I will remove my headset. Technically speaking, it's because I want to retie my hair, but I will not listen to the capybara.
Press this. And that should do it. Now we have a route to the tower's base. Once you're all set, we can move out.
Ah, I managed to skip all the voice lines from the capybara. Ah, shit, no, never mind. I have to... I still have to keep talking to him. Oh, fuck me. Well, hello, Namipon.
To the tower we go. Are you ready, passenger?
Yeah, I am ready. Ooh, this is pretty. See, and now that the capybara is no longer talking, I can listen to the game again. Let me grab a screenshot of this as well. There you go. Maybe they don't want to do it, cause if I recall correctly, pickles didn't sell well. Oh, you might have a point there. I don't know if Pickles sold well or not. I know I pulled for him on his first release. But, you know, since we got a squirrel for free, maybe the cat could be a free unit as well. You know, a 5-star maybe. That could still happen, I'm guessing. My wife is Chisa. You got all that. Thank you, sir. I always forget bro legit has metalhead hair. Yes, I do have long hair. You have a pretty good long hair. Yeah. No, I do have really long hair. It's just that most of the time I have my hair attached and you don't see my ponytail in the back. But yeah, I do have long hair. Namipon wasn't bad. The voice, at least, isn't yelling in my ear. I do agree with you on that, Draco. I like the fact that the voice is not very high-pitched and screeching in our ears, so that's good. But it's the manner of speech, the way the capybara talks. I don't like it. It just feels weird. What if the cat is another noir power creep? I'll try for real this time. Brother, it would be so funny if that were the case. It would be so freaking funny. I hope that won't be the case, but come on. But mine is long. Are your hair longer than mine? Or are they shorter than mine? I'm planning to cut them a tiny bit. Not that much, just, you know, the tips. Because I need to take better care of my hair. Al could do a metalhead cosplay. No, thank you. One of my exes was really into metal music, and she would blast the music in the morning when we would wake up, because that's how she liked to wake up. And yeah, nah. I've had enough metal in my life. No, thank you. Not again. Not again. My longest strand of hair reaches the lower back of my back. Oh, okay, so you do have way longer hair than I do. Mine reaches about this, I'd say. Yeah, mid-torso for me. I don't know exactly for the back, but about the same, I would assume. Owl is the main character in Wuwa. I guess technically speaking, he does have long hair, but I don't have a rat tail. I have an actual ponytail. Can I have the metalhead girl? This is a joke. I would not recommend it, but and I don't have any news from her. We broke up like yeah, I don't even remember when. Many years ago. And I have not kept in touch with her, but have at it if you ever meet her. Have fun. I gave it a try. I would not return. Would not recommend. But because it's curly, it is shortened. I see. Okay, yeah. Like it constrains like a spring. Yeah, I know what you mean. I see what you mean. I have some waviness to my hair. I have some waviness, and I see that when my hair is wavy, it goes back up, you know? Bro, how? I did one temple, and it is Chisa. Congratulations! Your wife came home! She heard about your love for the character. She heard it, and she came right home. I guess she heard that I wasn't exactly loving her and all. I mean, she's 17, so no, never mind. But yeah. And Zenny, like I said, I don't have a rat tail, please. Please respect my ponytail. That is mostly a bun. Usually I tie my hair in a bun, not in a ponytail, but still, not a rat tail. I don't really respect the rat tail, I'm not a fan. Wait, wrong window? Yes, wrong window.
Over here. Yep, right there.
Yeah, I can see the giant fucking tower in front of me, brother. I'm not Chiyuan, I'm not blind. And I think even Chiyuan could have figured out the tower was right there.
The big tall tower hiding in the broken city. It's finally opened up for us. Let's go!
And I think waifu has space cancer or something. I mean, no, she's just using too much of her forte, right? Draco, take her to the moon for me. I respect your ponytail, thank you. I was just joking, of course. Have people confused you for a woman before because of the long hair? Yeah, it has happened a couple of times in the past, but that was Well, once. I mostly remember once, and it was a waiter. Waiter or waitress? I don't remember. But it was someone working at a restaurant, and they saw me from behind, and I was with a woman, and the waiter said something along the lines of "Hello, ladies." Basically, like they said hello, but in a way that would group us up together as both being ladies. Except, well, then I spoke, and and then the waiter was like, "Oh, okay." I mean, I turned around as well, and the waiter was like, "Oh, oops, I am sorry." And I was like, "Yeah, never mind." On top of that, I had my hair, my hair wasn't tied up or anything. It was just straight down like Chisa's. Not as long as hers, though, but yeah. So I understood why they might have been confused. Although I feel like my shoulders and my general build are not really womanly, but I guess they did not notice that. Oh well. Chion would literally hear where the tower is. Yeah, he would. He would. It was 33 pity and a 50-50. Congratulations to you once again, Draco. I hope you have fun playing with the scissor, chainsaw, high school student girl.
So much dust.
Ah, okay, so Chisa is okay and Namipon is getting cancer as well. Good.
So much rubble from the city scattered in here. Debris and loose junk. Watch your step, everyone. We need to bypass all this and find a way to get to the top. If Sumika really made it this far, she would have left signs for me to follow.
Okay, let's find her waifu. And I can still only play Rover and Chisa. Very well, very well.
Whoa, this is...
The Fraxidus referred to these as light irid glow crystals in their reports. Might be lament residue. Just like before, we should be able to clear them out to restore the area.
Split the light irid glow crystals. I'm assuming a fight is coming? Please tell me a fight is coming. Never mind.
Look, a shiny stone.
It's Sumika's amber.
Finally! Finally, we get some screenshots of her. Wait, she has some crystals growing over her. Oh no, this is bad. But she is a member of the Black Shores. She has the black flower on her, right? She has the black bloom, the something, right? So she is a member of the Black Shores. What flavor is that? Oh, are you talking about my vape? It's just mint, glacial mint. And I will say I do not recommend vaping or smoking. I have Chisa and her weapon on my main account. Oh, and that was your alt account you mentioned earlier. Who is she? The woman on screen? She's Sumika. She is the girl that Chisa was with before. They are both trapped in the city. And Sumika left for the tower and Chisa tried to follow, but she couldn't. Up until now, at least. Xingqiu, what are you doing here? She kind of does look like Xingqiu, but she's better looking, I would say. Blake Bloom, is that what the flower is called? To be honest, it's been a while since we've heard the actual name of said flower, so I completely forgot. I can't do mint, I'm more of a pastry guy. Pastry? Like, you have vapes that are flavored, like pastry flavored vapes? I'm not that adventurous. I've tried a few different tastes, and before, when I used to smoke, I hated smoking mint-flavored smokes, but for some reason, vaping changed my taste or something. She doesn't look like Xingqiu, she doesn't look like a femboy. Well, it's mostly Xingqiu that looks like her, I suppose. Yeah, like cheesecake or rye fours? I don't know what rye fours are, but I see what I know what cheesecakes are. I see. Huh. Well, why not? We each have different tastes. It's just that at first when I started vaping, I tried, you know, the regular tobacco flavors, and I didn't like it at all. Eventually I decided to try mint, because why not? And for some reason it stuck. I've tried other flavors, but mint is the one that keeps sticking, basically. The other ones are not bad, but nah. It's an old flavor. Okay, I don't think I've ever heard of it. I mean, to be fair, I haven't done much research into various flavors. Once I found the one that I like, I just keep it and that's it. I dislike vaping. It is not the same. It is not. It is not quite the same. But it is less bad, so I'll take it. And honestly, there are more advantages for me in terms of like switching from smoking to vaping. Mostly the smell. I like the smell, like the lack of smell for vaping is a game changer for me. Like I love the fact that I don't smell like cigarettes all day long anymore. And like I said, it is less bad. Now, it's still bad, which is why I don't recommend either. But well, I tried it once and almost died. Do you mean vaping? Don't try it. If you're not smoking in the first place, don't try it. Don't start vaping if you're not just trying to quit smoking. Is Chisa Frolova Dungeon an okay team? Why not? Not really. There aren't that many synergies there, I will say. Frolova Dungeon, why not? But Chisa with them doesn't really serve a purpose. Chisa is mostly meant for teams where there are negative statuses afflicted to the enemies, and those would mainly be Karthia teams and DPS Phoebe teams. She can also be played with Zani, but it is less optimal and it would simply be better overall to just keep Shorekeeper. Reason that team is because I don't got dots yet. I'm planning to get her upcoming teammates. She will probably have upcoming teammates, yes, most likely. It is not a fact, but it is highly probable, I would say. It's more of a psychological thing for me than the nicotine. For me, it's both, unfortunately. Like, I've tried stopping smoking and vaping, and I get very bad withdrawal symptoms from nicotine. And it's also just like a habit that I have, smoking. It is a bad habit, which I wish I could break easily, but well, life is what it is, and sometimes nicotine helps. A war criminal dungeon looks crazy and Chisa is in the right mind? Dungeon does not look crazy. She looks crazy in the artworks that people draw, in the fan arts. In the game, she does not look crazy. Well, in her ultimate, maybe a tiny bit. But other than that, she mostly looks normal. Yeah, I hate the smell of cigarettes and it sticks to your finger after. Yeah, it sticks for hours. Life is stressful, I get you. Yeah, basically. There are things in life that just make you want some relief, right? It is what it is. But yeah, the smell of cigarettes. And the worst part is, you know, when I used to smoke, I didn't mind the smell of cigarette because I was myself smelling cigarettes. But a few years after stopping and switching to vaping, I started minding the smell of cigarettes. I won't bother people who smoke because they're smoking. I will leave them be, but I do notice it way more. Dungeon looks like she feels bad for her enemies. Does she? I haven't played Dungeon in a long time, so I could... maybe I'm just misremembering. Well, she becomes strong in the edges of dying. If that is not being crazy, what is it? That is true. You do have a point there, Deidara. Sumika's notes, entry 160. The handwriting is noticeably rushed. It should be around noon. I've reached the 3rd floor of Neon Tower. Rubble from the buildings is scattered and floating around like a shattered kaleidoscope. Some pieces have been stuck to my clothes. I must look like I'm covered in rainbow frosting. Oh, okay, so it's not growing on her. Good, I think. But my body is getting colder. Turns out I was right. Either these sugar crystals or the entire city are slowly draining the body heat of anyone who doesn't belong here. I need to keep moving. I have to find the right path to the top, and fast.
Sumika might have taken this path straight ahead.
Let's go check it out.
Let's indeed.
Sumika said her body was getting colder.
It is unusually cold here. There's a strange sensation of warmth, being pulled away.
Yup, my bones are starting to shake.
Whatever is causing it, we need to stay sharp.
Relt_Mihai says, I just finished the newest Shiyu defense and I love how they played around with it. Now you don't need just 2 teams to beat it, but like 4, round 4. Both phases are weak to ice, but 1 is to ether and 1 to physical. 5th round phase 1 is ether and 2nd phase is fire and physical. 6th round is electric and final round is ether and ice.
First I'm going to say goodnight to Dom. I think it might be time for you to go to sleep indeed. But yeah, good night to you, Dom. Thank you for joining us. I hope you rest well and have sweet dreams of Noir and a cat, maybe. Good night to you. As for what Mihai said, you don't really need 4 teams at all. I did the latest Shield defense as well, and I did fine with 2. Let me check real quick what teams I used, because I don't remember. But let's see. I used Ishuan, Jifufu, Lucia on the first half, and Miyabi, Yuzuha, Yanagi on the second half. You don't really need 4 teams. Two works fine. You don't need to cater exactly to the elemental or attributes of the enemy, you know? Just pick whatever the enemy is not resistant to, and honestly, you'll be fine. As long as your characters are well built. But also, yeah, if you can use something that the enemy is weak to, that is better, but you don't need 4 teams for this. Meanwhile, Miyabi saying, I got this. Yeah. I mean, I used Miyabi myself, and yeah, she got this. She got this easy in the bag,
More
man.
eerie glow crystals here.
Let's clear them off. Sumika's notes might have been buried beneath.
Chisa is a support? Yes, she is. She's a support with some DPS capabilities. Some. You're gonna have a hard time playing her as a main DPS, but she does have more DPS than someone like Shorekeeper, for instance.
Sumika's amber.
Shorekeeper is a full-on support. She does not deal damage at all, whereas Chisa does deal a bit of damage. It is not much compared to a main DPS, a main carry, but she does deal a bit of damage. She's a healer, shielder, grouper, and debuffer. Yep. Yeah, basically she does all that Draco said. And more. Hey, my Shorekeeper does damage. I mean, yeah, I guess you can use her nuke, her mini nuke on her second intro skill. Is that what you're talking about? But that happens once every rotation, right? That's not much.
Lulz_Mihai says, 4th round I used my Yidhari and Miyabi teams, 5th round I used Yishuan and Evelyn, 6th I used Seed and Miyabi, and 7th I used Yishuan and Miyabi.
Oh, right, you're talking about the, each... Okay, yeah, sorry, I only responded about the, basically the 7th node. I don't really consider the other nodes because they are fairly easy given how my account is at the moment. So yeah, I didn't even consider the other nodes, but I've used different teams for the other nodes. Oh yeah, by the way, this is the first time I've used Harumasa. I finally built my Harumasa, and I actually used him in Shiyu defense for the very first time. Poor guy, he had been gathering dust for so long. Pick up the amber and hold it in your palm. Yeah, no, so it is growing on her. She does have space cancer and she is going to die. Sumika's notes, entry 161, 1523. It's been 5 full hours since I entered the tower. Nearly half of that time was wasted because I took the wrong path forward. My watch is almost entirely covered by moss. It spreads so quickly. There is no doubt now. Time inside the tower flows differently from outside. No, the entire city of Honami is out of sync. I passed through countless time fragments. So my 10th birthday party cake, the balloons and flowers from my coming-of-age ceremony, and the lab coat I first wore when I joined the Black Shores. Okay, well, I guess we already had confirmation that she was part of it, but this is further confirmation. It was happiness. Surreal like a dream, but I couldn't let myself get lost in it. I took off my protective gloves and ran my fingers across the corroded surfaces, trying to touch the reality in front of me. Surprisingly, it felt warm, like the vein of some living creature. The writing wavers here, as if the hand holding the pen had started to shake. Or maybe that warmth was a hallucination born out of being so cold. My mind is slipping now. But I can't stop now. I knew from the start this would never be an easy path. But so what? Even the most dangerous equation still needs someone willing to solve it. Well, I mean, yeah, but if the end result is you dying and not solving the problem, I feel like it's not exactly worth it, is it?
She said the path ahead is wrong.
Well, I mean, it goes to say that she does have... she is directionally challenged, as you said it. Yes, and I gave her all the crit damage. Understandable. Understandable. Yeah, you can build your shorekeepers in 2 ways, either with HP or with crit damage for the mini-nuke. That is one way to go. But you're not exactly going to clear Tower of Adversity only with shorekeeper's mini-nuke, right? That ain't happening, unfortunately. He only E25... Oh, no, yesterday I found a streamer with almost your likes, Owl. He only has E2 Firefly and Cyrene and Evelyn. Oh, so that streamer plays HSR and ZZZ. I'm not exactly a huge fan of Firefly, I will say that much. I like her well enough, but she, yeah, Cyrene is waifu for me in Honkai Star Rail, and Evelyn, of course. So that means that person is a very good person. Maybe he also likes Zani, but I guess he doesn't play Woo-Wop. Well, time to make him start play Woo-Wop. Time to corrupt his mind.
We need to go back.
Hey, wait for me! I'm freezing here.
Listen, Namipon, if you're freezing, I can throw you inside a fire. Will that help? I'm really not fond of this fixed rolls. More damage than Chiyuan, though, too. Oh, do you mean Chisa is doing more damage than Chiyuan? I mean, probably, I don't know. I've never tried playing Chiyuan as a main DPS. You doubt me, but if there is a will, there is a way. I mean, yeah, if you really try hard and try again and again, you could probably try and do it. I would consider it a waste of time, personally. But as long as you have fun, right? You do you. I tolerate Firefly because she's a SAM unit. I don't care about either, I will be honest. I mean, she's nice enough, and I like Sam, but, yeah, not a favorite of mine. If it's to prove a point, it's not a waste. Well, it depends if the person you're trying to prove the point to cares. But like, because like, if you spend 4 hours trying to clear a Tower of Adversity like this, and then you come and tell me, I would be like, okay. But I mean, like, as long as you're happy, right? That's the most important part.
Look how big. And that tree.
Look at those chairs.
They're covered in arid glow crystals too. Samika's notes must be hidden underneath.
Where are you seeing chairs? Oh, do you mean the bench? Oh, okay. I guess a bench is a long chair, why not? Ah. I guess it's time to say goodbye to waifu. Only 4 hours. That was just an example. I don't know how long it would take to be able to clear Tower of the City with Shorekeeper. only using Shorekeeper as the main DPS. So I've never tried that, but like I said, have fun. And yes, the armor stays on during sex. Yes, that is. Oh God. How? You're gonna get crushed. Oh, unless you're on top. I guess. If you're on top, that's fine. If you're not on top, you're going to die. Depends if you have SK, S6 or not. Ah, okay, that is another point, I suppose. I don't know what her sequences do. I don't have her at S6. I have her at S0, R1. Do you have her at S6, Draco? Oh, by the way, I want to grab a screenshot of that. There we go. Sumika's note, entry 162. The handwriting is distorted yet forceful, pressing deep into the page. Endless fragments of time. I did not expect to witness my entire life play out in this place. Honestly, it was a good life. The repeated crossings and the blurring of my senses have made it impossible to judge the passage of time. Even the hands on my watch have stopped at last, caught in the moss's hold. But that's okay. I've achieved my goal. After countless trial and error, I finally mapped out every correct path. I know I probably won't make it to the top though. It doesn't matter. Even if I don't live to see the end, it doesn't matter. All I ever wanted was to lay down a clear road so those who come after can walk across my bones and reach the light. That's enough for me. In fact, the next words are nearly illegible, the ink smudged by a trembling hand. I feel content. I remember that night when I was 18. I just passed the Black Shores assessment. I stood overlooking the sea by the haven of Sprouts, gazing up at the sky. Back then, I believed the truth was hidden beyond the stars. Now, I'm curled up inside the steel maze of Neon Tower, watching the lament tear a space apart, watching fragments of my past, my whole life. I've never been this close to the truth. Across time, I reach out to my 18-year-old self. Space collapses around me. My mind catches fire in the light. I feel myself unraveling, being stripped away, broken down, and engraved. Then I hear my 18-year-old's voice saying, "So you really made it here?" Well, time to say goodbye to Sumika, I think. Go read her S6. I have S0 or S0. Worth it. I'm assuming it turns her into some kind of a DPS, or rather, she deals more damage. Ugh, my eyes. And, I can't open the character menu. And I'm too lazy to open a page, and I have to finish this today. I have to finish this today. Dealing slightly more damage. Is the slightly said in irony? I can type it out if you want, or why not? I would rather read chat than open up a different page. Split the light of irid split light things and all that. But yeah, I'd like to try and stay on schedule because I want to finish Wuthering Waves today, so tomorrow we can go back to Baldur's Gate 3, hopefully. Because ideally I might get next Sunday as a day of rest as well. Not just rest, is also because I need to do a lot of things. And I can tell that with the Sunday being taken by stream, it is kind of tough to do all the things that I need to do.
Sumika, she marked every correct path. That's an amazing deed.
The crystal effect on her looks really nice. I mean, I know she's dying from it, but...
What's that sound? Am I just hearing things?
Oh, it was even in her right eye.
Are those people from the Black Shores?
Yes. Yes, indeed, we are.
Hey, you! Can you see this entrance? Please, help the people here. They're trapped. My friend, she's trapped here. Please, just once. Let me win.
Rip Sumika, I guess.
What an incredible girl.
Yeah. She basically sacrificed herself to, what do you call that? To save, Chisa, right? She gave everything she could so that Chisa could find a way out. Grow up, BS, yay? Grown up, BS, yay? Oh, are you talking about the things I need to do? Yeah. Yeah, grown up BS, to do indeed. It's, the admin stuff that are a pain to understand and no one's there to help you understand it, but you still have to fill it out, otherwise the government is gonna come for your ass. So yeah, I do have some things to do. Increases the damage multiplier of intro skill discernment by 42%. Casting intro skill discernment increases Shorekeeper's crit damage by 500%. Okay, yeah. I guess with S6. And, I mean... Doesn't she still have a 20-second cooldown on her ultimate? Right? I think 20 seconds, if I'm not mistaken. So you can only do this once every 20 seconds, right? Will that still be enough to clear Tower of Adversity, I mean? Because you have to clear Tower within 3 minutes, I think? I don't remember. 100% yes. I mean, have you... Well, no, you haven't tried it, but have you seen it being done? That is some... Uyervo level shit. I don't know what that is a reference. I don't know what you mean, Sparta. I love big nukes. I mean, it's not exactly a big nuke, it's a lot of smaller numbers, technically speaking. That's like intros, like 12 intro skills, minimum. Well. Oh, do you mean in 3 minutes? Yeah, I guess so. I didn't do the math. Wait, that would be 3 plus 3. Wait, no, that would be 9. If it happens every 20 seconds. 3 times 20 is 60, and you have 3 times that. So that would be 9. And that's plus 500 CD on top of whatever CD you already have. True, but that is still not a whole lot, because the rest of her kit doesn't deal damage, right? So I am still unsure whether that would be able to clear or not. What about the numbers? I'm not sure I understand your question. Tell me those big numbers. I don't remember. I don't pay attention to Shorekeeper's numbers when I do my rotations. I'm more interested in my Zani numbers. So I have no idea how much damage she deals.
She got so close to finding the source of the lament in the city. But as long as someone keeps going where she left off, she wouldn't have regretted it. Not once did she live with regret.
Huh. Did you hear that?
Abby!
Sounds like the space inside the tower is
Enemies.
being sliced up.
No Abbies.
How did
Enemies.
we miss it? Is it because the lament here is different from the one outside? Or maybe the tower itself has already been consumed by the lament and has become a part of it. Rover, Namipon, take my hand.
Okay, Chisa.
Oh.
Huh?
Ah, a flashbang.
Space has just been sliced again.
Oh, we're back here.
Temperature's dropping, but there's no frost or ice anywhere. Could it mean this tower really is absorbing warmth from human bodies? Just like Sumika suspected? Over there, I see something.
My S0, R0 Shorekeeper does like 25k per head on intro. 25k times 500, okay, no. I don't know if the calculation would be exactly like that, 25k times 500%. I'm not sure that would be the calculation. I don't know what the calculation would be. I've never looked at the Wuthering Waves formula for calculating damage. And it hits like 5 or 6 times in the intro. Yeah, I think so. I don't remember exactly how many times, but it is several hits. Kullervo is a warframe that can do critical damage in the billions from one weapon activation. That kind of sounds overpowered. Pick up the research report. Controllable Sonoro Project Test Log. Test Site, Core Zone Level 4. Former Neon Tower Power Distribution Room. Irid Glow Crystallization Level something. Surpassed Level 3 Alert Threshold. During field test number 20, a containment unit overload triggered a localized spatial-temporal fracture. The Lament Capturer intercepted a frequency of unknown origin. Signature analysis complete. Preliminary region of origin, Lahai Roy, I am assuming. Come on, you can't tell me it's something else than something other than Lahai Roy. Frequency decryption failed. Signal dissipating. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Test number 20 again.
Who's there?
What is this? Is it running to the very heart of the lament?
That was the false sovereign. The fuck is he doing here? Oh, wow. You can't hurt me if I keep jumping everywhere. Probably. No, that was a close one.
Wind rises. Hopefully this helps. The wicked. Wind howls. Unfettered by bounds.
Would you mind? Yeah, please let me dodge. Thank you.
Tempest of hopefully this helps. The wicked.
Okay, we won. Oh wow, what the f— Okay, how do— okay. I was not expecting that. How do I turn? I can't turn my camera. Okay. Bro thinks he's in an action movie. I mean, he doesn't think he is, I suppose. Oh, please don't tell me I have to fight the false sovereign just with Arrow Rover.
Chisa?
Wait, why was she glitching?
Is she inside that space now?
Yeah, but she's glitching. Chisa? Wait, we have quick time events? For the dialogues now? God damn it, not again. Chisa, come back! Ah, no more Chisa, I guess. Oh, and I guess there was a message from Sparta. Ah, well, there he is. Do I have to pursue him again? Okay, well. And by the way, I can see that's— ah! 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 I don't want to get crushed. I can't move. Okay, never mind. By the way, I can see that there are some ads, but I'm kind of stuck in whatever the game wants me to do right now. Chisa? Switching to new viewpoint. Hey, this is new for Wuwa. And now 1 hour ago. Flashbang again.
This is...
Your school, maybe? It was Mona from Genshin, the one capable of doing big nukes. Yes and no. She was the one who enabled big nukes for other characters thanks to her buff. But in a lot of nuke comps, they used to use Mona because she would help with that. And that is his... yes, Culervo is overpowered, and that is his 2-punch in 1-punch system. I will take your word for it. I have to say, this modern city space looks really good. Yeah, the visuals here, I really like this city. The fuck, where did the black tide come from? I don't know, man. I don't know what the false sovereign is doing here either. I don't know. I don't know if they're just reusing the same model for the boss or what.
Another space sliced apart by the lament? They're not here.
Is she the transfer student? Why is she wearing that? Creepy. Is it because she hurt someone?
What are you doing, Chisa? Just introduce yourself.
Uchiba is her name. I mean, it's her family name, right? Stand on the podium and introduce yourself.
My name is Kuchiba Chisa. My homeland is a solitary island, walled in on all sides, much like myself.
Dear passengers, a minor tacit field detected has caused the train to be delayed by approximately 30 minutes. We apologize for any inconvenience.
Give me a break, I'll be
When
late to
tacit
work.
marks take over, they turn into tacit
They just
fields.
had those freaks from public transport already. Voice down. Look.
Again, these voices.
You awakened to protect a classmate who was being bullied. What a good girl. Don't be afraid. This device can help you return to a normal life.
What a good girl. Let me put a shock collar on you. Sure.
Who did this?
Yeah.
Why? I knew there was something off about her.
Stop it. Don't provoke her.
She's taking the train at that speed. I guess some people don't care about putting others in jeopardy.
Let's just move to another campus.
I know this is sad, but she looks adorable like this.
Strict oversight of resonators is essential to ensuring societal stability.
Hey, did you hear?
You mean that Kuchiba girl? Who would have thought, right?
I feel bad for her parents.
Clients have been canceling orders lately. Because of Chisa.
Are you blaming this on our daughter?
No, I didn't mean it like that.
I'm sorry, Chisa. Mom and Dad should have done better.
Enough. I've had enough.
Hey, I don't really know why we came back to the train afterwards.
Shasho Cafe.
Shasho is train conductor? Okay. A 1-2 punch system is you trigger one power, trigger another, and half the map evaporates. I see. Screenshot of her back. I took a bunch of screenshots, plural. I don't know if I got the one you wanted, I'm afraid. I tried to get as many as I could. I can't tell you exactly how, well, no, I can tell you how many I got. Let me check. Last screenshot is here. This is the start. I have 35 screenshots in total from playing Wuthering Waves today. Discrimination to Resonator was not on my bingo card. Nope, this is to be expected. Yeah, honestly, we could have expected it. On top of that, Chisa actually mentioned it herself, that in her hometown, people didn't like Resonators. They were being discriminated against. And honestly, it's quite easy to understand. Not the discrimination part, but the idea, you know, whenever someone is different, they are going to be discriminated against in some way, shape, or form. Whether it is the color of your skin, the color of your hair, or in this case having some kind of supernatural powers, people will always find a way or a reason to discriminate and be assholes to others. Is that her hair is so beautiful? I mean, before this version. Not sure which one you're talking about. They will love resonators when TDs will ransack the entire island. Have fun, racist fucks. That is true. They will hate on resonators up until the moment where resonators become useful, and then they will still manage to complain and say, oh my god, they didn't do enough, right? You know, the racist assholes will always be assholes.
Chisa!
Maybe this one is not a racist asshole. You faceless and unnamed person. Hello. Yes, I got it. Hello.
Chisa! Thank you so much.
Thank me? For what?
You forgot already? For helping me with my homework, of course. You're a genius. No one else in the class could have solved that tough equation but you. I was so wrong about you before. Oh, please don't be mad at me, okay? Can we still be friends, Chisa?
Sorry, I bumped into my microphone. But it seems this person has moved past her racism. At least that's nice.
I just knew you'd forgive me. You're always so kind, Chisa. So sweet, so bright. Honestly, you're like the bestest ever.
Okay, maybe you're doing a bit too much here. I get you're an excited girl, it's literally your name. But, I'm growing suspicious of you. Before 2.8, like in Rinascita and Huanglong or whatever it is called, resonators are like heroes. Yes and no. I'd say the racism against resonators is not something that was developed before now, for sure. It was not developed, but I think it was still present somewhat. That being said, Rinascita and Huanglong, the focus of both stories was not about the discrimination at all. Like, it was barely ever mentioned, I think. So you've got a point there. I don't know if resonators are considered heroes there. I guess in Septimont definitely, because you want to get a gladiator. Although no, even in Septimont, if you remember, some people were discriminating against... it wasn't about being a resonator, but about Augusta being a weaker resonator, right? Because her forte was supposedly weak. But, yeah... Rinascita was at war, more of a mental war. Huanglong was an active battlefield. I mean, Rinascita also had, Septimont specifically, less so Raguna, but Septimont specifically also had a proper battlefield, right? Huanglong, Jinzhou specifically, because it's not the entirety of Huanglong, but Jinzhou, on the other hand, yeah, it was mostly battlefield. Rinascita, it was split between the two, I would say. Whereas Huanglong, it was, or Jinzhou, sorry, it was mostly just battlefield. Wanna hear my Chisa build so far? Sure, why not?
Yes. All of you are... my friends.
Are they really? Press X
Chisa,
to doubt.
You're here. Thank you for saving us.
Saving you? That isn't right. I didn't...
Chisa, stop being so modest. We wouldn't be here if it weren't for you. We all owe you so much. You're our savior.
I feel like maybe this is what Chisa wants to hear from them. But it is not what she actually heard from them, maybe.
We are all here enjoying life in the cafe because of you, Chisa. We can't imagine this place without you.
Really? Did I... actually help you all?
Of course! Don't you remember? Look over there. See those teachers and students? We are all here because of you.
Oh, maybe these are not her old classmates, but just the people of Honami City that she saved. and fought for, maybe.
Look at everyone's smiles. It's all because of you. Without you, this place would be cold and empty again, right?
Ah, yes. Look at the smiles on these faceless people. That is definitely something I'm very much able to do. 79.6 over 255, but good. 2 CD, yeah. 141.6 ER. Does she rely on her burst a lot? On her ultimate, I mean, on her liberation? Because that I don't remember. I have seen some videos on her, but I didn't pay close enough attention, I think. But does she rely on her liberation a lot? And talents are 7766. It is a beginning. I mean, you just got her right now, right? Your liberation before chainsaw mode to do more damage, so kinda. Okay. Because I mainly remember, using liberation before chainsaw mode, but when I looked at the video, my main focus was how fast can I get her concerto gauge up, basically, to switch her off. That was my mindset when I was watching the videos, so okay. I see blind person. Yeah. Hey, wait. Chuyuan can see, in a way, just like Trigger can see as well, in a way.
Come to see everyone, Chisa. We all like you so much.
Everyone needs you. Please, we want you to stay with us.
Oh. Wait. Could these people actually be from Honami City and they want her to stay with them, to trap her forever here?
A life like this feels great, doesn't it? To be loved, to be needed. Could you really give that up?
Yeah, this is ominous. Yeah. I feel like they just want to keep her here.
Why won't you come over, Chisa?
Yep, there you go. It's getting creepy.
Why won't you come over, Chisa?
I wonder if what's on her neck is a bomb, kind of like the Suicide Squad in DC.
Chisa, come back!
Wait, why was I a child? I don't know what we're seeing right now. Academy students. Okay, I can only press forward. I can't move left, right. Oh, I can at least turn
Do you feel better now?
the camera.
If you start feeling overclocking symptoms,
Don't worry.
you should tell me.
I've installed an overclocking detector in your collar. If anything goes wrong, we'll know immediately. There's nothing to be afraid of.
And what will you
Just
do?
enjoy every moment of your student life here.
We've always seen you as someone we can really count on. You should believe in yourself more, too.
Since we ended up here together, that makes us partners, even friends. Didn't we promise to chase the stars? To go where the torch of truth burns bright?
Now, I don't trust anything that's going on here. My eye.
This power was always yours. We only gave you the choice. To step into the stars, to seek the truth, and to protect the ones around you. Welcome to Star Torch Academy, Miss Kachiba Chisa.
Okay. Does that mean she actually joined that academy? Is this an illusion, or is this actually what happened to her? Doesn't sound like given how she talked about her past before entering the Sonoro, this doesn't feel right. Chiwon, I see. POV Chiwon has echolocation. He does. He does, quite literally. This is ominous indeed, yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you, Chisa's attack, 2310. I don't really... Weirdly enough, attack is something I don't know a whole lot about in Wuthering Waves. I mean, I know what it does, etc. But I don't know what's the standard you're supposed to look for characters. Because I know that, for instance, in Wuthering Waves, you want to aim for around 80% crit rate and 280% crit damage. Usually that is what is most recommended. For most characters, it's not always the case, it depends on the characters of course, but most characters work that way for crit rate and crit damage. But I don't know about attack. I'm guessing 2310 is good? See Cuervo's crit buff in general when applicable. He has a crit buff. That's basically 200%, right? Well, he won't beat S6 Shorekeeper, apparently, in terms of self-crit buffs. She does have a 500% one, right? So Shorekeeper beats Warframe. You heard it here
Here
first.
you are! So this is where you've been hiding from us these last few days.
That's 300%. That's 198. Going from 200 to 398, that's 198. That's 200 plus 198. I just rounded up to 200. It's the crit rate, not the damage. What's the point of going to 200 crit damage? Like, what's the point of going above 100% crit rate? Sorry, crit rate. Why? Just like, if you have 100%, then you're critting every time. You can't crit more than critting every time. Multiplicative crit rate in Warframe's case. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Yeah, no, I don't know. How does it affect anything when you go past 100%?
Don't shut us out, Chisa. We know you overclocked, but that doesn't change anything. You'd never hurt us. We know that.
Well, not on purpose, probably.
Yeah, we were super worried when you ran off like that. There has to be a way to treat your condition. Maybe we can ask the instructors at the academy.
The one thing I feel weird about here is the fact that she's wearing a completely different uniform than the others. So did she switch academies, or yeah, I don't know. Maybe it converts excess crit rate into crit damage? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I haven't played Warframe in so long that my memory is completely gone of any details there. Basically, okay. So that means she does... Okay, so that's why you said 300%. That's 298% from her crit rate converted into crit damage. Okay, now that makes more sense.
I'll go with you.
That is still not enough to beat Shorekeeper.
How does it feel now? Any discomfort? You see, Chisa? You can take it off whenever you want. It won't bind you anymore. And it never should have. You're a bright, remarkable child. I believe you'll reach the farthest stars together with your companions.
Why would you trust me?
Why not?
Because we're partners. Isn't it only natural for me to trust you?
Look at him. Look at him. I shall grab a screenshot of this as well. But look at him standing over there gathering a new wife.
You're Chisa. Of course you can do this.
Wait. We said she was 17, and the Rover is gathering her as a new wife. Rover, you're going to jail!
There's nothing you can't overcome.
Though I don't think there are many jails that can contain the Rover, so yeah, there is that.
You carry a strength deeper than anyone's, Chisa. Even if you fall 10,000 times, you'll still find the courage to rise again. You just haven't realized it yet. We're gonna go so far together. Just wait and see. Don't give up, Chisa. We're all looking forward to the future you'll create.
Ooh.
Chisa! Long time no see.
Aww.
I'm going to take care of yourself while I'm gone. If you ever find yourself in trouble, look for this person. But even without a guide, I trust you'll still find your own tomorrow. So, go run to it. Nothing can trap you.
Nothing can trap me. I'll find my way back.
Even if I have to shatter myself 1,000 times!
Wait, no! You gotta be kidding me. That's not the time to switch POVs. Oh, man. Ah, okay. Oh, never mind, okay. Oh, never mind, okay. We are fighting. I think. Are we? Well, we're not fighting her. I mean, we're fighting him. Oh no, he fled.
Chisa, passenger, you're finally here. I've been stuck here for ages.
And I wish you had stayed there.
It's seriously dangerous here. That thing, it's right over there.
Well, yeah, I can see the black goo.
Are you alright?
No, I'm not, because I'm about to fight a boss with a character I don't really like the gameplay of and a character I don't know the gameplay of. This is not going to go well.
I'm okay. Just got turned around when the space split.
Well then.
It's time to send it back.
Ah!
Breakpoint locked. The cut's
Ouch.
not deep.
Oh, I thought I dodged that one. Okay, let me heal. This is why I hate the Rover. Because you can barely dodge when you're in the air.
Wind rises! Tempest of slashes.
Oh my god. This is why I don't like playing him.
Blink.
This is why I'm switching away.
Dismantle. Break apart.
Do you mind coming back?
flicker into form. Come, meet your end. Structural collapse. Connection severed.
Oh, we won already? Okay.
Go home now.
Well, that was easier than I thought.
I'm finally back.
Welcome back.
I've missed the last bus.
Time to clock out. I need a proper rest.
Mommy, what's that? Look at this. I managed to buy the newest bread special.
This is the end of this story. An ending that gently mirrors its beginning.
By the way, about that anomaly, I made a new discovery. Buildings closer to the tower in the central district. The way the second hand moves.
Ta-da! Superstar Namipon's here. Your coffee's here. Whew, it's still hot and steaming.
As long as there is no cheese in it. I remember the cheese.
Come on over and try your father's new dish.
Coming! Oh, you know what, Mom? I tripped today.
Just glad you're back.
Just glad you're back, Chisa.
What kid just
Wherever
goes back
you go.
home to say that?
Whenever it is, you'll always have a place with us. Stay safe. Stay happy.
What a lovely ending. Lantern lights glow warm, curtains sway in Chisa, and the boat comes home. Dear passengers, this is as far as I go.
Well, goodbye, Namipon. I'm not exactly going to miss you. But it was nice knowing you nonetheless. Okay, so at 200% crit rate, if the something at 100, you have 2.2 crit damage multiplier. At 200%, that is 4.4 crit damage multiplier. That's a very weird way of doing things. So it's obscene, hence why I'm saying Cuervos spits out billions. Huh. That's a very strange way of calculating things. I mean, it is the way the game works, I can't deny that, but it's just very strange to me. Very easy. Yeah, the fight was very easy. Much easier than I thought it would be. I mean, I guess this is kind of a filler patch, so maybe they didn't want to go out too hard on us. Why are you out here alone?
It's just... I still can't quite accept it. I know they died a long time ago, and they were only human reverberations that the Sonoro created. But now, they're all gone.
You need time to accept that they're gone.
And Namipon. Even though we were only together for 2 months, every time I came back to the cafe, it was always there, waiting for me.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't really feel as bad about Namipon, but I understand. I do understand. And I am sorry for your loss.
No choice. I have to face it. Let's go.
Let us indeed.
Sunlight through the glass. Sugar cubes crackle in
fuck me.
sun. The scent of tea drifts. Hey! No snatching. No snatching!
Well, I guess it's still here. Okay. Guess I'll just go cry myself to sleep.
Ah, passengers, you're back.
Yes, I thought you had died. I kind of wished that you had died. No, I'm just kidding. I don't wish death upon Namipon. Poor capybara. I don't really like it, but it doesn't deserve to die. Well...
What? How are you...
I'm still thinking about the cheese in the coffee, so... I will reserve my judgment on this.
Hmm? I'm brewing tea for you?
But you said this is as far as I go.
Yes. It was as far as I could go because I had to go back to the cafe first.
You gotta be shitting me. Yeah. This motherfucker. Really? You don't say things like that. Have you never seen a never mind, it's a capybara.
It just, took a bit longer to finish that sentence.
Is this why they decided to make it speak really slowly? This entire time it was just for this moment? I will strangle it one time for worrying for worrying Chisa. You know what? Have at it. Be my guest. Please do it. I welcome it. He deserves it at this point.
What's wrong?
Never mind. I'll ask Wise from ZZZ. He can give you some movies and you will understand what the fuck you did wrong here. Well.
Nothing. Forget it. I'm just glad you're back.
I'm not. What's your plan next?
There's something I need to finish. But
before that, you need to handle something personal. Now, can you finally tell me?
Always so reserved, Chisa. I'll say it for you then.
No. No, it's her secret to tell.
my overclocking symptoms are... My overclocking symptoms... They're not fully resolved. Inside the Sonoro, things are stable, but once I leave, I don't know if it'll spiral out of control.
I mean, you can't stay here forever, and the place I'm going to when I go out is back to the Black Shores, most likely. And I suppose I should take you with me, and those are the people who are most likely best equipped to help you out, truly, without having to put a shock collar on you. So, come with me?
Still, even if I do overclock, I wouldn't just attack someone. Sumika once mentioned she had some friends, researchers, who might be able to treat me. But I...
Well, about that, I actually, Sumika worked for me. She did not know, but she worked for me, and her friends are my friends, and you're welcome to become friends with them. Take her back to the Black Shores to fix her. Easy. Yep. That's the easiest plan in the world. There isn't much to discuss here. Just come back with me. I will help you out. Is it hers? Is it Sumika's? I happen to know her friend.
Huh?
Come to the Black Shores with me. To the place where Sumika once lived and worked. To where a new beginning awaits.
Look at him offering a flower to a pretty girl. Of course he's gathering a new wife. A new, very illegal wife, might I remind you guys.
What I said earlier wasn't quite right. This is the real ending.
Namipon, with all due respect, shut the fuck up. You're ruining the moment.
So wholesome.
Deidara, can you strangle the little shit again, please?
Now, it's time to take that step toward a new beginning. Huh? Wait. That's...
That's a loading screen. For some reason.
This place. It's where I first arrived in Honami.
Back then, Neon Tower was engulfed by the lament. But now that the warped space has settled, even the wind feels calmer. At last, we've reached the end. Or maybe this is where it all begins.
I'm coming! Don't move! Don't move! Don't move!
Abby?
Hey! Abby came to the rescue, kind of. The Black Rose symbol, it has to be intentional. What do you mean by that? He gathers husbands too, technically. Oh yeah, brother gathers everyone. Brother or sister, because it kind of depends on who your rover is. But yeah, they bring in everyone. They had the perfect excuse for giving flowers to girls. Oh, that's what you meant. I guess, yeah. I'm sure that's the rover who implemented that rule of giving a flower to someone to recruit them into the Black Shores. I can bring the BDSM Warframe to strangle it. Yes, that is a thing. Now I'm afraid. Why did I ever play that game? Why is there a BDSM Warframe?
Why didn't you answer me? I waited outside forever. I had to force my way in to find you. Seriously, I thought you were...
This Sonora was sealed off from the outside world. But it looks like it's reopened now.
Yep, all thanks to our pals at the Black Shores. They've been working non-stop to install all kinds of devices. And with the connection getting stronger, I finally managed to slip through when the rift popped back up. And... Wait.
Did you finally notice the girl?
Hello.
A new face. Hiya. Is she coming with us?
Yes, she is.
Of course. We're just about to leave. Someone's still waiting for us.
Someone still waiting for us? Are you talking about the Shorekeeper? Our canonical waifu? Oh, never mind, this is the end. Oh no, wait Chisa to complete her thingy.
Passing through the rift didn't feel great.
Learn about Chisa's condition. Hello.
Welcome back. Are you here to check on Chisa?
How is she doing?
Chisa's been moved to a sealed treatment chamber. She's under close observation and receiving phase therapeutic support. Her body's been running under overclock strain for quite some time. Some of her vitals aren't in great shape. Simply put, she's holding on, but her body is clearly exhausted.
Nothing, a bit of rest would help, right? Right?
That said, we've started identifying some promising treatment paths. Early response looks good. We're not going to get back to full strength overnight, but with a little time, she should recover steadily. Nothing critical at this point.
Okay. So underage waifu is alive. She's okay. Rover, you womanizer. I hope Shorekeeper puts you on a leash. Shorekeeper is not Cyrene. Not the same character.
Way beyond what we estimated.
The smug face. Yeah, the Rover did have a smug face. The Orokin were kinky as shit. Hedonism on roids, brother. Al, the Orokin's most intelligent scientist, literally was body hopping for millennia until an eldritch entity literally scared the hedonism out of him. I see. I mean, I don't really see, because if I recall correctly, the Orokin are the ones who made the warframes, right? I think. Vague memories and all. Wait for a while. What does that mean? How long am I supposed to wait here? 2 weeks? With Chisa's treatment over, you once again return to the Black Shores.
Ah, Rover. Perfect timing. There's something you need to know. Since we took charge of the Honami sonorosphere, we've been noticing some changes on the inside.
Oh, is this going to introduce us to the gameplay section of it? Like the actual exploration, etc.?
The link between Honami and the real world is stabilizing, and the city's time flow is almost in sync.
Yes, in sync for me to take a screenshot.
But scans from Tethys indicate that much of the recent frequency exchanges weren't passing through this rift.
Meaning?
Meaning it could either just be a misreading due to overlapping data, or there's another access point to the Honami sonorosphere.
Ah, could it be the one that the Fraxidus were using?
On top of that, the city's buzzing with unidentified phenomena and unconfirmed hazard zones. We'll continue to monitor them closely and run further analysis.
By the way, how's Chisa doing?
She's just completed her treatment. Everything seems to be all right. Her rebel's curve is within normal parameters, and there are no significant lingering overclocking symptoms. That said, I don't recommend repeating what happened in Honami.
Well, I don't think she wants to.
That level of resonance strain is unsustainable.
Well, she didn't exactly have a choice. Yeah, no shit, you wouldn't recommend that. I don't think she would want to do it in the first place. Like, had she had a choice, I think she wouldn't have gone.
Oh, excuse me. Yes? Mm-hmm. Got it. He's with me right now. I just got a call that Chisa submitted an itinerary not long ago and left for Honami alone.
Why would she go back? Ah, to see the damn capybara, isn't it?
She didn't specify. All she wrote was, I want to go back. You can find her guide, Kuroro, in the Haven of Sprouts. It may know something.
I'll go check it out. Knowing Chisa, she usually doesn't act without purpose.
Oh, that was the end? I think? Or was it the start?
Anything else you'd like to know? As long as it's within my authority, I can answer.
Oh. About Honami's time flow.
After Honami was devastated, energy from the lament sealed the entire city into a unique sonorosphere like congealed amber. Its time flow was slowed down compared to the rest of the world.
Yes. So that means the 2 months... When Chisa said she spent 2 months in the sonorosphere, was that sonorosphere time or real world time?
A similar case would be Mount Firmament. Being on the inside for a day means up to 100 days might have passed on the outside.
Okay, that still doesn't answer my question, but like, is it 2 months within or 2 months outside? Yes, the Orokin made the warframe. They are called the Golden Lords. I see. You know what's weird? We've never got Rover's rebel curve. I mean, I don't see it as weird. I see it as they never tested him, I think. I am guessing. And I feel like there is a reason, right? I feel like if we actually get to see it, we will find something very, very, very strange about it. those Blackshaw's uniforms are also Rover's ideas. Because goddamn this Azure Lane level uniform. Yeah, it's probably the Rover's idea. Rover was a gooner before he forcefully forgot his memories.
But it's not permanent. As Honami's connection to reality grows stronger, the flow of time begins to restore itself. You getting sucked into Honami through that rift has got Shorekeeper worried sick, and she's been closely monitoring everything that's going on over there since.
Maybe we should go and talk to her,
Good thing is, at that point, Honami's time flow was no longer that different from the real world. So to us, you were only gone for just a bit. Anything else you'd like to know? As long as it's within my authority, I can answer.
About Chisa's stay at the Black Shores.
While she was recovering, Chisa applied for partial access to the Black Shores database, mainly to learn general knowledge and modern trends. We also saw her strolling around the living area and taking a look at the facilities occasionally, just like a lot of the new branches when they first get here. The Kuroro responsible for taking care of her can fill you in if you want to know more. Anything else you'd like to know? As long as it's within my authority, I can answer. Sumika is a member of the Black Shores who went MIA many years ago. We dispatched a team on a search and rescue, but nothing solid came of it.
Years ago. So that means the 2 months that Chisa spent inside the Sonora sphere were 2 months within the sphere. Not 2 months in real life. That would be many years in real life, right? Because we saw that Sumika, she spent 161 days before she passed away. According to her journals, right? To her records or entries that we found. And 160 days, that's basically 4 months. So I'm guessing that was actually 4 months within the Sonoro, because this here says that she disappeared years ago. So yeah, well, same thing for Chisa, I guess then. Which explains why she would want to learn about modern trends, right? That's what she said earlier. Yeah, general knowledge and modern trends. Okay, so she has spent years. You thinking his curve is abnormal to even every other type of rebel curves? I would assume so. The Rover is such a special case about everything, and he's not even human, right? He's not even human. Brother has been living for millions of years, most likely. I know you said the floor was 10,000, but in my mind, he's lived for way longer than that. So he can't be human in the first place. He is human-shaped, sure. He is human-shaped, but he's not a human being. Not a regular human being that lives on Solaris 3, right? She has nothing under that black silk transparent bodysuit. I don't know, but I feel like you would volunteer to check it out, Deidara. Chisa still 17, well, she should be mid-20s at low end. Yeah, I'm guessing so, yeah. Depending on how many years it's been, technically speaking, compared to when she was born in Solaris 3, more time has passed. So yeah, she would actually be older than what she was when she went in.
The report Chisa submitted to us has detailed Sumika's operations and engagements in Honami. She was one of the most outstanding researchers of the Aerosol, and an elite bloom bearer who made the Black Shores proud. The Stellar Matrix will forever remember her noble pursuit of truth. Anything else you'd like to know? As long as it's within my authority, I can answer.
That is all for now, thank you.
Honami has stabilized.
Am I supposed to do something else? Ah, yes. I'm supposed to talk to the... Oh, wait, wrong window. Where is the shorekeeper? Can I not go and talk to the shorekeeper? She was worried about me. Usually she's up there, right? Before I go talk to... Are you there? Oh, yes, she's there. Are you still worried? Hello? No. No, I can't actually talk to her. This is the option to go to the special place with the very pretty sky. Okay, I can't actually talk to her. Oh. I just wanted to mention, you know, I'm back. I'm not dead. I'm okay. Everything's fine. I feel like that's the right thing to do, you know. Hello. I do not like those sounds. No, go into a special space with her. I mean, yeah, but it won't serve a purpose in regards to the story. Coucou. Oh, it's funny that he says coucou. Coucou in French means hi, hello, in a familiar way. It's usually something that you use with friends or something like that. Except it's not written like that. It's written C-O-U-C-O-U. Anyway, why did she leave in such a hurry? Should I clean this up? Ah, Bloombearer. Miss Chisa has been gone for some time now. Did you see anything strange when she left? She was only visiting the nearby facilities like she normally does, but I had noticed her emotional readings had been low for a while. She used to enjoy reading the archives, but in the past few days I saw her staring off into the distance or performing kirigami. Kirigami? Ah yes, making small art crafts by cutting paper. There are still a few left on this table. She usually always cleans up afterwards, but this time...
These look like scraps from all the paper cutting. And this one here is a half-finished tower. It looks kind of familiar.
After submitting her leave, I even asked her if she would like someone to accompany her on her travels, to which she refused. I'll go find her. Please, I leave Miss Chisa in your care. Where am I going? 150 meters that way. Okay, so you actually get to see the city.
Passing through the rift didn't feel great.
She has a special place for only 2 people. It's a big place. I can show it to you if you want afterwards. Do remind me of that afterwards because I will maybe forget. Hey, the cat is here. I recognize those spots on the cat. That's the lazy cat, the one that she hasn't seen moving. I guess now it is moving. Well, it stopped. It stopped moving, of course it did.
What are you doing here? Are you looking for me?
No, I came for the capybara. Yes. There you are.
I'm sorry for not staying at the Black Shores and resting as I should.
What made you decide to come back?
I'm in stable shape, and the Black Shores approved my temporary travel. But these are just conditions that made this possible. As for the true reason, I wanted to see what's become of Honami. Since the loop ended, strolling through the streets, I realized that this is my first time seeing the city as a tourist. Despite being trapped here for months, no more worrying when the next lament will come. No more desperate reach for Neon Tower. Now, I can simply wander around. No burdens.
Deidara, I hear you. You don't even have to say it. I grabbed a screenshot.
The lament left scars. They won't fade. But what was once frozen in time seems to be moving again.
This is the new future that we and everyone who once lived here forged together.
A new future, you say? By the way, I asked the Black Shores to help me verify the academy I once attended and dig into my records. They didn't reach the school directly, but I found out something. I was in Honami for around 2 months. Outside, over 20 years have passed.
Oh damn, so she's 37 then. She's not mid-20s. She's 37 years old. Well, guys, she's legal. On a technicality, though. Poor Chisa, the world outside has to feel super strange to her. Well, yeah, especially after what we just learned. Yeah, when you come to the... Like, imagine... you time skip from 20 years ago up until now, and you see old TikTok, right? It would feel strange to you as well, right? Well, yeah, in her case, it might be even worse. Legal hollow. Nope, 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 send me back. Yep. Yeah, you probably would want to be sent back, right?
Kuchiba Chisa was a first-year student at Star Torch Academy over 20 years ago.
Star Torch Academy. Star Torch Academy is a comprehensive research facility that does not belong to any country, built with the goal of collaborative scientific research. It is an academic metropolis, driven solely by educational and research pursuits. Compared to its official title of Star Torch Academy, the people of Solaris prefer to call it the Resonator Academy. We've never heard of this place before, right? I don't think we have. Over 20 years ago?
Yes, I had a feeling this would be the case when Sumika mentioned her findings, but I didn't expect such a huge time difference.
Well, I mean, it could have been worse. It could have been 200 years instead of 2 decades.
The nice orientation ceremony still feels recent.
Because
the
it was.
Classmates I met have long since graduated. When I tried to contact my parents back home, I realized there was no way for me to reach them at all.
I hope they did not die. Could have been 2,000 or 20,000. Yep, we had the same thought.
Where are they? What have they been doing? How will they react if they find out that their daughter is still alive? I have no way of knowing. Now, this place feels more like home than the world out there.
Fair enough. You do have a point there.
It just takes some time to get used to an unfamiliar environment. Just ask the Black Shores to help you keep digging. With enough time, you're bound to find those connections again.
Since you're here, would you walk with me? I'd like to see what Honami looks like now. Together.
No ho ho ho.
Any particular places you have in mind?
I haven't come up with an exact plan yet. Specific routes, time of travel, rest locations, none.
We can just take a walk. That's okay.
Just as I thought. I'm not my usual self today.
Hey, it's just a weekend getaway. No plans needed. Just get up and go.
We're going on weekend getaways with her now. I guess the rover has heard that she's legal, right? Now he can up his game.
If you put it that way.
Please finish that sentence. Please finish that sentence. God damn it, Chisa.
How about that lake surrounded by cherry blossoms.
Or, yes, that's great.
I've never mentioned it before, but the buildings and infrastructure here, they remind me of the neighborhood I grew up in.
Brings back old memories?
Yes. Even just walking around here brings back memories. That vending machine looks like it's still working. I'll buy you some juice as a thank you for the hassle you went through to find me.
She's trying to get me drunk!
I think it got stuck inside.
I've seen this I've seen this before. Just whack it a few times.
Yep. You've read my mind.
Oh, poor cat.
Here you go. Simplicity works best. Is something wrong?
Go for it, Rover. Just wait until she discovers the rest of the long harem he has. Well, that will be a big surprise to her, but I'm sure she will welcome it, right? She likes anime. She said that she likes anime. She has to have watched a few harem animes here or there, right? Wax proceeds to punch through the vending machine. That's one way to get things out, right? Just wondering if it's past its expiration date.
Remember that canned fruit we had that one night? It's the same thing. I've never gotten upset stomach from it, at least.
Well, let's hope I don't end up with diarrhea. That would put a pin on our date, I think.
Before I transferred to Star Torch, I used to hide next to the vending machines behind my high school building all the time. No one else really went there. It was quiet. The sound of soda cans dropping down would make me feel relaxed.
Was life difficult back then?
Where I come from, discrimination and prejudice against resonators are part of life. School was no exception.
Where do you come from, actually? Because you've never said.
The gossip, the looks, the way people kept their distance, intentional or not, it still got to me.
Because she's clearly Japanese, right, of inspiration. Wanglong is Chinese, and Rinascita is basically Italy, right? So
I tried to stand up for myself. I tried holding it in. Nothing changed. Just when I was close to breaking, I received an acceptance letter. And so, with my family's blessing, I left home and went to Star Torch Academy, far away in the Lahairoi region.
Oh, Lahairoi.
Star Torch Academy. What was it like?
Next version is next region, yep, and it is the region she just mentioned, Lahairoi. Rinascita is closer to Venice, which is its own damn thing in a way. I mean, Ragusa City, yes, but not Septimont. Septimont is different, but both cities are part of Rinascita. Next, next version is Lahairoi, which I don't really understand where it is, because I thought we were supposed to go to the New Federation. So I don't really know if Lahairoi is part of the New Federation or if it's its own thing. But either way, she said that she went far away, right? I left home and went to Star Torch Academy far away in the Lahairoi region. So this is not where she's from either. So are you going to a Japanese-oriented region? I don't know. We know very little about Lahai Roy. Lahai Royal is completely different from the new Federation. Okay, yeah. As far as I know, no. We are not going to a Japanese-oriented region, as far as I know, but we know very little, I think. Although, through this event, when you explore the city, apparently there is an event where you can collect some clues about Lahai Roy that will clue you in onto what that region is supposed to be like.
So it's true. You... No, it's nothing. It is a multinational school, built specifically for resonators. A metropolis of science and research.
By the way, I have a stupid question. Did I fuck up and start a new quest? Is this a whole new quest? I think it is, right? How long is this? It's not that I mind, it's just that it's already 11:15 PM for me. So, yeah, how badly did I fuck up right now?
Even for a girl who couldn't face her own problems and chose to run away, they accepted me with a warm welcome. I met people who dreamed of reaching the stars.
Okay, so the flashbacks we saw about the people being happy about her and all of that, that was real.
This swing, it's just like the one back home. Would you join me? There is room for one more.
Chisa?
I hear you. I'm just enjoying the gentle sway. Especially when someone's beside me.
Especially when that someone happens to be me.
Everything feels so peaceful all of a sudden. When you're ready to move on, I'll get up.
Well, guys, we stay here. We stay here. Screenshot, yeah, I just took one.
You don't have to wait for me. I think I've been on the swing long enough.
Yeah, but wait. What was it? Nah, none of these things work. What if I do this? No, I can't. I wanted to check if there was a, what do you call that? A shortcut to hide the UI, but I can't find it. And I wanted to press escape to look into the menu, but yeah, nah. Well, you'll have... I took a screenshot, but it is with the UI, unfortunately. Camera? I can't go into camera mode. Oh, wait, maybe with this? No, I can't activate the camera mode at all. Oh, wait, this one then. Nope, not that either. Let me take a screenshot with the two of them. What is that thing that I'm seeing? Oh, it's an umbrella. Okay, what if I do... Yeah, nah, this doesn't work particularly... Ah, well... This is the best I can do, I think. There. I took a bunch of screenshots. Yeah, with the sunset, it does look better. No! She moved, or rather I moved, and because of that, she became transparent. I'll try to look which screenshot looked better. How do I... Oh, well, I managed to do it.
I can already see our destination from here. Look at the cherry blossoms. They weren't blooming like this before.
They really are beautiful now.
Like clouds floating above the water. Or like cotton poking through a torn couch.
Why the cutie?
Sorry, I'm using weird analogies again. That fountain over there. It's been concealed by leftover irid glow crystals. Kind of a shame.
Well,
I'll take care of it.
Yep.
Just like back in Neon Tower.
I was about to say that. I can take care of it for you.
There's something in the water.
Let's fish it out and see what it is. This looks like a cassette tape.
No.
I know what it is. Every Star Torch Academy student has a frequency storage cassette, like this, inside their terminals.
I remember now. Galbrenna once told me about them.
She did? Not gonna lie, I kinda forgot.
I also have one in my terminal. They were given out during the orientation.
Ah, yeah, we have switched terminals in the meantime. I'm trying to look at this little thing to see if I can spot any kind of clue, but it's not written in, you know, it's not written anywhere. It's not written in a language I understand.
Roy. What's it doing here?
Aha, Lahai Roy mentioned again.
Random castaways often appear inside the Honami sonorosphere. This must be one of those. I'll take this to Namipon. It should be able to help us find where it came from. Cherry blossoms. Right in front of us. It's so beautiful.
Let's go over there and take a picture. I think the game heard they that are wanting
You
some
and I, together.
some screenshots there. Wait, who's
Make sure you
holding
look
the
towards
thing?
The camera.
Who's holding the phone or the camera?
I will.
Where is it? Oh, right, the camera. Yeah, forgot about that. Face the camera, depth of field. Oh, wow, that is way too much. Or a tiny bit of it. The focal is there. Or let's go with this. Default akimbo. Yeah, let's vivid. Dystopian, no. Noir, no. Wild, no. Cool, no. I do like the vivid one, why not? Huh. Let's crank it up or crank it down. Let's see the difference. Yeah, I like the vivid one. Why not? What else is there to do? Nothing, I think. Oh, wait. There you go. Wait. Okay, I grabbed a screenshot. That way it will be easier because I don't remember where these photos are saved in. Saved screenshots. Yeah, okay, that doesn't help. Oh, but I guess we can take as many as we want. Yeah, no, there isn't exactly a right angle. Oh, wait. There. I don't, wait. I'm trying to make it so that his hand is slightly hidden behind her coat. That way it looks like they are holding hands. And we are zoomed in at max, okay. Hiding this. And grabbing another picture, why not? Abby, of course. When in doubt, Abby. Oh, right, for the picture. Why not? But she's floating, right? She's bopping up and down. Just like Paimon is, if I recall correctly.
When I was little, my parents once took me to a park full of cherry blossoms for a picnic. I made kirigami in all kinds of shapes and had them guess what they were. The kirigami didn't really look like anything, but when I told them, they'd always smile and pretend they understood. Those
The heck is
cherry
the cat doing here?
blossoms, they looked just like they do now. After being away from home for so long, drifting around, I feel like I'm home again.
Welcome home, Chisa.
Thank you, senpai.
Bye. I guess technically speaking, I am older than her, and I've been with the Black Shores longer than her. Way longer. I guess it does make sense. Yeah, why not? Why not? She can stay still, unlike Paimon. I think you're right about that, Spada. Older by possibly millennia. Yeah, much older. I think Wuwa devs are romance game forced to shonen. They do seem like they want to make this like some kind of a date indeed. Screenshot that smile, sure. There you go. Chisa is Blackshore OP. I'm not sure what you mean by OP at the end. Overpowered? Not sure what you mean, gamer. She was at the Black Shores for a bit of time to recover from overclocking and overusing her forte. Operative. Not really. I mean, technically speaking, we did offer her a flower, but it was mostly just to make her come back with us so that she would receive treatments for her overclocking. Not yet, yeah. I don't know how this is going to end up as, but for now, not really, at least where I'm at in the story. Maybe later.
They told me about you at the Black Shores, that you've lost some memories.
Well, some memories, that's putting it lightly.
This student ID card came into my possession by chance.
I saw the
that tower that I found. No, that I recognized who it belonged to.
I saw the profile picture on that.
I never found the right moment to return this to you. Here. This belongs to you.
I was a student at Star Torch Academy? Yep, I saw the profile picture.
We never met in person at school, but I did read the course selection guide you wrote.
For a selection guide I wrote, so I wasn't a student. Did I create that school? God damn it. Did I create this goddamn school? I feel like he did. And wait, a message from Spada was auto-moderated. I'm just curious where she came from. I haven't played through it yet. We don't know exactly where she's from. All we know is that she was from somewhere, right? And then she got yanked into the Sonoro sphere of Honami City. That's basically all we know about her. She had two parents, and yeah, and that we don't really know a whole lot. We don't know the exact origins of where she's from. Her best place is to be at the Black Shore. Yeah, true, but it is still up to her to decide whether or not she wants to. Hold the goddamn bar, hold the fuck up. Odds are he did. Yeah, that was my first thought. At first I was like, student doesn't sound right for him. But then she said, the course selection guide you wrote. Yeah, brother probably founded the school just like he founded the Black Shores, just like he founded Jinzhou. At the end, Rover created everything. Yes, honestly, yes. To be fair, Rover is basically God. Yeah, kinda, yeah. Yeah, he is a godlike entity. in more respects, in more aspects than one. So yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if he didn't create, if he created the academy as well. I don't remember anything. Oh, I'm in the wrong window.
It's okay. Honami is where we first met each other.
Yes. I mean, was I even there 20 years ago?
But I've been talking about myself this whole time. Why don't you tell me about your story so far? I'd like to know more about you.
I fell from the sky, I met a blue girl and a red girl. They took me to see a dragon girl. Dragon girl gave me clues. Well, technically it was the bodyguard of the dragon girl that gave me clues. I fought a Threnodian, I won. Then I helped a dragon girl with her dragon. Then I went to Italy. I helped the Italians with their festival. I beat up a very tall, hot mummy. Then I went to see another hot mummy that wasn't as tall, but she was a redhead. And I helped her beat some dude that looked very much like the guy that we beat up. And now I am here. There you go. I feel like that sums up his adventures, more or less. Solaris was created when Rover was bored. Rover is bored. Time to create an entire continent infrastructure again. I mean, there is him, and there is also the Grey Lady. I call her the Grey Lady because she had grey hair. But you know, the girl that has grey hair and that we see in the opening cutscene of the game, the one that we were in space with her and she pushed us into something that led us to Solaris 3. There is that girl as well who could be somewhat involved. We also see her in the research center in the south of Jinzhou. I don't remember the name of the place. It's a research center of a kind of like the Genius Society, but for this game, you know. And there was a hologram of her, as though the society was studying her. You mean Lucia? I'm sorry, she just resembles Lucia from PGR. I think you mentioned it before. I think I remember you mentioning it, that she resembles Lucia. Or maybe I saw it online or something. We can call her Lucia, why not? She doesn't have a name, as far as I have seen in the game. What do you mean Augusta isn't tall? Well, I was comparing her to Cartathea. That was the very tall hot mummy that I was talking about. Compared to Cartathea, Augusta is not as tall. Come on, there is no point in comparing. Cartathea, or rather Fleur de Lis, is what I was referring to exactly. But yeah, Fleur de Lis is taller than anything and everyone. If they connect, I will lose my shit. Maybe they will. I don't know if they are going to connect PGR and Wuthering Waves. Is it even possible to connect both? PGR already put multiple timelines in their world. Okay. So there could be a way to connect both games. Honestly, I wouldn't be against it if it is well written. In fact, Cradle doomed a lot of them. God damn it, Cradle.
Rinascita. Sounds like quite an adventure. Only someone like you, Senpai, could accomplish so much.
Well, I mean, I suppose I did do that. You can stop calling me that for now. Hold on, that title takes a little getting used to. That is true.
You always seem to find your way forward, no matter how uncertain things are, like you did in Honami. But
well, usually I just punch through things and it somehow works my way.
What comes next? Should I continue my studies at the academy? Should I go home? Or should I do something else? I still haven't decided.
It is up
No
to
need
you.
to rush your decision. You can take your time and stick around here for a while. At least you won't have to face the future alone anymore.
Okay, this is straight up from a romance anime. Yep. This is romance anime bullshit.
You're right. We're partners.
And by bullshit, I just mean, you know, stereotype, tropes, stuff like that.
I received a precious gift while traveling with you. The courage to face reality and move on.
Wait until we get the senpai. I don't know what you mean by that. With... that is a title of high respect and trust with a bit of informal. Oh yeah, I know, I've heard, what'd you call that? I've heard the term many times watching anime. It's just that I'm not exactly used to being called senpai, because I don't know that many Japanese people, you know? And I guess, technically speaking, I am the rover, at least when I play him. I thought she was home, I'm confused. Low-key, I ship. Why not? No, she's not home. Right now, we're back in Honami City. But we, well, spoiler alert, since you haven't done the story yet. But we saved the city. I mean, I feel like this is not much of a spoiler because, you know, the rover always wins the day, right? But yeah, we kind of saved the city, kind of. It's kind of a complicated mess. And she decided to go back into this city. She's not home at all. We don't know where her home is. Oh, spoil it for me, I don't care. Okay. Yeah, but, well, basically, yeah, we, she kind of is... Oh, right, one thing to mention is that time inside the sonorosphere passes much slower than time outside. So for her, she spent 2 months inside the sonorosphere, but outside 20 years have passed. So right now she doesn't exactly know what to do with herself. And she decided to go back to the sonorosphere because it felt more like home than the outside world, because the outside world is one that she does not recognize anymore. My god, that blush dies. Her face is almost red. It is quite red indeed. Too much romance for me, pukes rainbow. What are you? No, not Hyacinth. Little Ika. I feel like Little Ika would puke rainbows as well. The senpai with the music note is like the high-pitched, endearing voice SFX. Yes, but I don't like high-pitched voices. But technically, yeah, in anime you have a lot of those.
There's something else I want to give you besides the ID card.
Oh?
I was out of inspiration towards the end, but finally managed to finish it after coming back to Honami and getting some ideas.
Oh, look at her. She's shy while giving us the gift. So this is what you were working on during recovery.
Yes, it's a pretty tricky piece, so I ended up using a lot of paper. Looks very much like Honami, don't you think?
It does.
My hometown was built next to the tacit field created by Honami's fall. Even though the lament still haunts us, some stubborn souls have rebuilt that familiar tower again.
Okay, that gift was way more involved than I thought it was.
We still reach for the sky. Still hope radio waves break through the blockade to connect the isolated regions left behind. The painful memories of home will never fade, but I won't turn away from the beautiful ones either. Together, they are what make me Kuchiba Chisa.
I guess that gives you a bit of an answer, gamer. Honami was not too far from wherever Chisa's home was, which is not really surprising. She's Japanese inspired. Honami is Japanese inspired, so they both come from the same region, but we don't know what region that is yet.
This is my thank you gift to you. Something precious to me. A memory of my home.
I'll hold on to it.
I just remembered. Namipon always said the cafe needed more life. Maybe now is the time to try.
No, he's going to give me coffee with cheese. I refuse to go back to that place. I rated a
Like
1
you
star on
said,
Yelp.
I have time to stick around for a while. So, would it be alright if I invite your friends from the Black Shores here for a party?
Sure, they could use a break.
Before I make any decisions on what to do next, I want Shasho Cafe to celebrate a real opening day.
Yeah, you don't have to ask. I see it as well. I see it twice. I don't care about the text. First comes the screenshots. I may have missed the first sentence, I think. Pink petals swirls upon the wind like drifting thoughts, gently filling the space between hearts. Why not stay a little longer? In this long season along the streets we once walked, here in Honami. I'll just grab another screenshot just to make sure. There we go. Have we found out who pulled us in? Yes, we did. I'm guessing you want to know. The girl's name was Sumaki? The girl name is forgotten to me, but she was a member of the Black Shores who disappeared many years ago and was inside the Sonora Sphere as well. Chisa and that girl met, became friends, spent some time together. Sumika, sorry. Thank you, Deidara. And Sumika was a researcher at the Black Shores, and she tried to find a way out, especially because she realized that poor Chisa was overclocking in order to fight all the monsters and all the everything. So she really wanted to find a way out for Chisa before she went past the point of no return. So she left to find the Neon Tower, which is this thing over there. This is Neon Tower. This is the source of the issues that we had, basically. And she tried to reach the top, but she couldn't. But she found the way to the top and to figure out where to go. That was when she pulled us in. Unfortunately, she passed away right after pulling us in. But she left clear instructions for us to figure our way out to the top, and that is how we managed to break the cycle that Honami City was in, and how we freed Chisa from this place. Talk to Chisa if you're ready to head back. I mean, yeah, I'm done with my summary for Gamer, so let's go!
So, do you want to hang around a bit longer, or shall we head back? I'll
wait.
follow your lead.
There is something I want to ask.
Is there something else you'd like to know? We've got plenty of time.
Well, that is kind of what I just said. About your overclocking symptoms.
Are you worried about me? I'm feeling alright for the time being.
Not pretending to be okay, right?
Not when I'm with you.
Oh.
The people at the Black Shores called it a miracle that someone who was on the verge of overclocking for so long could recover. But...
Can I turn the camera? Yes, I can. But this is, as soon as I release my click, it's going to move on the dialogue, isn't it? Oh no, it doesn't. Okay, good. Can I zoom in a bit? Oh yes, I can. Okay. This looks better when we're talking.
When we passed through Honami's rift, I felt a warm frequency flowing toward me. I suspect that's what helped stabilize my resonance energy.
Was it?
It was the person who brought you to Honami. In the end, the same person pulled me back from the edge. A again.
Oh, okay. Calculator and Galbrena exists. Black Shores. Chisa's situation is not unique. What do you mean by that? I am confused.
So, do you want to hang around a bit longer? Or shall we head?
There's something else I want to ask. Yes.
We've got plenty of time.
About when I was a student at Star Torch Academy.
I'm sorry. I was only a first-year student in engineering. I hadn't been around long enough. Everything I heard about you came from what others said. All I really heard was that you were popular. Always had friends around.
Of course.
If I hadn't been caught in the Honami incident, we probably would have never met.
On the overclocking? Yeah, no. I know that she's not the first one, but I don't know why you're pointing it out. I'm trying to... is it in response to something I said, or... That's the part I'm more confused about. Because I do know that Calculator is the expert of calculating how to not overclock, or rather how to avoid dying from overclocking. And Galbrena, same thing. I mean them coming back from the brink of overclocking. Yeah, they managed to do so, but I think they are much stronger than Chisa is. Calculator is edging his overclocking. He is, yeah. But I think both of them, Calculator and Galbrena, they are made of a much stronger cloth than Chisa is. So that's probably why Sumika was so worried about her. I don't think most people would be able to do what Calcaro, to give him his proper name, Calcaro and Galbrena did.
So,
I think they are exceptions rather than
hang
the...
around a bit longer? Or shall we head back? Is there something else you'd like to know?
Yes, there was one last question about the cassette tape.
The ones from Star Torch aren't the average cassettes that you normally see. They're specialized equipment used to store frequencies.
I guess she showed us the terminal from Lahai Roy, which means that we got a sneak peek at the terminal we would get from that region.
One of the instructors described it as a frequency backup storage for the holder. It records the person's very existence.
Why make backups of frequencies?
It's one of the Academy's safety precautions against the wave-borne phenomenon. That is all that I know.
After this highly romantic experience, I will go back to HSR 3.7, and then you will cry. But here's the thing, it keeps happening, right? What do you mean it keeps happening? I mean, we do have a few examples, yeah, but... The thing that we have to remember is that most of the characters that we meet in-game, they are exceptional characters. Not all of them are the Resonators, the Sentinel's Resonator. Not all of them are the Strategist of Jinzhou. Not all of them are the head of the House of Thessalias, etc. People keep surviving and even getting stronger because of it. Also see wife Cantarella. Yeah, but that's the thing. As I've mentioned, the people we tend to meet in-game, mostly the playable characters, I mean, they are exceptional beings compared to everyone else. They are not the regular folks, they are not the people, the NPCs that we come across in the street of Jinzhou or the streets of Raguna or the streets of Septimont. They are a cut above, right? Yap Yap did it too. Yeah, but same, Yap Yap is also a member of the... She's a ranger, right? And that's not... It's not like there are many rangers as far as we know. Like, she's the only ranger we've met, I think, from the... or rather, she's the only one from her section that we've met. Because if I recall correctly, the Jinzhou military is divided into 3 main branches, and the 4th one is the one that Yap Yap is a part of. A bit of respect for the poor girl. It's an affectionate name, you know? It's an affectionate name. I'm just pointing out that it just keeps on fucking happening. Yeah, because storytelling. For me, that's the main reason. It's because you don't, like, it's hard to make a character who's just very stable and very normal and great at everything. It's hard to make them interesting, right? Whereas when you push them to the brink, etc., it makes the stories more interesting. Are all of them as absurd as what Goldrenna pulls off? No, I don't think so. Yeah, but once again, the characters that we meet are caught above the rest, but there are also differences between each and every one of them. They're not all equal and all the same, but they are in a league of their own, and then in that league there are ranks as well, if you want to put it that way. Oh, by the way, I wanted to read this, just to see if they add something more. The Lament's power causes destructive waves across the land of Solaris. Manifestations like Tacet Fields, Tacet Discord outbreaks, and the enigmatic Tacetite are part of what is collectively known as the Wave-worn phenomenon. Okay, no. We learn nothing.
So, do you want to hang around a bit longer, or shall we head back?
It's getting
your
late.
lead.
Let's head back to the cafe.
Come on then. We should spruce the place up a bit to give our friends a warm welcome.
Ah shit, it is getting late. I'm starting to believe there is a method to the madness of overclocking. There could be. That there could very well be.
Come to think of it, this is the first time I'm here at this cafe while wide awake.
I mean, anything that is studied for long enough will allow you to get better control of it, so there could very well be a method to overclocking safely, right? You can't just slap on she's unique on everybody. That's not what I said. But I'm not slapping I mean, technically speaking, they are kind of unique situations, all of them. Compared to most people. They're not exactly unique per se, but they are rare cases. That's more accurate to what I was trying to say. Wait, what is the wave-worn phenomenon? Basically, everything that happens because of the lament. That's generally the gist of it. So the apparition of Tacet Discords, the apparition of Tacet Fields, all of these phenomenon are called wave-worn phenomenon, and they are all caused because of the lament, basically.
You sure it's not because you've been putting in more nap hours lately?
Says who? I got locked out by the Sonorosphere right from the start. Remember? I couldn't even get to you. And don't even get me started on all the wacky frequencies that I got mixed in with.
You did a great job. Welcome to Shasho Cafe, Abby.
Yeah, she just wants food.
Whoa, why the formality all of a sudden? So, you asked Shorekeeper to invite the Black Shores gang over for a party. They should be here pretty soon, right?
Yep. Let's go check on Chisa and see how the decorating is going.
Enter the redecorated cafe. It did change, yeah. But we still don't have access to the first floor. I can't oh, okay, I can't do shit. Okay, very well. I'm wondering how long this is going to be. Wait. Well, at least I don't see the capybaras. So I guess I am happy.
Gotta hand it to ya. I love what you guys did with the place. Feels like a mini festival in here.
You know, after this, the Black Shores has got to figure out we're the boss. Like, come on. Why? What? Why? And maybe they do already know. I mean, as far as we know, most people don't know, but maybe they actually do know already. That could be a thing as well, but why this specifically? Why this instance? In the end, the lament will be like the flood in Reverse 1999, just part of the problem. Well, I mean, the lament is the problem, basically. It is the same thing as the storm, but we don't know what caused the lament. Now, in Reverse 1999, we learned what the storm actually was, and how it was caused, but in Wuthering Waves, we don't have those answers yet. Rover shows up with a new chick offers a party, we tell shorekeeper lets people have a day off, suspicious. Okay. I don't really find that particularly suspicious, but okay.
Oh, you're here. Namipo and I are just making finishing touches to the party. Welcome aboard, Abby.
Well, hello there, Chisa. It's nice to see you again. You're all so kind, you know? Say, what you got on the menu?
In the cozy cafe, vibrant lights dance on the walls. Soft chimes whisper. Glad to have you aboard again, passenger.
Yeah, I'm not exactly glad to be back, but hello, Nami-pon.
Chisa's the acting manager today, and she'll be our host for the opening party.
Wait a minute. Something smells funny about this guy.
Do you want to eat it, perhaps? Please. Please have at it. Bon appetit to you, Abby. Please. Please save my life.
This frequency isn't echo or TD. Feels like it's hiding a whole mixed bag in its fuzzy tummy.
It's the guardian of Honami City.
You say that, but I don't trust it. Hey, ain't there a whole lot more of you around here too?
That smile.
Would you like to join us in putting up the decorations, passenger?
Too bad there is not a nope. But you get my train of thoughts. Yeah, at some point, maybe they could grow suspicious, I would assume. Enough, Chad. Give me food, Abby. Yes. Well, I mean, Abby is kind of like Paimon in that regards. You're gonna turn Abby into a TD at this rate if you make him eat things you don't like. I mean, this is the first time I've asked Abby to eat something, right? I think? Maybe? Rage baited? Columbina? What are you talking about, Deidara? What does Columbina have to do with this? Love to help. Or...
Huh? Anna's completely ignoring me. Now it even chats up Rover like they're old buddies or something.
I am grabbing a screenshot of this. This is amazing.
The place is starting to turn into a party now.
Is something wrong with your friend?
Abby's just a little excited today, that's all.
After being an emergency shelter for so long, it's finally starting to become what it was supposed to be. I'll let you finish these last few decorations.
Screenshot that and send it to me. Do you mean the Abbey one? I will send all of these on the Discord server. Probably not tonight because it's already quite late. But I will try to do that tomorrow. We're gonna learn why Abbey was called Abraxas in a hot minute. True. True, this might happen sooner than we think. Oh, okay, just place the flower pot very well.
Passenger, Chisa was the one who proposed the party. She has put lots of efforts into preparations. For this, I'd like to prepare a surprise. A special ornament just for her. Any recommendations?
Maybe something she'd like?
Yes. It must be something that Chisa would fall in love with immediately.
Maybe a picture of me? And just like that, after a little tinkering here and some cuts there, Namipon hands you the ornaments. Oh! A mysterious standee! She might be a bit embarrassed. This is her splash art.
What's this?
Oh, it's a standee of the cafe's manager. I made it with the lingering frequencies around.
Do you like... No. What do you think of it?
As cute as the original.
Did you say... cute? I guess just leave it like this then.
Literally her splash art, yeah. I am ready, Namipon.
Thank you for lending us a hand with the decorations, passenger. I'm sure the others will be very pleased.
Wait for your friends to arrive. Keeper, you're finally here. That is one hell of an entrance. Meet my wife. Wife, meet my wife.
Chisa, I have arrived as scheduled. I see you are all waiting here. Could I be mistaken about the time? No, not at all. We're glad you made it, Shorekeeper. Shasho Cafe welcomes you aboard. I see.
The conversation is going to be a bit awkward, I see. That is one mad wife. Did you see how fast she was walking? Well, I mean, at this point, she gotta be used to it, right? She's too Japanese coded, I can't. She is indeed. The Japanese inspiration is very much present.
Oh, say something, passenger. This awkward silence is killing me.
Keeper, I have gathered a new wife. Are you proud of me?
Sounds like you two already met at the Black Shores.
Yes. Shorekeeper personally oversaw all of the routine checkups during my recovery. She was very helpful.
Chisa remained on the verge of overclocking for a prolonged period within a distorted temporal flow. Her case required a full evaluation by the Tethys system.
Oh, now it's suddenly turned into a conversation about work.
Oh, is that bullying?
Heard you bought the whole place out.
I'm just a customer like you are.
Very good, La! My reading for you said visitors from all around. Wealth coming in thick and fast. Super lucky day for an opening.
Thank you, bullying, for all of that. Rover takes Shorekeeper off to the side and give her a good checkup. A deep checkup. She probably would want it. I love healthy jealousy. As long as it is healthy, yeah. God damn it, Bullying already knows. It does seem like she knows as well.
You must be Bullying. I've heard about you from Rover. You're the one who helped pinpoint Honami's rift. Thank you.
It's no biggie. Me and Boss, we go way back. Just treat me to a good meal and we're even. Good to meet you, Chisa. And this floating one here...
I'm the cafe's mascot. Call me Nami-pon.
Hello, Nami-pon. You show the way? Been walking until my legs go jelly. Need to sit and rest a while.
She's quite cute in the way she speaks. Chisa's gonna see that we have very weird friends. What's the matter? What's
From
the
the
matter?
guest list you provided, only Encore, Booling, and myself were free to come. The others are either away or currently on assignment. Encore. She locked herself in her room and insisted on finishing Tethys's assigned homework.
I can't imagine how much homework that must be.
Apologies. I didn't expect her to suddenly become so competitive. It's a first, truly.
Is Encore that little girl with pink hair? I helped her with some math problems over at the Haven of Sprouts once. She's a quick learner. She understood all the formulas I taught her in no time.
So you were Encore's new tutor?
There's still time before the party begins. Why don't we go inside and have a seat?
My boy deserves
Would
to...
you
Oh,
like to
you
start
want
off
Alto
with
to know?
Something to drink?
Anything would be fine. Is that?
Oh, no need to mind that.
Oh, very well. I shall follow the proper code of this cafe and prevent eye contact with your standee.
Wait, I didn't mean that.
Yeah, but Shorekeeper always takes things literally. I mean, she is a robot, technically speaking. Well, some kind of a robot. Oh, hello, you. Why not take a seat?
It's okay. I'm just admiring the feng shui. Bright and open. Good for drawing in fortune. Hard to find one so lucky.
There is no safer place in all of Honami.
Speaking of Honami, I actually came to see if any special reverberations were hiding in the city ruins. But after coming here, it's really quiet. You won't find another place like this in the outside world.
Is that good or bad?
A good thing, of course. It means that lots of people here let go of whatever they were holding on to. Just poof, all gone. Oh yeah, the coffee beans haven't been changed in ages, right? Next time, I'll bring some of my favorite blends for you to try.
Thanks. Ah. Ah.
You know,
She's
it
an
must
AI,
be really rough
yeah.
for you, having your frequency get split into pieces like that. And then clearing your head of all the clicking and buzzing.
You know, the place would be the absolute worst place to attack by any Tacit discourse right now. Yeah. It would be funny, but yeah, that is not a good place to attack. Now that I realized Rover built his own wife. Technically, no, the Shorekeeper existed before. I mean, I don't technically know, but from what I remember, Shorekeeper was invented by a previous civilization. Rover found her and then put her to work with the Tethys system before he erased his memories and all that. If I recall correctly, that was that. Tethys was already there, yeah, Rover kinda just usurped it. I wouldn't call it usurping because, I mean, the old civilization was not there anymore, so, you know, he took it for himself, might as well put it to use, right? Oh, who created that art piece? We don't know. It was a previous civilization that lived on Solaris 3. Rover was yikes? Why do you say that?
That's all in the past now. How's the rice dango?
Oh, not bad actually. Soft and chewy. Well, I guess I shouldn't have judged a Nami palm by its smell. Plus, you've been a big help to my buddy these past few days. I'll come give you a hand after I'm done with this dango.
Oh, that's lovely. We'll take all the help we can get.
Oh, they're getting along now. Or are they getting along?
Here you go. I hope it's to your liking.
Please tell me there is no cheese inside.
Thank you. It's a bit bitter, but nothing I can't bear.
Sounds like it needs more sugar.
It's all right. I rather think of it as a novelty. Now then, Rover, Chisa. The Black Shores has conducted another investigation on Star Torch Academy, the school that you both once attended.
This actually reminds me of Seed. This is the same thing with Seed and Wise and Bell. They both attended the same academy. Helios Academy in their case.
As of now, we can confirm that the Academy, along with the entire region of Lahai Roi, has been completely isolated from the rest of the world by the Void Storm.
I have a feeling what I'm about to read is exactly what she's about to say, but let's read it anyway. The regional wave-worn phenomenon of Lahai Roi that disrupts the frequencies of anything around it. It happens in a somewhat cyclical pattern. Pre-memory wipe Rover wasn't exactly a super compassionate person. Really? I don't remember that. Also did kinda well single-handedly bodied the Threnodians. Yeah. That second sentence to me has nothing to do with the first one. The first one I don't know about, but the second part is just like, okay, Al, I really need you to taste the Nope, I am not. No, I refuse. There are things that I'm willing to try, but that, as a French person who likes cheese, I cannot. The Void Storm.
A wave-worn phenomenon unique to Lahai Roi. When it's active, any form of communication is blocked. So you're saying, right now, there's no way for us to reach the Academy?
Oh, you're all here. How come I wasn't invited to the party?
Because you're a weirdo. I thought you couldn't make it. I was waiting for her to appear. I remember seeing her in the trailer.
Don't be silly. Seeing you is always my #1 priority.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Camellia, shouldn't you be on a mission?
Got it done early. And I would have finished it even sooner if someone had told me a city popped up the coast of the Black Shores.
Of course.
So, you must be Chisa.
Wife, save us. Yeah, there is no saving us from Camellia. That side shot of her boobs was not it was exactly, Deidara. It was very much necessary to the development of the plot.
Hello.
Yeah, don't worry, Chisa. Everyone gets uncomfortable because of her.
I saw the report on Honami. Ugh, It's such a shame I wasn't there for the excitement. You wouldn't mind having an extra girl at your party, would you? I'd like to make up for all the fun I missed.
And strangely enough, it is once again the profile shot.
A city doomed to be destroyed again and again. Arid glow that triggers overclocking, and TDs tearing through the streets. But never mind that. You're here, I'm here. The two of us can dance. Doesn't that sound a lot more fun? Oh, Rover, if I got pulled in too, how much more fun would that have been?
I choose silence.
I'll take it as a yes then.
Nah, fuck me.
Anyway, pushing through the pain of overclocking and mastering the shiver of death clawing at your spine, I spy with my little eye a promising seed. Interested in trying a little germination test, Chisa?
No, don't.
A little eval I host, just for the brave.
Don't do it. Please don't.
Eval, as in defeat me, or be defeated.
Yeah.
Is this some kind of tradition in the Black Shores?
No, she's just weird. No. Camellia is at least useful for butchering TDs, so she has her uses. She does. She does. Love how the herring thing is just canon somehow. It kind of is.
Relax, dearie. Don't get worked up just yet. You can show me your dance moves once you're fully recovered.
I mean, at some point, we know we've gathered too many wives. Listen to the radio while waiting.
We have a special guest with us today. Well, hello to all the lovely listeners of the Pioneer Podcast. It's your old pal, Alto.
I like how you're doing at the radio station, brother.
Glad to have you, Mr. Alto. Why don't you start us off with the Lilyland incident? It all happened during the Troop of Fools big tour. Tickets were already pretty cheap, but scalpers hogged them all and were ripping off unsuspecting fans. Not the first time they've done something like this, actually. After Brent, the head of the troop, found out about it, he put on a disguise one night and snuck into their hideout. Retrieved all the tickets and bills as evidence right under their noses. It was bye-bye scalpers. Brent offered free tickets to all the fans that came to watch their play. Such a happy ending.
Why are they telling us this?
Well, it sounds awfully like Brent did most of the work, Mr. Alto. So what exactly was your role in all of this? Well, I supplied Brant with intel on the hideout, of course. I was undercover, and it all happened right in front of me.
So this radio can receive signals from outside of Honami now.
Can we send out Camellia to fight over Thrax? Ah, brother, she would have too much fun. We shouldn't do that. She might enjoy it way too much. Oh, my bad.
Everyone's here, and the food and drinks are almost ready. Shall we start the party?
Let's get this party started.
Careful.
Thank you, Camellia.
Photo time's over.
Do the honors, acting manager.
Oh god. Well, somehow it worked. Oh. Oh, she didn't get to see her.
In this Honami summer night, I wish for the moments spent with friends to last forever.
Are we hungover now? Did we just take over this place with Tethys? Maybe. Wait, why are we transparent?
Oh, you're awake, dear passenger.
Did you drug me? Did I fall asleep?
Yes, you did. Everyone had a fantastic time last night. After saying goodbye to your friends, you got tired and decided to take a rest in the cafe.
I did? The only thing I remember is what happened right before watching the meteor shower.
What's the matter? Did you not sleep well?
Where is Chisa?
Chisa. Chisa woke up before you. She tiptoed out for some fresh air. Said she didn't want to bother you.
Okay. Ruro Raggy? I don't know what that means. She's there.
Good morning, Rover.
Morning. Morning, Chisa.
It feels like we're back to our adventuring days in Honami. That was a perfect wrap for our opening party. It was a very special night. A fitting conclusion for everything that's happened over the past 2 months. A celebration for the cafe's opening, and a commemoration for meeting new friends. Even if we were to say farewell now, I wouldn't have any regrets.
Farewell? So you've made a decision?
Yes, I have decided what I'll do next. I will return home first and find my parents.
Okay.
After that, Star Torch Academy to complete my studies.
So we might see her once we get to Lahai Roy then. Oh, Shaggy, the Scooby-Doo, the dog, says it with R's. Oh, that's what you meant. I haven't watched Scooby-Doo in a long time. So how the dog says, Shaggy sounds like, okay. I did not get the reference at all.
Neither will be easy, but I will overcome whatever stands in my way. Just like how we did together in that tower. Nothing can trap me. I'll find my way back.
That's right. Nothing can stop you.
We'll be going our separate ways for a while, but I'm sure when this is all over, you and I will see each other again. No. When the time comes, I promise I'll come looking for you. Then again, I won't be leaving right away. The Black Shores still wants me back for a few health checkups. What do you say I join the Black Shores during this time, just like Camellia suggested?
Wait, you actually want to fight her?
That one was a joke. Now comes the real part. Thank you, Rover. Thank you for everything you've done for me.
I shall grab a screenshot of that. That transparent hand moment is the uh-oh Shaggy moment. Okay, yeah. That was weird, and I don't think we'll get an explanation until 3.0. They wouldn't even show us the hand holding. Oh. Oh.
Huh? Ah! Why are your frequencies leaking all over the place?
It's like something's pulling them out.
Is that... Star Torch Academy?
Is that Lahai Roy?
Your frequency loss has been contained for now. How are you feeling?
I could use a hug. Much better. Hopefully.
I'm glad to hear that. Your vitals are also within normal parameters now.
Good. We shouldn't worry the wife. Joining the Black Shores is the best decision you could make, Chisa. Camellia aside. It would probably be, but she has her own... things that she wants to do, right?
This part of you feels completely empty. Well, let me check that out for you.
The connection between your frequency and the rift has been cut off. You are out of immediate danger.
Why did my frequency start to dissipate?
We are unable to confirm at this time, but frequency signatures identical to the Void Storm were detected in the rift's proximity.
I'm assuming this is still the same thing? Yep, okay.
The most likely scenario is that this rift is acting as a conduit between here and the Lahai Roy region, which is also where your frequency was drawn to.
Well, that is quite convenient. Did we just lose a portion of our power? It seems that way, yeah. But why? How? What happened?
Lahai Roy is where it all started. Guess we'll need to pay the place a visit to find out the actual cause.
Yeah, this is more of a teaser for what is to come in 3.0.
The Void Storm at Star Torch was what brought me to Honami in the first place. Now it's the other way around. Do you suppose this rift can take us straight to Lahai Roy?
I mean, I guess why not? We're both headed to the same direction. Ah, no, you want to see your parents first, my bad. Is that a viable option?
Theoretically, yes. However, the frequencies inside the rift are highly unstable, and you are likely to lose your way without proper navigation. I'm afraid now is not the appropriate time.
Yep, just a tease. Oh, investigate the area. Okay.
Oh, so this is where the radio went.
What's with all the noise it's making?
Frequency interference, I guess? Hello.
Oh, you're here. Look what I found. Spotted it next to the rift. Here, listen to this.
This time, we have invited our guests.
The thing's not even turned on, but it's been playing these choppy sounds nonstop.
It must be intercepting them from the rift?
Oh, I see the problem here. Try adjusting its receiver, passenger. If I'm not mistaken, the sounds will become clearer once you've adjusted it to the right frequency.
Let's give this a try then.
Adjust the knob clockwise. Or why not? I would not jump into the hole that was actively eating my powers. Yeah, but you know the rover. He's always punch first, ask questions later. Well, I know 2 travelers that jump into special holes whenever they open. 2? Who are the 2 you're talking about?
That doesn't seem right. Try the other way.
Okay.
In that case...
Of course I chose wrong.
Oh, there you go.
Mrs. Kachiba, would you mind sharing with us why you chose this particular design of the Academy's new uniform?
Huh?
The inspiration came from, well, my daughter. She once made a cutout of this pattern from some old fabric at home.
Oh, I thought it was talking about Chisa herself, but no, this is her mother.
Very interesting. It really captures the Academy's spirit.
If it's this uniform, I thought, my little Chisa would love to wear it.
Well, I guess we truly are going to the same place then. Complete silence. Ether and Lumine and Iruna Online Traveler. I don't know what the second one
broken
is.
Inside. I'll take a look.
Don't tell me we're getting sent back 20 years. Ooh, that would be actually interesting.
Namipon, was that a live signal from Lahai Roy?
Yes, it was. That cassette we put inside lets it receive radio signals from the rift. With the right tweak, maybe I can track it. Like I did with Neon Towers.
It sounded like the Academy's radio talk show. But why did I hear my mother? Does that mean she's at Star Torch? Why is she there? Is she looking for me?
Chisa?
After 20 years? I mean, I suppose maybe she didn't give up.
Chisa will need some time to process everything.
No, I think the shorekeeper wants to talk to me. She might be mad about the harem.
I am detecting a unique frequency from this radio.
It has formed a connection with Lahai Roy on the other end of the rift. Once it's all fixed up, I can piggyback on this frequency and plot coordinates from there to Honami.
Understood. With established coordinates, you will be able to navigate your way within the rift. The Black Shores will also assist with stabilizing the rift to ensure your safety as much as possible, should you decide to travel to Lahai Roy, to Star Torch Academy.
Well, we all know we are going to. What do you know about Lahai Roy?
It is a region once forgotten, covered in snow most of the year, and sparsely populated. No sentinel is there to guide its civilization.
Interesting. A region without a sentinel, that is new.
Beneath its ice fields lies Star Torch Academy and numerous research facilities. built by a multinational alliance known as the Space Trek Collective.
An international scientific organization jointly established by various nations and organizations of Solaris. It oversees the research, development, and construction work in Lahai-Roi. It was the Space Trek Collective that built the Research Institute and the Star Torch Academy in the vast space beneath the Frostlands. Oh, so we're going into an underground station. Or underground place. Or under ice, I guess. I don't think this is the harem situation. Yeah, no, I know. I was just joking. No sentinel means we're going to place one there. From where we'll get our new element, no idea. It could be an interesting thought. Maybe we can create our new pet. Iruna Online Traveler is called literally Traveler for everyone, and she jumps in every damn spatial portal that opens, falling in alternate universes and saving them. Oh, okay, so Iruna Online is a game, a completely separate game, okay.
Star Torch Academy enacts a strict access protocol for all personnel. I will have the necessary paperwork in place before your departure.
Create our new pet. I mean, come on, the Sentinels are our pets. Drue was our pet. Imperator, they wouldn't say it, but they were our pet too. And you said it, Rover is a god, right? So it makes sense for him to have pets like Sentinels.
Looks like I need to make changes to my plans. I want to go back to Star Torch Academy. My family is there, and so are my instructors and classmates. The future may be uncertain, but I know what I have to do.
We'll find out the truth.
Now, we wait. And then, we get through this together.
Okay, so we will see Chisa some more. Poor horsey. We need to revive the pony. Yes, I'm still waiting for my ride on the pony. Static noises.
The universe has rejected us. Is this the answer you've been seeking?
Who is this?
I hope to make you proud. I hope I haven't let you down.
Is she another pet? Who is she? Just a tease. Very well. And we are done.
Is something wrong? Why did you turn back?
I heard a voice just now on the radio.
A voice from the radio? But isn't it broken?
You sure you didn't hear anything strange?
Yes. You must be exhausted. Should we go back to the cafe?
I guess I could use some rest.
I don't think I was imagining it. That voice.
And we are done. And keep exploring. Okay, yeah, no, this is about the what do you call that? This is about the events and the rewards and stuff like that. Okay. Skills of the past. Do we have rewards over here? No, it's just to say that it exists. Very well. What do we have here? Sure, give me some rewards. And okay, that's not the rewards I was hoping for. And finally, what do we have here? Oh, some songs. And you, okay. And some achievements. I want to see if I can do another pull on Chisa's banner. Oh, this is going to take a while. Oh, cliffhanger. Now to wait another month. Yeah, I mean, this was a tease for a 3.0, right? It makes sense. Good story. It was indeed a prelude for the next region. Yeah, that was a good idea of them. We do have enough for another pull. And yes, we are going to pull for Chisa again. Let's see. Well, it is well past midnight, so I am a bit quieter, but let's see if we can get Chisa or not. At whatever pity we are at. Let's see. 25, 30. Oh, right, we were at... this is 40. 43. Let's go for 44 then. Can we get the girl with the scissors? No. Maybe 40... never mind, it's not enough. We can only do one. Well, we tried, guys, we tried. At least I have the entirety of the old piece to keep me busy until wife rerun banner. The old piece? I don't know what you're talking about, but good luck on pulling for Cantarella when she gets a rerun. She gets a rerun next phase, actually, right? I think. I do wish you good luck on that. Now then, I will probably keep trying to pull for Chisa off stream, but this will probably be it for Wuthering Waves for now until 3.0. Tomorrow we are going back to Baldur's Gate 3. We have another true soul to kill, and we have to escape the goblin nest, right? Hopefully we will survive this encounter. I don't really know if that will be possible. We'll see. Warframe's new DLC. Oh, okay. 30 years or so of content, maybe more. Nice! That's a pretty hefty DLC, I would say. Anyway, guys, it is almost 1 AM for me, so I am going to leave you really quickly. I thank you all for watching. I hope you had a wonderful time. I shall see you tomorrow at 4 PM Central European Standard Time, sorry, for some Baldur's Gate 3. And I wish you all a great rest of your day. Thank you so much for sharing these moments with me. Good night, everyone.
一生中輕碎放